What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Oh, why can I hear myself? Let me, there we go. Sometimes when streaming, if you check the wrong box, everything goes crazy. But welcome back, everybody. This is week 3. It's kind of hard to imagine that we've already done this twice, and we're about to do it all over again. We got $500, and we want to give it away. So I'm thinking maybe we play some PUBG Mobile. Maybe we just give away $500 to some winners, some second place finishers. Maybe give, like, I don't know, $200 to an ultra bonus winner. That sounds pretty good to me, guys. We've already got the first room created. The MGC elites are flooding into the room as we speak, and if we have any open spots, although I will say week after week the open spots are dwindling, so if you guys are really wanting to get in, make sure that you're in the elite part of the MGC community. But we may still have a few spots here for the rest of everybody that's just in the public chat. Now, if you want to know how to join the tournament, I will give you that information here real fast. You guys, if you've been here last week or the week before, you know the drill. You could probably do this part for me, but if you're coming in new, I will share this with you guys again. The way this tournament works is it's a solo showdown, and we are going to have 100 people jumping in to compete, and only the top 3 will walk away with some prize money here. But that's in each match, by the way. So we're going to have a total of 8 winners, 8 second place, and 8 third place people. But the way that you get in to participate is all customers from the MGC online shop at mgcgaming.com. When you receive your product, you will get a ticket, and I will show you exactly what that looks like because I've got a few left here to give away. My stockpile is dwindling. We've got about 6 tickets left, and those tickets are the number 2 way that you can enter. If you watch mine and Powerbank's content, we give these tickets away pretty frequently, and that's how you get into the elite section. So all the room information is shared in that elite portion, and I'm actually going to pop it into the public so we can get started here real fast. If you guys are not yet an elite member, you can see it here. There we go. Match 1 info has been shared, so the room's about to get full here. Let me go over the prizes again, and remember, the stream is on a couple minute delay, so I see you guys in chat. I'm gonna say hello to you in a second, but I want to cover the important stuff first here. This is what we're competing for today in week 3. Got to change this. Tonight we're actually going a little early from 7 p.m. down to 5 p.m. We want to make it way more accessible, especially for the North America region where the games are held. That's what server we play on is NA, and like I said, first, second, and third place of every game is going to be $25, $10, and $5. That's a total of $40 per match for 8 games, and then on top of that, the winner with the most kills. So if you get a chicken dinner, if you're one of the 8 winners and you had the most kills, you're going to also get $200 extra. Now, what happens if we have 2 ultra bonus winners? Well, they're going to split it and each take home 100. So if you guys are trying to frag out, make sure that you set that bar high so that nobody else can come in and steal a share or all of your ultra bonus. So that's what we're doing here today, guys. We're about to fill the room. Let us see who we have in chat. Metalcore is here. He has been helping out big time behind the scenes. Huge shout out to him. He's been helping me track all the winners, get all the information tabulated. And for those of you that did win money, prizes will be going out very shortly. We worked pretty hard to set up a good system so that now once we get up and running now into week 3 or week 4, we should be able to get you guys the prizes very quickly after you win. Now, I do want to say shout out to everybody working behind the scenes on that whole prize system, because a lot of you guys know, especially the pro players that played in Club Open, ESL, you know, I can attest to it personally. We would not get our prize money or anything for at least like 7 or 8 months. So it's been about 2 weeks so far. So we appreciate your patience when you bearing with us, but we're getting the money out to you guys as quickly as we can, and you guys should start to see that very soon. But yeah, I remember when I played in the Star Challenge in LA. It was in October, and I got my check for $250 in April. So definitely don't bank on any prize money. If you win it, you know, don't expect to get it like 5 minutes later, all right? But we are working hard to get that to you. We have Bob in the chat. Looks like Bob's identity has been revealed, and my computer back here has an update. We will take care of that momentarily, but we are about ready to get started here. Let's look at the room. We're at 68 players so far, and it's going to be Erangel for match number 1. We're going to do 8 matches yet again. We're going to rotate through all maps, and we're going to do each map twice in that order. The information has been shared in the Discord server, so go to mgcgaming.com/discord to join. Accept the rules. Some people got a little confused because they didn't see any of the channels. But once you read the rules, and then you have to click the green checkbox to say, I agree to the rules. I am not going to be a numbskull and cause problems. Once you agree to not be a numbskull, then you get to the rest of the server, and there is a room ID and password channel under the public section, and that's where we're going to share all of the room information. Now, we're up to 72 here. The first room always feels a little bit slower just because people might not have known that we were going live at 5 or forgot about the tournament. But once we get everybody hooked on match 1, match 2, match 3, those ones fill a lot more quickly. So we're getting up to speed here. We got 3x Scope in the chat. I am live on YouTube, and I am also live on Twitch as well. Someone in Twitch says, a little birdie told me Bob might play a match or two for kills today. Ooh, Bob might be trying to frag out. Bob might not be just doing his good old-fashioned outside the zone, gonna heal forever strategy. But I'm not gonna lie, though. Bob's walking away with lots of money, so it works. Except that one game on Vikendi. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Bob in the water, died to the play zone, 4th place. And we know 4th place is the first loser. Because 4th on down get no money. But 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, they are going to be in the money. What's up, Ahmad Arshad? Welcome back, everybody. AJ Lopez, Amanda Edwards, hello. Naldo, Thomas P, Teddy C over on Twitch as well. And Asil is here, too. Yo, my mods hooking me up big time in the chats. They've got all the MGC commands. If you guys are on Twitch, do !MGC like Asil just did, and it's going to give you a link directly to the shop. They have some new products too. I showed them to you. I'll show you them throughout the stream today, but really exciting stuff. They have basically anything you could possibly want. So they have, this is their newest thing. I'll tease it here real quick. I have not opened it because I just got it. They're not thumb sleeves, guys. No, these are not your regular thumb sleeves that are going to fall apart after using them for a week. They've got claw socks. Now that is next level right there. These things look super fresh. So if you guys are into thumb sleeves, they've got you covered. New product coming soon. I don't believe it's in the shop just yet. It might be. Don't take my word for it. I haven't checked, but this is their latest prototype that I got. They're always sending me their new stuff. Could you imagine, though? You guys know on my iPad, I installed that new Glacia glass screen protector for extra smooth play, which basically feels like using thumb sleeves already, just without the sleeves. Could you imagine having Glacia and claw socks? I feel like we're going to achieve levels of smoothness that have never been scientifically possible before, okay? We're going to be like 720 no-scoping everybody in 0.2 seconds. It's going to be insane, guys. Claw socks on Glacia. I might have to make a video about that. It's going to be just never before seen by anybody. So real quick, I'm going to fix the TV in the back, but while I fix that, you guys should hit the subscribe button. Not only on me, but also on Powerbang. He and I cast simultaneously once a month for the big showdown, where the prize pool is times 10. Where the ultra bonus isn't 200, it's 2,000. Where a chicken dinner's not 25, it's 250. And we're almost done filling our first room here. So read the information here. Make sure you guys are all followed and subbed up. Join that Discord server. I'm going to give you guys about 1 minute to get everything done that you need to do. But then we are going to start with match number 1. Going into Erangel. This is solos. And we've got a lot of money on the line. All right, almost there. I can't believe it's been 3 weeks, says Thomas P. That's right. I can't believe it either. It feels like we just did the big one with Powerbang to really get this all kicked off. We gave away so much money, man. Shout out to Spring being our first ultra bonus winner. He is the guy, the man who walked away with that $2,000 bonus. But you know what? Even if you get the 2,000, it means that you're gonna get at least 2,250. Or in today's case, you're going to get at least $225 because in order to get the ultra bonus, you have to win a match, right? And if you win a match, it means you get at least 25 bucks. So if you get the 200, it means you're at least walking away with 225. All right, we're at 90 people, guys. Let's get the stream and the match off the ground here. Also, I want to give a shout out not only to Metalcore, but Brandy. You guys know Brandy Gonna Frieza. She's been modding for me terrifically, huge help, and she's also going to be stepping in and helping behind the scenes. You guys know Brandy she is on top of everything. No matter what she does it perfectly. So she offered to help, and we were like, you know what? Dang, she could probably get in here and do the stream better than I could. That's how on top of everything she is. Captain Smiles making another appearance. We got some guys in here. Let me confirm for you guys. I know you're probably dying to see. Yes, indeed. DTK, Chris, Bob, Fog, Genie, Goyo. We've got a lot of new names, but we've got a couple names coming back, making an appearance again here. ADP reppin' in the bottom right corner. I actually met ADP reppin' in Seattle. He came to the OnePlus meetup. Really nice guy, and it's good to see him here too. We got let's count it up here. By the way, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 conquerors, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 conquerors. But I would take a gander that we've got more than 14, because you guys know there's some trolls like Allison NP right here, rocking that bronze frame. I bet Allison is a little bit better than bronze. 96 people. We got 4 spots left. Remember, a lot of money on the line. We could have somebody frag out in match 1, get like 12 kills, 13 kills, set the bar high, and be walking away with that ultra bonus. Who's going to set the bar tonight, and who's going to be able to hold on, or who's going to dethrone in those late matches? CDM Thumbs also making an appearance. We met him as well at the Seattle event with the Seahawks hat, nonetheless, repping that Seattle pride. 97. Captain Smiles is in here. And again, we are getting an early start. We're still finalizing what really is going to be the best time to stream. As you guys know, doing this once a week, it's going to be hard to do it every Friday night or every Saturday, but it's always going to be on the weekend. And in today's case, we did go a little bit earlier. It's 5 p.m. Pacific. That's because we realized last time, starting it at 7 Pacific and ending it at midnight meant that on the East Coast, it was 3 a.m. for you guys on the East Coast, and we want to make sure everybody gets a chance to play. So I'll be showing off some more cool stuff from MGC, but it looks like we got one last person, and that's all we need. We're starting. I know everybody's got Erangel downloaded. You can't play PUBG Mobile without at least having Erangel in your game client. So here we go. Match number 1. You guys can see on the bottom there, those are the prizes that are up for grabs here in every match. Not just this match, but every match. 25, 10, and $5. These are $40 games, and then somebody else is getting $200 for a bonus. Pride Tom coming in saying he's going to get first place every time. That would be impressive. We have had some pros come in. We have had some amateur players. We've got everybody of all skill levels, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. The pros aren't winning every match. You know, they're not coming in and cleaning up. They have won a decent bit of money, but hey, they are pros. But you know what? With solos, there's a little bit of different play style that's required here. A lot of these pros, they play squads. They play with a lot of teammates in these scrims and stuff. And, you know, you've got a couple other guys to rely on. But here in solos, you have no one to rely on but yourself. If you get shot and you get knocked, well, there is no knock. You're just dead. And that's unfortunately how 99 of these players are going to go out. One of them's going to be still standing here, picking up $25 and potentially 200 more, all compliments of MGC. We'll talk about MGC in a little bit, but you guys already know them and love them. And if you're coming in and this is your first time seeing the solo showdown, they are bringing all of this to you guys, and supporting this much money on a weekly basis for the mobile community is fantastic. So give them a shout out in just a minute. But without further ado, I love it. The gold and black Draconian champion finish, on brand for MGC, if I do say so myself. It's matching our overlay here pretty perfectly. But let's check out the flight path. We've got it coming in over Severny, down all the way through Milta, and you might even get a little bit of action at Novo here. Now, it's funny, I've seen Severny be particularly hot in the higher ranks in classic matches. It's funny, like when I play, you know, when the season resets and you're like all these platinum lobbies, people aren't really going there. But once you get up into Crown and Ace, all of a sudden, it feels like places like George Pool Crates aren't as hot. But then weird spots like Severny are surprisingly hot. I dropped Severny one time. It's just a joke. And I got like 5 kills out of there. And I was like, did 5 people even drop there? But weirdly enough, Severny actually being the very first location, it looks like not many people are even going there. It's that reverse psychology. Everybody's thinking, oh god, Severny's going to be super hot, and then all of a sudden, nobody goes there, and it's a ghost town. Here's Fable, though. He has been in the money before. He has won a little bit of cash already in week 1. I think it was week 2 that he really showed out. Got like maybe a 3rd place and a 2nd or something like that. But he is also making an appearance here again. Let's check out the map. Of course, it's just going to be pure chaos. We've already had a couple deaths here. We will go to Pachinki and try to see what's going on there. Victor Vite. Again, he was one of our winners as well. School. Here's U2, low on HP, getting in a weird angle fight here with XP Broski. Pin is pulled on the frag. U2 having to run. Very careful with those windows, though. One shot in the side of his dome, and he's going to be done. Oh, we got lots of footsteps here. We'll keep an eye on YouTube. We've also got some action down around here. Victor Vite trying to escape out of Pachinki. Let's go back. Oh, yeah, getting some shots out. ST Noloy. It looks like he has a, I want to say a Car 98. Somebody shot a Car 98. Here's Bad Habits, a.k.a. Lil Boat. And you guys know Lil Boat changing his name. The infamous / famous stream sniper with the that pineapple outfit. I love it. He's probably the friendliest stream sniper. At least he doesn't kill us. He's the type of stream sniper that will bring us a couple of flare guns. And those are the stream snipers that we definitely approve of. Here's DTK Chris. He's going to be lurking at the apartments, looking out over at school, getting Lady Sage down with that Gun Lab DP skin. See that kill message there, bringing a little extra flair to that kill. DTK Chris, he was the first guy in the room, getting one of the first kills, and he is now out with a kill here on the board. He has also won a little bit of money, I believe, in the first couple of weeks. Let's see if he can keep his dominant streak here going in week 3. Back to Lil Boat, still looting at the compound. This actually seemed to have a lot of good loot here for him, which is not really a house that I would go to often. Here's Caesar Salad. Trying to get some deagle shots on a moving vehicle. Not the easiest thing, but hey, if he pulls it off, more props to him. If you guys are just tuning in, this is match number 1 of 8. That means we've got about another 5 hours and 20 minutes worth of action to get through here. By the way, this stream is unofficially sponsored by KFC. Technically not sponsored, but shout out to Metalcore. He got me absolutely hooked on those brand new famous bowls. And I bought 2 of them. So if you hear me munching in the background, I apologize. But casting, unfortunately, if you guys are looking for a workout plan, cast a tournament, okay? It's going to burn a lot of calories. I can attest to that. And Chris, no way! Chris going to take it out with a pistol. Who would have thought a pistol is going to win an Uzi fight? You also saw Big Tex there trying to rock the crossbow of all... I mean, do I even call it a gun? It's not a gun. It's a bow. Big Tex says, hey, Chris, nice DP, bro. Check out my pistol. Captain Smiles, though, also running through here, going towards Big Tex. Heard those shots. He's got the AKM. Now, against an AKM, I don't think the pistol's going to win that one. But, man, he got real lucky there. I think he popped a few headshots on Chris. It's the only way I could think for a pistol to even have a fighting chance in that encounter. Taking a quick survey of the field, by the way. We got the first circle shifting to the north. Severny is in Fable. Taking out Jigsaw with a frag grenade. Looks like some people did decide to go all the way up to Severny. Prism Snowback with the VSS against DG Kayla. Yap is on deck with the DP. Looks like the DP is pretty popular here, but as we saw in the last couple weeks, the Uzi reigning supreme in almost every game. I don't know if it's because of solos, if the strategy has changed just a little bit because you don't have teammates, but everybody wants to fight up close. A lot of campers. Uzi has been the weapon of choice, especially on Vikendi, but we're seeing it here a lot in Erangel. And I can only imagine, you guys know in the 0.17 update that should be coming very soon, they have now added the ability to add... Oh, there's Mick Power, by the way, getting a kill on Soul Popeye with the AKM. Just caught that in the nick of time outside the zone in North George. But as I was saying, the Uzi is going to be able to have a hollow sight and a red dot. I personally tested it out in the beta. Another Uzi in the kill feed there. That's Lil Dari. I personally tested it out, and it shreds even more than it normally does. It's crazy. So we're going to probably see an increased usage for Uzis, even more than we already have. But we got Nervous on the Roz Hill. He is being hunted by a snake that has a pretty poisonous bite in that VSS. I recently had a very unfortunate VSS death myself. And this guy, he sent a flurry of bullets flying my way. And you guys know those VSS shots, they take a little bit of time to get to their target. So I peeked in this window, and he had already sent those bullets well on their way. Pretty impressive pre-fire by him, if I do say so myself. But man, my face ate those bullets, and it did not end well for me. Let's just put it that way. Going back to Pachinki here, we do have another Uzi player. That's ST Pride Tom. Couple of these players bunching up here. Looks like we have 3 left in Pachinki. Our first circle has just started closing. We're 7 minutes into the game with 70 still alive. Looks like this is Capo Gaming with the revolver taking some shots. Oh, ooh, we might have a couple bait shots coming out here. Yeah, he's got, clearly has 2 assault rifles. No need to use the pistol. But he said, hey, you know what? I'm going to just try to attract some attention here. A few shots in the distance, I believe, on the other side he has Naya. Yeah, these guys looking very close. Prone to prone with the Uzi. Big surprise. And EDC Punisher with the Uzi. People always talking about what's going to win the, MP5K versus Uzi. Who's going to win that gunfight? Well, you know what I want to see? Who's going to win the gunfight when it's Uzi versus Uzi? Ooh, I believe that was a smoke, yeah. Baiting him with the smoke. You see Punisher didn't flinch. He did see that it was a smoke. Molotov not going to get through the window, unfortunately, there. Punisher's going to have to push back. And Capo Gaming still just rattling off the revolver shots over here. Let's see if Raharit takes the bait. Prone to prone, crossing into this other house. Trying to get ground, get some high ground, get some angles. But EDC Punisher did push back. And prone to prone smoke actually might be in his way now. That smoke did not help him out. Man, what is he doing, dude? He's just banging the shots. You can hear him clicking the trigger. Just can't wait to even get one in the chamber before he fires it into the wall. This is funny. Boom, boom, boom. Interesting strategy. It's the first player we've seen this tournament who is so willing to just give his position away. I want to see if it's going to work out for him. Let's see if this actually plays into his favor. Here we go, though. Back by some of these yellow houses and these farm compounds to the west of Milta. You've got USA Killjoy with M16 and a DP. Looking out over at his opponent here, number 77. That's Naru Guns with a stun grenade. Looks like these guys playing it very cautiously. Remember, this is match 1 of 8, so if you die here, it's not the end of the world. But these lobbies are filling up. It might not be that easy to get inside of a game. So everybody wants to get in. If this is their one chance... Oh, you see Kayla taking out Nervous there, by the way. Oh, he might get some shots on Kayla. Oh, no. Prism, he shot 1 bullet, gave his position away, but he could have had Kayla dead to rights if he fired 1 solid spray into that window. But unfortunately, he's not going to have that opportunity. And I was about to say, he's going to get shot from behind now because we have Zeta coming in. Can Snowback actually able to fire back with the VSS. I wish I had actually kept my camera on him, but I thought for sure Prism Snowback was dead here. When I saw that guy sneaking up on the backside of the minimap, I thought, oh man, he's just going to get third-partied real hard here. Here's Evadu Nord, by the way. Look at this. This is probably the snakiest of snake strats. When it comes to solo gameplay, you see people fragging out for that ultra bonus, but you also see guys like Evadu who say, you know what? A $25 first place, I'll be happy with that. Now, I'm a troll, and this is my bridge. Now, leave me alone. So, hey, I don't know if he's going to sit there that long, but like I said, this stream has a delay. But at some point, you guys are going to see where people are hiding. And it might be a couple minutes in the past, but, geez, if these guys don't move, then, hey, I guess you know right where he is. Here's Fog Bungus. I'm going to go peek on my other camera here, see if we can get an eye on Bob. I believe Bob is dead. I hate to break it to you guys. But yes, Bob has perished horribly. Is Bob dead? Yes. Looks like you guys might have seen Bob die in the kill feed. I totally missed it there. He's such a sneak. I barely see when he's alive, let alone when he's dead. Fable getting taken out, though, by Jose. Snowback getting Kayla finally with that VSS. And it looks like Bungus actually heard those shots. He may be trying to scout out whatever's going on here. Ooh. Snowback might run up here and cross this bridge. Let's see if he Vadu Nord. ST Batman getting run over as well. Oh, we do have Killjoy. USA Killjoy crossing the bridge. Ooh, okay. Let's see if Snowback landed a few shots. Killjoy might turn around and try to engage here or continue driving. I'm looking at the minimap. I don't think our little troll under the bridge even moved a muscle when that car drove over him. So, what a camping spot, man. That is crazy. Even if people tried to push him, he's got such a good vantage point. He's going to be hard to kill, even for those that know he's there. We do have a drop up, by the way. Oh, Killjoy does get taken out. I was going to try to follow him. Here's ST Enigma behind the tree. Might have shot him out of the car, actually. We do have a drop up here. I'm trying to see if anybody managed to get to it and get those goodies. See if I can get close enough and see what's inside, or see if it's already looted. Those bulls have been out for a year or so? Okay, I did not know that. He just got me hooked on them recently, so they're pretty dang good. Monkey taking out GS Wolf again, trying to get eyes on a lot of these fights going on right now, but it's just so random when encounters happen. Although it looks like we may be able to catch a fight here in Pachinki. We've got 2P2 partial, and just up the hill a little bit, we do have Steelbender 75. He's being very, very quiet here. There we go. We got some shots coming up. Here we go. Fight coming out. Partial. Here's the shots. Oh, my Lord. Partial. Able to land some good shots. That's why the is unfortunately just not going to win that fight most times against the Scar, because you really have to not miss your shots in order to get the kill with the And he missed a few of them there, and they just don't do it. For the ones that do land, they do not do enough damage to really confirm that kill. Also, Zachary Verhey, thank you for the Hypopotamus, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you guys for watching. Remember, this is week 3 of the solo showdown. We've got many, many, many more weeks to go of action just like this every weekend. $500, and once a month, I'm gonna join Powerbang, and instead of 500, I don't know, maybe we'll just mess around and give away like 5,000 or something. Felt cute, might delete later. Felt cute, might give away $5,000. I don't know. You guys know whenever Powerbang is involved, he likes to go big or go home. Go out with a bang, if I do say so myself. Oh, no. I just missed it. I was watching it on the other phone here, and it happened so quickly. We Play Games Network, another YouTuber for MSK, getting taken out there by none other than Fog Genie. Now, we are in the second half of the game here. 15 minutes in, we got 47 alive. Going to take a quick peek at our kill leaders here. Frag grenade actually going off by Fog Genie. That's EDC Punisher, who rolled up in the apartments. U7 tier has 2 kills. 2P2 has 2 kills as well. Trying to see if anybody has more than 2. ST Enigma also with 2 kills. And, there we go. It's going to be Mick Power with 3 kills, number 90. Mick Power currently leading the way, but I don't know if 3 kills is going to get the job done for setting that ultra bonus, guys. We've seen it reach double digits, actually, as of last week. Here comes EDC Punisher around the outside. Going to be pushing up with the Uzi, nonetheless. Yo, Brandy X PUBG with the $3 donation saying, yeet. I concur, my friend. Yeet is definitely a good adjective to describe what's happening right now. Genie pushing up in the window. For sure, they can hear each other's steps by now. EDC pulling that pin. Now, is Punisher far enough away for Fog Genie to not hear that pin? What's he? Okay, I think he canceled it. He might have just, some players like to pull that pin to try to like get them to move, you know, maybe fake them out a little bit, but actually they'll cancel it and save it for later. But it's a good strat. Is this, hold up, I also need to know, is this guy still firing off shots? I think Capo Gaming is still firing this revolver. What is he doing? How does he still have 7.62? Let's see. Is he going to keep popping off? I could hear him in the background. T.O. Ghost taking out Buckshot with, you guessed it, an Uzi. Oh, somebody just blew up too. Caesar Salad. Wow. Not even like an explanation. Just Caesar Salad died of explosion. That's all we got to see there. There is the pin pull on Fog Genie. I believe it was just a smoke. Yes, it was just a smoke. Ooh, close fight here. We got Lil Dari. We'll keep an eye on this Punisher Genie fight, but it looks like we might have some action over here. Lil Dari actually rocking that FPP too, by the way. And this is on the other side, Didi Dajra. I think Dajra was a cash winner as well, by the way. Ooh, Enigma out here actually looking at the drop. It's going to see Fog Bungus on the hill. So we do see some players trying to move in, jostle for position, and we still have 41 alive. And that new circle, look at that hard shift up to Severny. Man, if you guys had only just dropped Severny, that was the place to be. Look at this. Not even using that TPP peek to his advantage. Just full peeking. I think he's going to get popped. If he's going to peek like that with FPP and look at the car tires, I think Dajra, yeah, Dajra is locked and loaded. Ready to fire on this man. Just waiting to get a little bit more HP back before he pushes into this fight. But don't forget, we also have Bungus on the hillside. Bungus always lurking. And there it is. Exactly as I had predicted. If any orgs need a strategist, I'll take up your offers, because man, oh man, played out almost exactly like I thought. I think really what it was that FPP. That FPP, he might feel more comfortable in FPP, but you guys know the limitations. Oh, Jose with AWM. We do have an AWM in play. By the way, completely kidding. I would probably be the worst coach in the history of PUBG Mobile. Here's Dodger, though. Coming up, he sees a UAZ. It's got a skin in middle of the road. A little mysterious. Who could that be? We've got somebody up on the right side. That is Jose with the Groza arm. So it looks like he called in a flare, or he was able to just get to two different drops here. But he's got 2 kills. Trying to look for that early kill mark here in match number 1. Although nobody is actually having a insane performance. I think our top kill at the end of the match is probably going to be around like 5 or 6. But as we've saw before, that's not been enough. As he said, someone talking about our friend Capo, who's been firing off all those shots. He said, does he not realize that there are not bots to bait in custom games? I know, people are playing serious. Oh, look at this, though. We do have something happening here. GS Alpha does see D West in the buggy. And, okay, D West will continue moving on. But we do have somebody down the hill, I think. At least we did earlier. He drove past somebody. Oh, man. This is not going to end well for Pang. He's going to get 1 rock, but he's not going to get there in time. Because we got Coke King actually behind another rock using some of this cover here. Is he going to get shot at, though, from Lamb? Yes, he is. Oh, man, he's going to be pinned back behind that tree. Now Lamb's going to keep him pinned. Coke King inside the circle, but not for long, just on the edge of it. He's going to have to move here. At least he's going to have to move a fraction before Lamb does. So we'll see if these guys are going to fight it out inside the blue or if one's going to make a move. Up the hill, though, here's Bounty Hunter PM. Let's see if he lives up to his name. See if he can hunt down any of these guys here. Here's Jet Ski, LO Jet Ski. Rotating into zone. He might try to crash this. Ooh, he might try to move up on the same building that Lamb's in. He's got to be careful. Nope, he's going to stop right here. I think he blocked himself with the car. Couldn't get in the door. He has to be careful. He's actually... Oh, and these guys now outside of zone. GS Alpha. Right on top of Bounty Hunter. Here it goes. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Bounty Hunter, but oh, man, he's low on HP. He's going to have to get a med off. Remember, that circle just closed. How low is it taking him down? Okay, not too much. This circle looks like it's actually not hurting too badly. But here we go. We got to shift to the west. 29 still alive. This may be the most players we've had so far when it comes to this being this late in the game. We're 22 minutes in. I'm actually really curious to see what happened to our little troll friend who was under the bridge. Did he have to move? He may have had to move him. I can't quite remember. No, he didn't. He's still there. What a legend. Nobody... Come on, you guys know there's a delay on the stream. But I said if this man doesn't move for like 20 minutes, people are going to see him. He literally has been here for 22 minutes. Hasn't moved a muscle. He's kicked his feet back. He's eating popcorn. He probably finished an episode of his favorite show on Netflix, and he's still in the zone. I don't know. Let's see. Our only hope here. Oh, Captain Smile. I think Captain Smiles knows. Oh, no, maybe not. I don't know. Captain Smiles might, if he's even watching the stream with the delay, he probably assumed, oh, yeah, he probably moved on. Bungus with the AWM again. Dude, you got to move. Evedu Nord, you've got to go, bro. You've got to move a little bit. You got 50 seconds. He might even just be disconnected. He's like, all right, I'm going to put my guy down here, and I'm going to come back, and hopefully I won some money. Honestly, that might be a viable strat. I'm not sure. I want to keep eyes on him, though, because I want to, like, does this man even know how to move? Captain Smile. Yo, Evedu Nord might get a kill here. He probably can hear this. Hold up. Captain Smiles is trying to swim. Evedu Nord, he's looking back. Oh, yeah, Evedu Nord's moving. He can hear. Captain Smiles is starting to book it. Come on, Evedu. You got 8 seconds, bro. What are you going to do? Do you even have any meds? What? You have no meds, bro. You got to play the zone. Oh. You're killing me, Smalls. He doesn't even have a scope. There's the blue go. You gotta go, bro. Run. Oh. This reminds me of my first PUBG game. I was so afraid of the zone that I ended up dying to it, like, all the time. Or I was so afraid to move because of Battle Royale, right? Like, you gotta get over your nerves of knowing that, yeah, I could run in this open field and get shot, but you just gotta do it. I think this guy has out-camped even Bob. Come on, Evedu. Oh, no. I just missed it. I'm trying to make sure I have all the cool fights happening right here. Lamb just ran over Bungus. I think we got a split second of that. I look down at my other phone. I see this Dacia just, like, barreling towards me, and I was like, oh, boy. Come on, Evedu Nord. Can we get some hashtag Go Nords in the chat right now? He's got the UAZ. He has no health. He's got to go pretty dang far for zone. Let's see if he can make it in here. We're going back to Dajra with 3 kills. Enigma and Goyo in a fight. Back to Evedu Nord. And, wow, he sat under that bridge for 20 minutes to die to zone. That is unfortunate. But, hey, we got 17 alive here. He had all that time to loot. He had all that time to move, drive, do anything he wanted to. Even if he just went prone and just crawled his way across the map. I'm sure he could have gone, like, a couple kilometers on his hands and knees, man. Here we go. We got Enigma with the Groza fighting against Goyo with the frag. Looks like he's got an M4 DP on there. Here comes Cooking It. Not going to connect. They are outside of zone, though. Also, we got number 4. Right over here. That's Fog Genie across the street. Is Goyo going to go for the push? Now, this is like kind of an easy house to push in as if the person's not camping the stairs. If they are camping the stairs, it's insanely hard. But if, yeah, he's going to third-person peek. Enigma's going to watch that doorway, so Enigma knows what to do. Definitely, like, there's a lot of strategies when it comes to whatever type of house it is. You guys know the drill. If it's one of those houses with, like a roof and a garage type of deal, like, you play that differently than you play a house like this. And really, in this house, it's all about the stairway. Goyo peeking an elbow there. By the way, Fog Genie... Remember, he was over here on the side. Here we go. Here's the push. Oh, there we go. Who was that? It was Enigma. That Groza. Yes, Groza will routinely win most gunfights. Shots over here. The meatball. The meatball with M4. And his meatball just got squished. He's out. 12 alive now. Genie pushing up on Dajra. Inside the house. Doors open. The pre-fire. Dajra. Nice job. Dajra now picking up a few kills here. I think Dajra's got to be up to like 3 or 4 at this point. Oh, he's up to 5. That is most likely our kill leader right now. I can't think of anybody else that's been having such a banger game that they got more than 5 kills, but Enigma with 4. Now remember, this is solo, so when it says 8 alive, that means these guys could all get, I don't know, maybe kill all other 7, but we do have another kill there, so we're down to 7 alive. It's getting down to the wire here between those that don't get any money and the 3 that do walk away with money, so they're going to be more cautious now than ever. Good stop here by Enigma, trying to create a little bit of a V shape here between the rock and the card, using that for cover. Revenge, though, might get eyes on him, but he's just not looking that direction. He's got the DP, though. It's one of the best guns, I'd say, for taking a bit of a longer spray here. Lamb. Oh, he does see Enigma with a 2x. Oh, Enigma's getting hit up quite a bit. Maybe that was Revenge firing. I'm not sure. We didn't hear the gunshot sounds come through. Interesting. Let's look at the circle, by the way. Shifting to the south. Dajra has the only remaining compound, by the way. With him being poised in the top here of the kill leaderboard, he just needs to win it now and hopefully grab a few more kills. I don't know, 6 or 7? It's low, but if we just have some weird games, that somehow could get the ultra bonus. You never know. Enigma now pushing. Oh, he missed that frag. You saw it go through the window, but as he went to go to throw it, it went up and hit the... unfortunately, missing all those Uzi shots is Debs. Back to the M4. Wants to go the Uzi. She gets caught reloading. Oh my god, but Debs gets him anyway. Debs now has 4 kills. She is one of our kill leaders now that is still alive, by the way. That is very unfortunate for Dajra, especially with Debs making that mistake. Dajra could have capitalized, caught her reloading. Hey, I don't know. Maybe she had that quick draw extended. Got that reload off in the nick of time. 5 alive, 2 players. Not going to be getting any cash, but 3 of them will. Looking at ST Enigma now. He's got 5. I think he's our current top killer here in the match. Who knows? He could kill all 4 remaining players and walk away with 9. Now that would be respectable. That would be a really good finish that, you know, I'd put some money behind that if you were able to hold on. We got Revenge smoked out at the rock with his car. Oh no, Pryton taken out. Kin G6, and that could be kill number... Yes, it is. That's going to be kill number 6 for Enigma. Now he's starting to chalk him up. These are your final 3, ladies and gentlemen. Debs, Enigma, and Revenge. And by the way, I do believe this is Debs' first time walking away with a big old check of at least $5. Can she hold on here and get to 10? Same with Enigma. Same with Revenge. Circle shifting. It's funny. It's like the circle loves to find that one spot that nobody is in. All of them have to move to zone in 1 minute and 8 seconds. Let's take a look at Debs now with the M4. Hiding in the house. She has, I think, the best hard cover right now. She has the easiest path into zone. She heard them shoot. Revenge going down. He might go down to zone. By the way, we're looking at Enigma's angle here. Got Revenge down super low. Unfortunately, Revenge was inside that blue wall. Got some cover. He's going to get healed back up. Enigma also getting healed here. I think in terms of distance from the zone, Revenge is going to have to move first. Enigma may be able to pop him here and get him down for a final 2. Ooh, Debs actually got a few shots on Enigma. Saw him between the car and the rock. Oh, and Enigma. Oh, my God. Quite literally, his back is to the zone. Look at that. Half of him is in, half of him is out. His car is smoking. He does have one tree that he can try to get to. No, and Debs goes down. Can Revenge take out Enigma? Enigma stepping up into the open field to try to get some shots off. Let's check Revenge's angle. Both of them rocking DPs. He's going to have to go prone here. Use this little knoll for some cover. Enigma getting hit. Gets behind the tree. Both of them have to move. I believe Enigma just outside his zone here. Let's see if he can make his way in. I can't believe Debs, with the house, nonetheless, gets taken out. Enigma fighting back. Revenge getting hit up here. It's going to be hard for him to hit those shots. Outside his zone now. He has to push with the DP in the open zone. And it might be Revenge going down to zone. So Enigma is going to win it here, but he unfortunately did not get that last kill. Revenge actually had 7. So if Revenge got Enigma, he would have had a solid 8 kill first place. He would have been the Ultra Bonus current holder. Now remember, week 1, the Ultra Bonus was won with only 8 kills, I think. So 8 is starting to get into maybe enough for the Ultra Bonus. 6 with Enigma, not sure if that's going to be enough. But anyway, Enigma and Revenge, they took it to the end. Looks like they may be on the same team too. ST guys fighting it out in the end. You love to see it. First and second, while Deb's scraping up a 3rd place. She's in the money for the first time here in the solo showdown series with 4 kills. Let's take a look at other notable performances here. That was Dodger with 5 kills, but he just went down a little too early. Not going to get a whole lot of prize money there. Well, actually, he's not going to get any. Oh, man, at number 19, we actually have a player who doesn't have a name. So, just wanted to let you guys know, if you have one of those invisible names and you win some money, sorry. Might not actually be able to pay you. I'm just going to say that. 5 kills actually U7 tier, but he only got 24th. Man, if he was able to get to that end circle, his 5 could have easily turned into 8, 9, or even 10. 4 kills for McPower. He was one of the early leaders, jumping out to 4 before anybody else. Snowback with that VSS had 3 kills, and unfortunately, it looks like the rest of our kills here are going to be lots of 0s and 1s. There's a bunch of binary code there. That was match number 1. I'm going to give you guys some information on how you can join the remainder of our matches here. While I get the next room set up. GG's though for Debs in the chat. At least Debs got some cash there. She had some good runs in the last couple of weeks, but not able to secure a top 3 finish. If you guys are looking to get in on the action, mgcgaming.com/discord. By the way, the Discord part in that address is all lowercase. MGC Solo 2. That's going to be the name of our room. We're going into Miramar. Alright, room's created. I'm going to hop in my spectator slots. Going to invite my other little Smurf account, Wynnsanity 1. Get him in there to spectate. And then I will get you guys the information. Remember, it goes out to all of the MGC elites first. And if we have a few open slots, we will open it up publicly. But either way, public or not, or MGC elite or not, you guys have to be in the server if you want to get those room details. Alright, here we go. I'm going to type in that ID. Alright, it is out, my elites. You may now enter the room. Here are the prizes, by the way, that they just won from that match number 1. First place is $25. Second place, $10. Third place, $5. And let's see if that 6 kill mark is going to be strong enough to keep him in the ultra bonus for the remainder, though. But we've got 7 matches to go. Let's see if anybody can get higher than 6 kills to snatch that $200 bonus. It goes to the winner who had the most kills. So like you saw there, Revenge, he had 7 kills, but he got second place. So his 7, unfortunately, will not count towards the ultra bonus. But if he won it, then maybe it would have. And of course, if he had won it, he wouldn't have had 7. He would have had 8 kills too. How can we join? Says PUBG Mobile Gaming. Go to the MGC Discord server. Here's the how to join. If you ask the mods, I'm sure all of them will be willing to help you out. We may even have, I'm not sure if they have set it up yet, an MGC command. Or there might be an MGC Discord command too. Always don't be afraid to try out commands and see if they're working. Slicky NA says, can we see Wynn's beautiful face? You can. But you're just going to have to watch this beautiful face shove its mouth full of good old KFC. Man, I know it doesn't look the best, but it's so good. It's just like some mashed potatoes and gravy, some corn, a little bit of chicken on top. For these famous bowls, dude, they're so good. Thank you, Metalcore. He is sharing the links in the chat. Brandy coming in saying, hello, good luck, goodbye. Brandy, I don't think she's able to watch tonight, but she is still helping out, so I appreciate that. By the way, this week we did set it up so if you are a winner, in order to claim your prize money, we kindly ask that you in the server DM. You'll see it on the right side where you can search it in the server. We have created a standalone account that's called MGC Prizes. So if you DM that account, then we can work through all the details to get you your prize money. And also, if you win first, second, third, or whatever, screenshot your result. It just makes the whole process way easier if we can say, hey, Debs, that third place finish, was it really you? And she goes, of course it was. Serious. I got the receipts, baby. I got the screenshot. Makes our lives a whole lot easier because unfortunately, you guys know the way the world is. We might have somebody else come in, change their name, and say, hey, I'm Debs. Can I have that money? And we don't want to pay the wrong Debs. I'm going to predict that Bob wins this time, says Fried Pie 3.14159. I hope that you are, I hope you're correct for Bob's sake. Bob's been definitely in the running many matches. I'm not sure how he died, though. We're going to have to take an early peek at him, see what he does here. On the bigger maps, especially on Miramar, I think he's more successful. He's pretty good at Vikendi, too, I won't lie. But on the really big maps, he just knows the perfect places to go to avoid other players, rocking outside in the circle, taking a little bit of blue zone damage. But, I mean, the guy's like a walking vending machine for first aid kits. Am I right? He's always got like 57 of them. What's the Discord link? Let me see if there's an MGC Discord command. Alright, there's not, but I can just type it here. If there are any... Oh, there is. Oh, sick. It just took a second. But yeah, there's an MGC Discord command, and you see it right there. Stream elements at https://mgcgaming.com/discord. Remember, Discord's all lowercase. And if you guys are in my Discord server, sometime this week, I would like to set up a channel that's all the MGC information that you guys are going to need. So, all right, we have a few spots left here. The elites have filled the room actually more than they ever have. So like I said, over time, I have a feeling the elites are going to definitely start filling the whole room. So make sure you guys get into the elite part of the server. But as for right now, let me get the let me get this information posted for you guys. All right, that room information is now out for everybody. I realized I accidentally said match 1 against when we change that to say match 2. There we go. What's up, Snow7182? Welcome to the Twitch stream. Hashtag Team Bob. Oh boy, the Bob fans are out in full force tonight. Marie says, I'm a Vikendi or Miramar guy when it comes to camping. I think Miramar is a great camping map just because of how insanely big it is. And then Vikendi, by far has the most buildings per square mile, square kilometer, whatever you want to say. There's so many compounds on Vikendi that you literally can go anywhere and practically be safe. There's more buildings than there are players. SSM Reckless says, don't camp. He says, I want to see some action. I don't want to see a bunch of people, whoever that guy was that was under the bridge for 22 minutes, died to zone, had no meds, no scopes, nothing. You got to be a little bit more active than that, my friend. Camping is a viable strat, but like, if you go camping, you at least got to bring some supplies, man. You got to bring a tent, you got to bring a lantern, you got to bring all that good stuff. This man said, I'm going camping, and I'm not bringing anything. LD Other says, I almost killed Wynnsanity before, but he had the Uzi winky frown face. That's right, I'm telling you, that Uzi, it shreds. Oh, hey, we're full, by the way. So we're going to just hop on in. Everybody had the map downloaded, too. Thank you, guys. We're going into Miramar. Bob equals GOAT. Bob is in the Twitch chat, by the way. Throwing up a flex emote with a very skinny muscle. It's very funny. Did this start really early? Welcome back, Billy. Yes, today we decided to go live at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Because when you account for the time zones on the East Coast, it does go pretty dang late. I want KFC right now. I'm sorry. I got you guys hungry for KFC, man. I'm telling you, these bowls, oh my lord. And I got a whole nother bowl sitting on the side ready to get eaten. Geo Stewart says, I love action. I can't camp. It sucks. I know. I can't do it either. I feel like I'm just missing out on all the fun. Like, I understand camping is, like, a good way to win. You know, if there's money on the line, I would probably camp a lot more. But as a content creator, you guys know I like going for high kill games. And the #1 way to get high kill games is to not camp. What's up, Taduri Shakar? Why am I not streaming regularly? I am streaming regularly. It's just on a different channel. Check out that flight path, by the way. Splitting right down the middle. La Cobreria down to Impala. Yeah, so for those of you guys that are surprised that I'm live on my main channel, I will be streaming the MGC Solo Showdown on this channel because obviously this is my biggest channel. But for my regular streams, I do have them on a separate streaming channel called Wynnsanity-Live. If you just go to my main Wynnsanity channel, I have that channel. I have my live one pinned on the side. That's probably the easiest way to find it. But yeah, all my regular live streams that you guys, used to enjoy are on a separate channel. It's just too much to stream and do uploads and everything on the same channel. Because at that point, sometimes you're doing 2 or 3 different things a day, and YouTube, the algorithm, it doesn't like it when you do too much. I'll just put it that way. So here we go. We've got TC Illusions coming down next to another player here on the left side. Black Mamba. El Azahar. Popeye coming in. Looks like Popeye's a little late. He's got Revenge below. Ooh, Bad Habits getting a VSS kill already in Picado. And we do have a southern shift. Look at that. Everybody's up to the north, and that whole southwest corner is just empty. Half the zone. To see half the zone just like fully empty like that's a little weird. Crucify 801. Oh, DTK Chris going out early via S12K. TGG Wolfman with a sawed-off. Unfortunately, the sawed-off, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of bad. I think I've shot people twice before with that sawed-off. Put both shells into them, and it just didn't really do anything. Maybe I'm just unlucky with shotguns. Lil Dari getting another kill there. Debs going down early. That is unfortunate. Debs was in the money last time, and this time going out very, very early. That kind of shows you the randomness of solos, or at least the randomness of hot drops. Debs in chat saying, I died. I couldn't find a gun. Guns are important, I will say. Pro strat for sure. If you're going to play PUBG Mobile, definitely use guns. Oh, man. Check this out. We've got Pang King High with a cake hat. And Dajra trying to swim away. Oh, is Dajra dead? What? Oh, man. Maybe he was AFK. Yeah, I think Dajra was AFK. Ooh. Did not expect to have AFKs in a competitive lobby like this with money on the line, but maybe he disconnected. He fell down in the at the end of the plane path and landed in the water, and PUBG Mobile said sayonara. Oh, here we go. Come on, Pride Tom. Hit these shots, man. You got it. You got it. Lead him. Lead him a little more. You got to lead him a little more than that. Can see those bullets landing in the back. There's Bob in the kill feed with AKM. You got it, bro. Oh, I want him to hit this so badly. Put that baby on single fire. Not gonna. Looks like he's not gonna get him. Pan King High is gonna get away by the looks of it. And check out Bob. He did just pick up a kill, by the way, and he looks like he might get another one. I don't know how this man does it. He's already got... He was already bandaging. Already has 3 bandages left over and a first aid, and he's got 7 boosts. Like, this man is quite literally like a walking ambulance. Surprised. Yeah, he just got a med kit. What the heck? I was gonna say, I'm surprised he doesn't have, like, you know, he opens up his jacket pocket and he's got like 9 adrenaline syringes in there. I feel like Bob's the kind of guy that like stands in a shady alleyway around the street corner and he's like, hey guys, hey, come here. Opens up his jacket. You guys want some health? I got some painkillers right here. These bad boys. Oh, there it is. There, he literally found an adrenaline syringe. What the heck, Bob? Bob, I need your med finding skills, bro. This man, look at this. We're still 83 alive. He's got 1 of every med. He already has a level 3 bag. This dude is just, oh my God. He's like a walking Walmart at this point. He's got 1 of everything. Here's Captain Smiles. Ooh, he's dangerously close to another player here, it looks like. Yeah, oh. RPGX Mouse. He's moving, though. I was going to say, it looked like Mouse had his feet planted. You know, some players, they try to stand absolutely still so that nobody can hear them. But once they move, give their position away, and it's the race is on. So we've got Mouse versus Captain Smiles. ZT Nation, by the way, thank you for the host on Twitch. Lots of shots over here. Let's go check this out. TGG Wolfman. Goyo with the Uzi kill. You know, honestly, I wouldn't have expected Uzis to be as prevalent on a map like Miramar, but they are. Bob the Medicine Man. Yep. Seeing the chat now. Good times, Bob. Good times. Oh, here we go. 2p2 jumping down. Wolfman jumping down. Come on, just fight it out, guys. Just go for the fisticuffs. That's what I want to see. I like it. Smoking left, running right. The mind games, the trickery. I see some people asking about how to get the room ID and password. If you'd like to participate, go to the MGC Gaming Discord server and join up in there. Everything will be shared and all the information you need. Now here we go. Baiting with the smoke. Where is this other guy, by the way? What's he doing? Whoa, where's Wolfman? Oh, he's in here. Okay. Oh, that's why his name was throwing me off, because he's like standing on the counter. That smoke is like in his face. Like he actually can't really see that well. Here it comes. Here it comes. Wolfman, not even moving a muscle. He's got to know that somebody's in there. Oh, here it comes. He's not throwing frags. He's just throwing all smokes right now. Quick update, guys. Bob, he's up to 4 first aids. Just want to let you know. Back to partial. Looks like Captain Smiles may have won the fight out at that motel, because I only see 1 player there. I think it was RPG Mouse who's fighting. Mouse may have gone down in the mayhem. This is hilarious, Wolfman. Okay, he's going to toss a stun, and he can't get it in the doorway. The stun actually worked. Oh, man. For all that camping to just die like that, it is very unfortunate. But finally, we have a victor to that fight. I'm going to go back and just take a quick peek at anything else we may want to see here. Lots of fighting going on over at the side. Wow, it looks like Impala has quite a few players. And ADP repping with the chicken suit, my man. You love to see it. Who else is here? We've got D West and then back. Oh, there it is. I was like, I'm looking at the mini map trying to figure out where to look here, and it's EDC Buckshot with the truck now. Depending on where he goes, might go past D West. Let's get pointed on D West. Yeah, D West. Ooh, shot early, forced him to basically ditch the truck on the side. Buckshot probably thinking he could escape Impala here and get to zone. Not gonna happen for him now. And we've got a weird three-way fight. Now the question is, do these guys know that Reppin is in the vicinity? Surely Buckshot knows about D West. D West knows about Buckshot. Reppin knows about D West, but does D West know about Reppin? All these things you have to consider. Buckshot moving on. Now see, if Buckshot were to rotate around, he's gonna get lit up by Reppin. Oh, this could be it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Reppin knows. Buckshot just caught Buckshot. Another flare coming up in the distance. Oh, that's a double flare. I'm sure D West looking back, trying to pinpoint Reppin at this point. Gonna go take a peek near these flares, see if we can catch a peek at catch an eye on where they're coming down. Here's that next zone, by the way, shifting north here. A lot of players in and around it. Not gonna be too crazy of a circle. Grandal prone here still. I believe he was at Picado before, and we still have a good half dozen players here. It's funny with Picado, they just like to dig in and you get some nitty-gritty fights. Especially with the central location of Picado, it's normally in the first one or two circles, so these guys don't have to move a ton. Caesar Salad, though. Can he get by in this truck fast enough to not get shot out? Driving straight at Black Mamba, straight past a player on his right and his left. He's going to maybe escape unscathed here, but let's see if Black Mamba has anything to say about that. Looks like Black Mamba not willing to risk giving away his position. Just going to let Caesar Salad drive by. And wow, Caesar Salad getting super lucky there. The fact that he was able to drive a truck through Picado, not even really at full speed nonetheless, and he's still alive. I believe some of these flares are over here. Yes, on the edge of zone. You can see XGN RNA peeking at it as well. Ooh, we've got Soul the Key. He's going to be looting it. EDC the Falcon coming in on the side. Falcon's not even... Bro, how do you not see the flare? The flare is right there, dude. Just... He might see it now. Did he got in the truck? No. What? How do you miss a flare? Wow, that is surprising. Ah, we do hear the now coming out from the key. Who's he shooting at? He might have been shooting at that guy that drove away in the truck. AUG AWM. That sounds like a really good flare to me. He's also rocking the corn suit too, by the way. Which is good. Good maybe for Sandhawk or Erangel, but that green actually kind of sticks out a little bit on Miramar. What is this guy doing? He's not even looking around. I feel like we would see if you were looking around, but he's not. He's just chilling. Back to Picado, I guess. We're going to have a Picado finish here. 15 minutes into the game. Grandal still snaking around. Nervous inside of the boxing arena, looking over at Punisher. Oh, he just switched scopes. He might be going in for the kill here. Pushing it down and around, continuing to loot as well. Back down on this side. Captain smiles and 2P2. Ooh, Caesar Salad just got blown up. That was the guy that drove by in the truck that we were surprised that he didn't die. And it looks like he did. San Martin has lots of players as well. Might go check out Monte Nuevo. Some of these players are pretty close to one another. MJW at the gas station where there's actually a gas can. I love when things like that happen. Co-King, Groza. He might have gotten an airdrop here as well. What's on his back? Is that an MK? I think it is. Oh, I think he was one of our flare guys too. MK Groza. Pretty good combo if he's got plenty of 7.62 though. And we're at 51 alive, by the way. Yo, Hot Jukes, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome to all the hotties coming in. Oswaldo says, how can I join this tournament? Join the MGC Gaming Discord server, and you'll get all the information you need to join, as well as that's where the room IDs and passwords are shared as well, too, is inside that server. Ooh, okay, we got some fights going on over here. Here's Evadu Nord, by the way. Wow, this guy was the one that camped under the bridge. Again, he's going to be camping this time inside of a bus. Although I will admit, it looks like he was able to pick up... Does he have a scope? Evadu Nord, did you get a scope, man? Stop turning. No scopes. Not a single scope, but... Oh my... What? I was just about to say, hey, he has a boost, though. And he just used it. Why did he just use that? Oh, maybe because the zone's coming. Okay, smart boost. I'll give him credit for that then. Here's Alpha. Okay, I think Alpha just got a kill. He's going to be looting real quick. Evadu Nord taking zone damage. Is he going to move or is he not? We do have a fight going on over here between AV Melody. You can see on the minimap another player on the other side of this exact same house. Here comes the push outside. Melody working down on the first floor. That's going to be 2P2. Frag is out against Melody. Peeking the doorway back inside. Very cautious. Remember, solos, you cannot make a mistake or you're literally out of the match. Ooh, here comes the push. You can hear that adrenaline shot. Melody had to cancel. Smart play there. Let's go on the offense while Melody was stuck adrenaline, and Partial's going to take out Melody there. Back to GS Alpha. He's got one kill here, and geez, he's got enough meds. He might rival Bob. And speaking of Bob, Bob is dead. Ripperoni. He had 2 kills too. Shots going out from Partial, by the way, on that buggy moving by. What's up, Timbo Slice and Cyberclip? Everybody coming in. You guys are joining just in time. We're only in match number 2 of 8. Picado is still just like dumb hot. Back over here, we got BNE Defeater. Looks like Punisher and Grandal very close to one another as well. They know that Nervous is inside the boxing arena. You can see him still looking up there. EDC Punisher also running around trying to look for Grandal. Black Mamba lurking in the distance. Captain Smiles on the top of the 5 stack. Everybody getting dug in here. Nervous. Taking some shots. Getting Defender down to 30 HP. Evadu Nord actually gets taken out. So he made it to 42nd. Our good old camping friend. Hey, Evadu Nord finished higher than Bob did both last games. So maybe Evadu Nord is our top camper. Here's Koking, one of our flare guys from earlier. Got that Groza and the MK. Ooh, Lucas Rocks going out in the buggy. Oh my. Okay, no, actually, it was MPN VS. It was MPN. I was gonna say, oh man, that was insane if he actually got it from that far with the Groza. Starting to get some action really hitting up here because we're now hitting those last couple circles. Bog Genie on the motorbike and MPN land at least 1 or 2 shots. Doesn't look like he's able to. He's in the red zone, so he might try to get back inside. Remember, in solos, that red zone is even more just unforgiving. Here's some shots. We got GS Alpha taking a look at XP Mob with that 8X Mini. Did not take a shot, though. They're outside of the circle. Is that Scrapyard or Graveyard that they're near? Looks like they're by Graveyard. They're very far outside of the circle. Got some shots coming over here. ADP repping outside of zone as well. Or no, he's inside, but that zone's quickly coming. He's going to be outside in just a second. That's Soul Lamb. Oh, Lamb says, hey, I see that buggy. It'd look real nice if it didn't have any tires on it. More shots again from NPN. I was seeing if he could get that buggy down. Not able to. Going back to ADP repping. Working his way around that rock, trying to keep the angle. Popping up on top. He might not realize that Lamb is actually way over on the left. Look at this Lamb. Virtually escaping Reppin's field of view. Moving quickly on the side there. Reppin still thinks he's way over here. But you can see he's actually made his way into zone. Just about. Going to be grabbing some meds before he gets officially in. He's going to have to cross a lot of open territory to get in. And he's got some players in here, such as Meatball, coming back, hiding in these little cracks and crevices all around the map. And up ahead, we have a few more. Ooh, Raharit, by the way, number 53 in the distance, super low HP. There's the key with the VSS. Oh, hit that. Oh, no, he's not going to hit that. Do have some more shots coming out from XP Mob, though, giving his position away. We'll see if he gets VSS from the side. Ooh, saw the key actually crashed onto a shed. Let's see if Mob can get eyes on him. XP Mob's in a pretty interesting position here. Oh, you know it's going to happen. Yep, Life Gamer now sneaking up to the rock behind him. The third parties are vicious in this tournament. It's just extra risky to be standing out in the open like this. You really just got to get a compound. Oh, there we go. The key. Oh, he's like, you know what? I don't need to hit you, but if I hit your car, it's good enough. Blowing him up, still getting that kill. Gonna be running back now, and this may be it for him. Oh, and Life Gaming not gonna pull the trigger. Exercising a bit of caution, but now it's Nervous. Riding through on a motorcycle. Here comes Mob. Gonna get the shots. Oh, got a couple. Got a little bit. Oh, Nervous. Oh, you know Nervous. Feeling a little nervous. Here's Saul Lamb. Now, man, that was close. He drove essentially straight away from him, so not as hard to land those shots when you have a target that's not really moving a whole ton on the screen. Again, we got two guys up here. Life Gaming. Gonna be driving past Nervous. Soul Lamb. Oh, man, his vehicle's already at half HP as well. He's got to get in, but where can he possibly stop inside the zone? We've got Zeta up ahead. Is Zeta going to see this smoking truck? Oh, yeah, Lamb stops. Oh, this is it. Yeah, Zeta with the Uzi. Nervous. Kept going on the bike. He's going to trash it. Here is our no-name friend up here, number 12. Not going to lie, I'm hoping this guy does not get top 3. Because I have no idea how we're going to give him his prize money. I don't even know what to call it right now. I'm just going to call him no-name, I guess. But he's got an M24. Reppin taking out Captain Smiles down to 16 alive. Here's LO Jetski, by the way. Had Life Gaming just whiz past him. We've got a couple players out on the edge of circle getting in some fights. Oh, no! Life Gaming just hit a rock, and he's down to 5 HP. Oh, no. Life is almost out of life. He actually almost got him down there. I did not know Jetski was packing an S12K out of all the guns here this late in the game. That's kind of crazy. Looking back, though, we've got Dr. Stone and Tier getting in a fight. Only a minute left for the circle to move. Dr. Stone rocking the Uzi, peeking that window, trying to get any shots he can. Get a good angle, and Tier's going to move it around. Oh, I don't know if Tier even knows that Dr. Stone is inside. I thought they did, but I guess not, because the way that he's running, he's just got no care in the world. Top 10 situation. Who's going to walk away with some cash? Who's going to walk away with their wallet just a little bit fatter, and who is not? Okay, so Nervous takes out the no-name guy. I'm sorry that you died, but I guess, you know, maybe all of us on the admin side, we can breathe a sigh of relief. Mob taking out Reppin. Now we're down to 8. Trying to keep my eyes on any of these guys who may be fighting here. Looks like Tier moved up a guy right as I switched to him. He got the kill, so I was unable to switch. But now everybody seems to be spread back out a little bit. Meatball coming in on the northeast side. Mob and Goyo, the only 2 players still in the zone. We got Drakeon. Ooh, Drakeon's about to get passed for the zone right now. Let's hope he has a vehicle. Where's that buggy? Where's that motorcycle, man? You gotta have something. I'm sure he can med, but man, you just don't want to be in a situation like this. He has to go a really, really long way. Let's start watching some of our other players here, like Tier, who's going to have Nervous pushing up. Oh, yeah, Nervous is going to have that high ground and just take him out immediately. Let's see if Nervous can turn around and take out Dr. Stone. Looks like that's going to be the case in the Murado. That Murado's fast, but he's not going that fast. We got some really rocky terrain here. Going to be very difficult to drive. Drakeon still outside of the zone. Not dead yet. Can he get that med off? He does. Wow, medding professional right there. See him getting that first aid at the very last second. Dr. Stone had nowhere to go, and he's going to be taken out by Goyo. Drakeon getting another first aid. That might be his last one. He is going to make it, though. If Nervous doesn't see him. Remember, that's a big factor if Nervous sees him. All right, Drakeon getting into zone, actually. Sometimes it hurts to come in out of the zone, but it's the last thing that people like Nervous are going to expect. He's probably not thinking he's got somebody over on the right side of him there. Look at this. A lot of little trenches and divots here on the map for these guys to go prone in, just like what Goyo's doing. And then we got Meatball working the edge. Rotating up and around by Goyo. Got Nervous in the distance as well as Drakeon. Nervous pushing around the side, but remember, he has no idea. He might not have any idea that Drakeon is prone right there. It looks like he doesn't. Get ready. Popping up. Oh, and Drakeon was a little too slow on the draw there. When he got up, I'm sure Nervous heard that and was able to turn and take him out. Meatball coming down on Goyo. 4 left. Whoever dies here is going to be the last player to not win money. Meatball with M249. Oh, he starts reloading. What are you doing? That gun takes like 9 years to reload, bro. You still have 51 bullets, which is more bullets than any other gun in the game besides the Bison. There's the blood. Oh my god, and he could not get him down, man. He could have just sprayed that entire time. He had so many bullets. Shooting back, Nervous getting taken out. All of a sudden, it's a Goyo versus XP Mob finish. Let's check the kill counts here. 8 kills and 5 kills. If Mob gets the kill and wins, he'll tie the ultra bonus and take his half of his share. But if Goyo wins, he is going to set the new standard with 9 kills. And it's looking heavily towards Goyo, who's got the MK14, one of the highest hard-hitting damage guns in the game with full auto. And you know he's got the zone. He's got the ridge line. He doesn't even need to peek. He can use third person. All of the advantages here would point to Goyo. But hey, I have seen crazier things when it comes to PUBG Mobile. First shot coming out, Mob keeping the pressure up. Does not want to allow Goyo any chance to peek. He's going to keep the pressure on. Keep himself scoped in with that Mini 14. Once you get the peek advantage, you kind of want to keep it. Now, lots of smokes coming out for Mob. Let's see if he can just smoke his way into the circle. Going to pop an energy drink here. It's going to come down to Goyo's gun skills or Mob's luck. Here comes the zone, 30 seconds. Another smoke coming out. Good job clearing a path for himself. He's got to go soon, though. That first smoke may run out. Oh, he's going to do the trick play. Smoke to the left, go right. Let's see if Mob does it. Is Goyo paying attention? Is he going to see him in that ghillie suit? Let's see, what's Goyo looking at? Oh, my God. Oh, no way. Oh my God, it landed. I knew that was going to be a good frag, but it was not enough. I could tell, though, when he threw that, I knew that it was going to be very, very close. Check it out. Mob still has a truck for some cover, by the way. Still has one smoke up. He's going to have to move now. It's all on Goyo. And it was Goyo. I couldn't even switch to him. That he got him down so fast. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your new kill leader, the current holder of the Ultra bonus, snatching it away from our previous winner. That was ST Enigma previously with 6 kills. The bar has been raised by Goyo, getting the chicken dinner here in match number 2 with 9 kills. XP Mob, though, still proud of himself, picking up a good old 5 kills and $10. Now look at 7th place. U7 tier. I believe that's the highest kill count we have had in any match so far, of any place. 14 is insane for a solo game. The fact that he just didn't die in all those fights. And the fact that he even found 14 people is crazy. But hey, he went down in 7th, so that's not going to count. Now, if he had won the game with even 14 or more, I would have probably said, you know what, we're packing it in. That's going to be the Ultra bonus, because I've not seen anybody come close to that thus far. But hey, Mob, nervous, and Goyo grabbing some cash. Goyo feeling pretty proud of himself. Let's see if he can hold on to that Ultra bonus for the remaining 6 games. We have a lot of PUBG Mobile left to play. And as you guys know, anything can happen. So I'm going to get this next room set up. GG's to everybody. That was pretty crazy, man. I had some pretty good fights in there. A lot of car action, as we would predict from Miramar. Open spaces. You can spray to your heart's content and get those car explosions. Now I'm going to make match number 3. We are going to Sandhawk. Sandhawk is a very fast-paced map. Only about 20 minutes for us to determine who the winner is going to be. So let me make that room real quick, and I'll give you guys that information on the screen for how you can join. I saw some questions in that last match for how you guys can get involved. Go to mgcgaming.com/discord. All lowercase on that, DISCORD. That is case sensitive. So mgcgaming.com/discord. That's how you guys can get in. Accept the rules. Hit that green check box that says, yep, I agree to these rules. And then you're in. Alright, room has been created. Getting my... Oh, I just invited somebody that's not me. Whoops. Hopefully he doesn't accept. Looks like he is not accepting. That's good. Oh, you did accept. Alright, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my friend, you were getting kicked out. Alright, there we go. I'm going to type the information into the Elite chat. Bear with me for just a second. Remember, that Elite chat where the room ID and passwords are shared, that is in the server. The MGC group, they have their own ID and password chat, and that's where it's shared first. But if we do have some open slots, then we will share it to the rest of the server under the public section. So if you guys probably want to join the server, even if you're not an Elite, it's a great place to be just for mobile gaming in general. There we go. ID and password is out for the Elites. can't believe, though, that we had somebody that got 14 kills. That is crazy. That is by far the highest mark that we've seen in this tournament so far. Yeah, I see a Seal talking about it in Twitch chat saying 7th place and 14 kills. Tier was just too OP for his own good. Looks like that's true, man. I think it's about high time I share with you guys some of the cool stuff that MGC just sent me yesterday. So as you guys know, it's very unfortunate that in a lot of Asian countries and now around the world we have had the coronavirus. So obviously you guys make sure that you are staying healthy, wash your hands, just be aware of your surroundings. It doesn't hurt to use a little bit of hand sanitizer to keep yourself safe. But as you guys know, like many parts of China were affected. I think there was a mandate from a lot of companies. It may have even been like government wide. You guys, somebody in chat might know, but a lot of people were working from home, telling everybody like, don't go out, don't go to work, just chill at home. And MGC, unfortunately, their production was slowed down a little bit, but as things are getting back up to speed, I believe their shop was restocked recently, but that was part of the delay. But the shop is now restocked with lots of cool products, and they sent me some of their stuff. And if you guys buy any of this stuff, you will be sent as well a code to get in. So first product to share with you guys last week, it's all jumbled up here, but it's a super long braided charging cable. And the best part, literally my favorite part, I love the braid because it's like insanely durable. But the best part is that it has a right angle for charging. So no more does the cord stick out of your phone. Like I've got this fat adapter here that sticks straight out. With this cord, you plug it in and boom, it comes straight down. Right angle, super fancy, super helpful. That is what they sent me a while back, and I've been using it honestly all the time. Another product, they just got this in last night for me. The Claw Socks MGC super high quality thumb sleeves. They tested out a bunch of other thumb sleeves. And if you guys use old crappy thumb sleeves, you know that they fall apart. They get like really threadbare and you have to replace them, especially if you game a lot. But these ones are a lot higher quality, and they're not just thumb sleeves. They're Claw Socks, specifically for Claw. And I think you get 6 of them in here. So if you guys up to 6-finger Claw, you're good to go. And check this out. So before MGC sent me just like a prototype of the PB case. I don't have my iPhone 10 anymore, but they did send me. They sent me a brand new one, fresh off of the production floor here. I have not opened yet because I literally just got it yesterday. But man, it looks good. So this is the new version of their case, improved, enhanced, and ready to go. This is the technology, by the way, behind the case. So you get a super sick glass screen protector, a metal case, which A, just protects your phone, but B, the triggers work with the screen protector. So that way your triggers aren't like snapping onto your phone and blocking your screen. It's all done through the glass screen protector. It's some super sick technology that basically when you press the trigger, it's like you tap the screen as if you were playing 4-finger Claw. So if you guys are thumbs players trying to get into Claw, this is a sick case. And also, I used the case back when I had my iPhone 10, before I got hooked up with OnePlus, before my life drastically improved for the better with OnePlus. When I was still using my iPhone, I used it as like my daily case. It was in and out of my pocket probably like 300 times a day. So it's like a little like scratched up and banged up, but because I put it to the test, man. And this thing, it's pretty good. So I'm gonna get the room ID and password out to the rest of the server, by the way. But just wanted to share with you guys that, and shout out to MGC because they did hook me up with a little care package last night, which was unexpected but very nice of them. So here we go. Match 3 information is should be that's the wrong chat. There we go. Now it's out. The braided cords are the best. Yeah, Seal. It's so strong. Like I could probably tie like a 45-pound weight on the end of it, and it like wouldn't snap. Oh yeah, and the one thing I wanted to mention too about their case, while I stuffed my face with KFC, was they did some tests, and you guys know that overheating is clearly a huge problem when it comes to mobile gaming. So the metal back of the phone is designed in a way that it helps dissipate the heat, basically keeps your phone super cool. And they did some awesome heat tests, and I can't remember the exact, I don't want to like, don't quote me on this, but I want to say, and they literally have, they showed me the graphs and all the colors and like the heat maps of like their scientific heat testing. And I was like, hey, looks pretty good. I'm not a scientific guy, but they have all the data to support it. But basically, this kept the phone like as cool, if not cooler, than if you just had no case on it at all. And then clearly they tested other cases like, I have my old Note 9 here too from the Star Challenge, and I just bought like a crappy rubber case for it. And this thing like holds the heat in, and it makes the phone overheat, right? So they specifically designed this case with a special type of material and this cool like hole design, so that it like sucks the heat out and keeps your phone cool, which is gonna help performance of your phone and performance of PUBG Mobile. We're at 100 players, by the way. I've got both spectators in, so we're gonna get started here with Sandhawk. Props to Win for rocking the retro PlayStation shirt. That guy says. That guy says. His name is That Guy Says. But yeah, I've actually got 2 of these. I think I had one, and then my mom got me one for Christmas this year and was like, I don't know if you already had this, but here, I bought your shirt. And I was like, well, thanks. I do already have it, but you know what? I love that shirt, so I don't mind having 2 of them. What's my favorite song? It says STGM. That's a really good question. My favorite artist of all time is G-Eazy, my man Gerald, from the Bay. And when I say the Bay, I mean San Francisco Bay, which is also currently where I live. So he's a hometown hero. But which G-Eazy song is my favorite? I couldn't tell you. It changes. Fried Pie coming back in with the hashtag Team Bob for the win. I don't know, but I think Bob has struggled on Sandhawk because, you know, his whole looting, healing, snaking strat becomes very difficult when the map is tiny and only 4x4 kilometers. So here's that plane path. The plane path has been very forgiving to these players each match thus far. Basically, whether it's Erangel, Miramar, or now Sandhawk, it just splits right down the middle. And, you know, I was going to turn the music off, but I'm just going to keep the music going because you guys know when somebody jumps out of the plane, for some reason, the sound, it just goes purely silent. I don't know if it's just the adrenaline rush of a battle royale match about to be underway, free falling at 234 kilometers per hour. I don't know. Maybe your eardrums tune everything out, but you get that eerie silence. So we're gonna listen to the music just a little bit longer. Lots of players though, fanning out to the north and the south. It's funny though, nobody ever drops straight down. Like Bond, empty. Boot camps, I'm clearly gonna have some people. We're going to go check out ADP repping on the ground here early at boot camp. Now, clearly, as we've said before, you get a lot. Oh, repping? What? Oh, not sure what happened there. He just died, and then my camera got transported to the starting zone, but okay. Here's Lobo. Getting looted up with 5 HP. Broski also has 2 HP. Okay. Where did all these guys' hit points go? XP Gamer's low on HP, man. Weird. Nervous Skywalker. We'll just keep a aerial view here. A boot camp. Oh, Gamer taking out Broski. Actually, we're gonna zero in on that fight here real quick as he pushes with the QBZ. Ooh, he's gonna hop on the stone. That little cube thing was perfect with it. Oh, and then that's not. It's actually XP Ginger, not Gamer, but she gets taken out anyway by Skywalker, who had a Vector. First circle, by the way, does shift. As you guys know, first circle is always huge, but here it is. It's actually kind of a weird shift to the southeast. I don't know if I've seen a circle like that in a long time. Tell you what. He's died the last couple of times. We'll go check on him early here. Let's go see Bob. At Ha Tin, of all places. Not much is I mean, a lot's happening, but it's like not much is happening at the same time. You know, I'm just watching. I'm clicking on a lot of players, and they're just looting. But then there are people out there that are slaying. Whew. Got hit with a sneeze there. I'm trying to look at, like, a few of these people are very close together. And then when I zoom in on them, they're not as close as I thought they were. But you see Wolf here at, I want to say, Camp Alpha. Paradise has a few people here. Boot Camp really is the place to watch for sure. I do see a couple guys coming in here. We've got HH24 from Tempo Storm. Camp Charlie. Lots of players here. Might be worth taking a look here as we've got 4 players. Not Big Bird getting big text down with a mutant. Drakeon got the ump just outside here. CDM Thumbs lurking nearby as well. And we got Dragonhoff in the middle of it all. Thumbs pushing through with the elf costume. QBZ level 3 helmet. What's he gonna do? Trying to see if he can get in the window. Doesn't want to go up through the door, but it looks like that might be his only path forward here. All right, Bob's med count, by the way. He's already got 4 first aids, sorry. 8 bandages, and 6 boosts. And we're at 82 alive. Here's HH24 making a push around the wall. He's got an M4 already. Picking up his first kill as well. He's got eyes or ears, at least, on a second player here. I actually have no idea what that guy's name is. Oh, wow. Looks like Hillo, but they died 79th, so I guess it's not really going to matter. XO Brando with NPO Tony taking him out. And we're going to go back and look at Ruins here. Ruins is also a very good hotspot. Oh, and Thumbs, by the way, just got taken out here. We were watching him just a minute ago. Some of these little ramps can be very stealthy spots to surprise an opponent here. As you saw Blue Sky just did a minute ago. We've got Drakeon now crawling, seeing if he can rotate around. Maybe he can counter Blue Sky. He could have an angle if he would just move around a little to the left. If he can come out this doorway, Blue Sky could be done for. So a fight coming out between Mob and Skywalker. S12K not gonna get it done. That's unfortunate for Skywalker. Back over to Drakeon and Blue Sky. Neither of them moving, but also to the side is Dragonhoff. All 3 of these guys not moving. But with this current circle, I don't think any of them need to move anyway. Ooh. We may actually need to take a peek at Bob. Bob sneaking up very far from zone. Got Naldo and Koking in his sights up ahead. Looks like Naldo low on HP. They may have been fighting. We're going to probably go up to Naldo on Koking. Here comes the push around the rock. The drop shot. But Koking went behind the rock. The mind games here. There's the ump. Oh my gosh. And Koking so skillful with that gun there. Not able to get him down. Bob, you know Bob heard those shots, but Bob does not want to engage here. Oh, he does. Okay. Bob says, you know what? Super free, easy kill here. Don't mind if I do. Picking up, sees Koking running up the hill. Bob needs to be careful here. Not good visibility. Doesn't want to get caught in a fight outside of the circle. We've seen him do that oh so many times before, and it does not work out. Koking behind the rock now. Can hear Bob's footsteps up ahead, and I think Bob finally made the decision. I need to get out of here, and I need to get to zone. It would be a shame for him to have to use all those meds, you know? Grandal also running by the bridge, too. I don't think he's going to come into contact with Bob, by the way. Let's go back and look at Drakeon. Oh, it looks like he's got a player up above. Oh, yeah, this we're back to where we were before. Drakeon, Dragonoff. I think Blue Sky did die here, so it's up to Drake and Dragon. First circle just closed. Shifted to the south a little more. Keeping places like Quarry and Kampong in for the time being. I'm going to follow Exo Brando, who is a little bit near HH24. Wow, it actually looks like Painan is the place to watch right now. Whiskey Neat inside of the inside of one of these just random houses, but we've also got Ildari. This is the guy that uses FPP. I'm really surprised. It's kind of respectable. I mean, if he just loves FPP, I totally understand, but I think the general consensus is it's a lot harder to play, especially in a TPP lobby. So, hey, props to him. If Ildari is actually able to win some money while not using TPP, that's pretty crazy. Hitting Speedy again there. Putting in some work with that mutant. Speedy now down to like 10 HP. We've got Punisher as well. And is Punisher able to steal the kill? No, Speedy's still alive. Here comes that frag from Punisher. Speedy just used a med kit. Will it be enough? You heard something come in and land. Getting hit again. The Speedy guy is like, man, will you just leave me alone, please? Now Punisher is low. A Perky 10 coming into the fight as well. Taking a look at the circle, we do have some players out near boot camp at this random compound. They're going to have to try to get in as well. Not Big Bird with the Vector. If he actually got a jet ski kill with a Vector, that would be pretty insane. Oh, the squad wiper. You see him hitting that little land bridge there. Sent his jet ski almost flying. Back to our fight here. Now the zone is becoming a factor for all these players that were on the hill. You see Sin Speedy down to 10 HP, but he's brought it back full HP here. Kind of low on meds. He had to burn a little bit of them there. He's got Parky, Punisher, Lil Dari, Squad Wiper, everybody's. Oh, and you do see Solo Dolo. I was just about to say, those guys look dangerously close to one another, and they were. $54 alive here. We've crossed the 10-minute mark, which is about the halfway point here for Sandhawk. But things are only starting to heat up. Let's take a look at Enigma from Wildcard. Going back to Speedy. We just saw him get hurt big time. Oh my god, yeah. And he was outside of zone anyway. So it's just a matter of if Punisher can get the kill or if the blue zone's going to get the kill. Let's see what Not Big Bird does. It seems like this whole western hillside has been nothing but third party after third party. You shoot me, and then he shoots you, and then someone shoots him, and then I shoot that guy. It's really just been a crazy menagerie of firing in the trees here. Wow, a lot of bunching actually up on the northern side. Take a look at the circle here. Look at all these players coming down from the Paradise area. Take a look at Mystic. Moving up, and inside this house is Suck My Disc. Totally not inappropriate because he said disc. Don't know what else you'd mean, but anyway, here we go. Here's Disc getting Mystic. MPN VS now moving in over the top. Heard the shot's going to be going prone. Oh, wait. Hold up. Look at this. 35 and 53 are insanely close. That's Dr. Stone next to the Stone. I guess you could say he's our resident expert on rocks. Disc is literally 10 meters away. Did Disc just throw something? He might have. I don't know. This is not good really for any of these players because they've got to move in a very short amount of time. Yep, and that was Stone taking him out. Will NPNVS now strike? We'll see. Ooh, by the way, Red Rum has an AWM. Ooh, he just got eyes. Oh my god, Enigma just escaped with a sliver of life. Red Rum knows, too. He knows this man is weak. Gonna hit the frags. Nice job. The right side of the rock and the left side of the rock. Oh, no. Oh, my God. And the one thing that saved him, saved Enigma, I should add, was the third party from behind. Red Rum is down. That Alm is up for grabs now. Just laying there in the grass. Taking a look at the circle yet again. Quarry seems to be the place. Lots of fighting going on by the drop. Solo Dolo getting the second kill. Very low on HP. Of course, we have another crate weapon yet again in play here. Lil Dari. Man, this man is rocking FPP. I can't believe it. Every time. It's not like a one-time thing either. It's not like I caught him in a moment of, hey, you know, I'm going to use FPP in this building or this situation. This guy just actually runs FPP. I can't believe it. TC Illusions taking out Maurice Law. EDC Punisher now with the Car 98. Another Vector. It's funny that the Vector actually seems to be pretty popular rather than the Uzi for this match. Wow, not Big Bird with the S12K. What a legend, dude. Oh, rip. Oh, that feels bad, man. But, jeez. Just lighting him up. That silenced shotgun sound is crazy. He didn't even have a helmet either. What am I eating, says Nathan? I am just eating some KFC famous bowls. And an unhealthy amount of Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew. Oh. Deb's taking out Nick Nutty. Bullseye going off here on the hillside. Let's see what he's seeing right now. Here's TC Illusions, by the way. 4 kills. I'm going to take a quick peek on my other phone here at the kill leaders right now. Looks like Illusions with 4 kills. EXR Bullseye with 4 kills. And that seems to be all we have here. Now, Fable had 4 kills, but Fable is dead. Sin Speedy had 4 kills, but he is dead. And NPNVS getting taken out. Now, Illusions now moving up solidly into the top kill spot of this match so far with his 5th kill. Still 27 alive. That's a lot more kills that he has the potential to get here. The current mark is set at 9. Let's see if it can be beat. And that was Goyo on Miramar. How's Bob doing, says the Seal. Good question. Let's find out how Bob is doing. Looks like Bob is dead. We have missed all of Bob's deaths. No way! No way! Oh, I wish that was on screen right there. We were watching Bullseye. Bullseye ran past that bush, and there was somebody in it. I saw the guy's little name tag like pop up as he ran by, and I was like, no way. And those bush campers, man. Look at this. Also, is that Dragonoff, D West, and Crazy Kev now in a kind of a weird 3-way fight going on at Camp Charlie? I want to watch this fight, but I also want to get a quick peek at Debs, who seems to be doing really well here so far as well. M249, she's got 3 kills. Going to be rotating around to the south side of the circle here. Here she goes. Jet Ski taking out Lady Sage as well. Dragunov making a move. Crazy Kev. Crazy Kev going to be taking him out. Nice job by Kevin. He is another snaky player. Picking up his first kill of the match. Going to be going for some loot here, and he's going to have to move to zone. We're coming in on the 18th minute of this match. We do see HHT4 grab a kill there. He is up to 4 now as well. From Tempo Storm. He was our ultra bonus winner of week 2, actually. Unless he has a hot finish here, it does not look like he's going to be in striking distance of Goyo's current ultra bonus mark from Miramar. But then again, crazier things have happened. In these final circles, you can get some players really easily picking up 4 or 5 kills just based on the proximity. Oh, HH24, bro. He's so low. And he's on the edge of circle as well. TSA Gitman. Here comes that frag. Can he get it through the window? Did he cook it long enough? No. Crazy Kev also taking out D West. We're going to watch this little gatekeeping situation here going on. HH24, unfortunately, just a mere couple feet outside of zone. Oh, you see T-Sag getting hit real hard there with a QBU. Is he still safe? Managed to get by one of these rocks that's a little bit angled to protect from both directions. Cyberclip, 2 in the distance. We're going to take a peek at him. Ooh, Debs has to be careful, by the way. She's running up into a compound, and there's another player. Ooh, I don't know if she's in. She's 6 meters outside. Let's go back to Cyberclip. HH24 now making a move up the rock. We've got a smoke on the side. Here comes Gitman. TSAG Hitman, I think is his name. And he's going to get hit right there. XO Brandy taken out. Cyberclip. The shots are now coming out. Debs on solo dolo. She has no HP. She's inside the zone, but look at this, number 71. It's going to be Meatball pushing up and in. Debs is inside. He's going to try to go through one of these windows. No, he's not. Working around the edge. Inside. Debs behind the wall. Sees the dead body. How's he going to play it here? 7 alive. HH24 taking out Wolfman, by the way. We're going to have to check HH's kill count because, like I said, in the final circle, he can start clapping people. Debs now peeking around. Good job by Debs. She might be in the money again for the 2nd time today. She's in 6th. Now 5th. That's Brando getting another kill. Grandal, Brando, HH24, Debs, and it looks like DTK Chris. We actually have not heard about Chris in quite some time, but he's still in here and very much alive in these final circles. We just crossed that 20-minute mark. This is the 6th circle now closing. Okay, Chris definitely has to move here. He's got a ghillie, though. M7 and AWM. Sounds like HH24 is taking some shots, so we'll go take a look at his perspective. He does see Brando. Oh, Brando's going to die. No, he's not going to die to play zone, actually. Just got that med off in time. Look at that zone, though. Chunking Brando's health bar. 1 or 2 bullets, and he's done. The question is, though, is he going to die to zone, or will a player kill him and get a kill credited to their name? That may be the case, though. It might be HH grabbing his 7th kill here if Brando can outrun the zone. Running up and in. Yo, oh yeah, HH sees him. It's done. It's done. HH24 now up to 7 kills. Like I said, it was going to be hard, but not totally impossible for him to pick up enough kills to get into the ultra bonus contention. He needs 9 to tie, 10 to take over, and 10 seemed to be his magic number because in week 2, he had 2 separate matches that he won with 10 kills. Now, he kind of split the ultra bonus in half, but, you know, he got both halves, so he still got the whole thing, but we could see it get split here if he wins with 9. 1 player left. And again, I love it. The zone always finds a way to shift so that nobody is inside of it. I think Tempo HH24 is barely in on the north side. Grandal snaking his way in on the west. We've got Debs on the east. Or she's on the south end. And we actually have DTK Chris up here right on the edge. Oh, I heard Debs actually had to get up and move in. Everybody just snaking it in. There we go. I'm trying to get a good angle where we can see all 4 players. I think this hillside, this little bit of a slope kind of gradient thing we got going down the hill is going to become a factor here because that high ground is going to be oh so valuable with these players. We did see a Molotov come out, so it looks like there's a bit of an awareness here, either from HH on Chris or vice versa. Grandal just outside the zone. All of them out crawling in, and it's going to shift down to Debs. She's got that squad wiper, that M249, but unfortunately this is solos. So it's not going to be as easy for her to spray from target to target because they're not on the same team. It's a bunch of random players. HH24 now moving over. Is he going to pop up and take out Chris? Looks like he's starting to drop stuff. Oh, and Chris might have seen his backpack. That's why the ghillie suit is oh so valuable. Because it hides your backpack, makes you a little closer to the ground and harder to see. And now HH24, the guy that was looking primed to take that ultra bonus, is out. Debs has 6 kills. I don't think if she were to get these 2 kills here, I do not think that would crack into our leaderboard here. Yes, it was in fact Goyo from Miramar who had the bar set at 9 kills. Grandal has yet to pick up a kill. DTK Chris has 4. So yes, Goyo will keep the ultra bonus here. There is really no scenario in which anybody could pass him. But dang, Debs in the money again. Let's get some Debs hype here as well as some DTK Chris hype. I think this is Grandal's first time in the money here. Now look at the zone. Shrinking into almost nothing here. Look how close it is. Somebody's got to see Chris. Is that ghillie suit really what's keeping him hidden? And they know it's not only like 2 alive, it's 3 alive. Debs moving around. I have a feeling Grandal is going to see it. Debs popping up. She's going for the shots. Debs is just going on a tear right now. She's got the tree cover. She can see. And Debs, what a boss. Debs says, I don't got time for this snaking BS, bro. I'm hopping up. I'm using my M249, and I'm taking y'all boys out to get first place with 8 kills against some slimy snakes in the Sandhog jungle. Debs said, nah, fam, I don't want $5. I want $25. And that's what she got for winning that chicken dinner. Debs is on fire today. Just give her a crate weapon, and it's going to be game over. She even passed Tempo HH24, who only had 7 kills there. So Debs on top. Debs OP, guys. She's really showing out. This is her week. She's hitting her stride. But again, Grandal, 0 kills. But hey, you know what? We still give you $5 just for getting third, even if you don't have any kills. So his strat seemed to work there, as well as Chris. Nice job by Chris there to take out HH24, who was, threatening on that ultra bonus. And Chris protecting Goyo's bonus, indirectly helping each other out there. But Panan KK in 6th place, Brando in 5th place with 3 kills. Let's take a quick peek if we had any other really high kill performances that just got tarnished a little too early. Bullseye, yeah, with 4 kills, going out probably earlier than he would have liked. Sin Speedy had 4 kills. For him to get 51st place with only, for him to get 4 kills and only go out in 51st means he could have had a pretty high kill game. Just got clapped a little too early there, and then of course lots of zeros all the way down. So that is match number 3. We're going to be heading straight into match number 4. Let's not waste any time while I get this room information set up. That was just a phenomenal finish there. Debbers with the chicken dinner. The chat is rolling right now for Debs. That's awesome. And Debs coming in just saying, hee hee. I love it. Honestly, she just commanded that end circle. All these little people snaking around. Deb says, no thank you. I'm going to just stand up and spray both of you down with my LMG. And that's exactly what she did. I don't know if they just didn't expect that much aggression in the final circle. But dang, that was pretty exciting to say the least. So I'm getting Vikendi set up right now as we speak, guys. Let's give some more hype to not only Debs, but all of our winners today. MGC Solo 4 coming at you. Creating the room, and now I'm going to pop my spectators in and then get that ID into the Discord server. All right, I'm going to be typing in that information right now. There we go. Elites, you are now free to join the room. That was awesome. You know, Debs was also a player we were kind of following in weeks 1 and 2. She just got taken out a little bit early every time. Wasn't able to really go off for a good game. But now here, a 3rd place followed by a 1st place. If only she had gotten just maybe a few more kills, we'd have good old Debs in with that ultra bonus right now. But nope, Goyo still holding on for dear life. We're almost halfway done, Goyo. After this, only 4 more matches to go. And if nobody gets 9 kills and a chicken dinner, then that $200 bonus is all yours, my friend. But hey, it's not over till it's over. Don't forget, guys, there's so much more at stake here than just the placement earnings. Which, by the way, 25, 10, and 5, that's $40 per game that we're giving away. But as many of you already know, that ultra bonus, that's what these players are hunting down. Right now, the top performer that we've had was Goyo. Miramar, match number 2, he won it. He had 9 kills. He is sitting with that ultra bonus. If anybody else can get more kills and win, that's the criteria for the ultra bonus. It's given to somebody who won, but then out of those winners, who had the most kills. So right now, the winner with the most was Goyo. We also had, though, Debs with 8 kills. She was knocking on the door with 8, but she needed 9 to at least split it with Goyo. They would have each got 100 if they both had 9. But Goyo is the lone stand guy right now. Match number 1 was ST Enigma. He had 6 kills. Don't forget, though, we had, his name is escaping me, unfortunately. But he basically had 14 kills, but finished 7th. It was U7 tier. I gotta remember that. That was like, it was a crazy performance for him to not, unfortunately, get any money from it. I'm gonna actually write that down here. U7 tier, 14 kills, 7th Miramar. I want to write that out because, like, even we want to track just insane performances, you know, on top of those that also win. Anyway, guys, as we near the halfway point of our tournament, remember, this is all brought to you by MGC Mobile Gaming Core. They have undoubtedly some of the best mobile gaming products. They have an array of things. No matter what you need, they have something for you. They've got products in their shop, but they've also got everything that they're developing behind the scenes very quickly, too. So check that shop periodically because they could be bringing new stuff as we go. Like you guys saw earlier, we've got the cloth socks, aka some high-quality thumb sleeves. They sent me them last night. They're looking pretty fresh here. You get 6 in a pack too, as well as that brand new MGC Powerbang Valor Gaming case that they sent me too. And it's been improved a ton, and it's looking pretty good. They've also got the Glacia glass that I'm using on my iPad right now. So I don't use thumb sleeves, but the reason is because the Glacia is so smooth that it's like thumb sleeves without the sleeves. And I pop that on my iPad, and it not only does it just feel great, it also protects the screen too. So they've got that, and I know there's a couple other secret things that they are working on, and I know a lot of you use Android too. A lot of the cases they have right now are for Apple, but they're quickly developing some Android products as well. So check back. That's the moral of the story. Tons of cool things. If you guys are streamers too, I know a lot of you don't stream, so this might not be the product that you would buy. You might just go for that right angle cord. But the product that I use the best and the most, and the one that I love like crazy, is this adapter. It's caught on my chair though. I love this thing because the cord is so long. Look how long the cord is. So I can have the adapter with the HDMI way over here on the side of my desk, and then I could just play like a normal player with just a cord coming out. Whereas like for my second phone that we're using, I've got this big bulky black thing that's like weighs 10 pounds and cuts your hand and sucks. So when they sent me one of these, it's like absolute game changer. And if you guys are streamers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you don't stream and you still want just a charging cable, We've got the right angle right here. So just showing you guys as we get, into the first couple of weeks of the tournament, this is who MGC is. And on top of that, they love mobile gaming, and they're going to just be pumping hundreds and thousands of dollars into the mobile gaming community. And as you guys know, if you saw the first tournament I did with Powerbang, we gave away 10 times the prizes that you see on the screen right now. So the Ultra bonus was $2,000. First place was $250. Second was $100, and third place was still $50. Third place in a Powerbang in Wynnsanity tournament was more than a first place in just what we're doing here today. So those are the big ones that you're going to want to watch whenever Powerbang and I cast. Then you know the prizes are pretty hefty. If you guys are looking to join, you can read. You guys, some of you guys are just funny. So I have this scene right here that in massive letters says how to join. 2 ways to enter the tournament. You can purchase a product and you'll get a code, or you can watch mine and Powerbank's content and we'll give away codes. Once you have a code, join the MGC Discord server at mgcgaming.com/discord. Inside the server, we have built it out specifically so that you can redeem your code and then you're in. So for those of you guys that ask, how do I join? I would politely suggest that maybe you read the screen that I keep showing that shows you how to join. Ask any mod, and I'm sure they'll be more than helpful in getting you into the server. But like I said, if you just read the screen, it will tell you how to join. By the way, room IDs and passwords going out to the rest of the server. We only have a few spots left, so you guys got to be quick about it. There we go. Now it's publicly available. It looks like they are. Someone had commented you can't buy anything from their site. I believe you can. I just added the Valor Gaming case for iPhone 10, 10s Powerbang edition. I just added it to my cart and I'm able to check out. I don't think they're sold out. Now they were sold out for a while because the products are pretty dang good and sold out. But it looks like they're in stock, so if you guys are having trouble, I would suggest you try it again. They have the cables. The cables are in the shop as well. Tons of other cases. It's the gaming glass screen protectors. All of those are listed as sold out, but it looks like the cases themselves, as well as the comfort cable, those seem to be good. So. And yet again, once they get the claw socks added to the shop, this is still a prototype, so this is not yet available publicly, but looks pretty dang good. I actually want to try one of these out. What do you say we do that? I'm starting the room, by the way. Oh! This is Erangel. Did I goof up? Did I switch to Vikendi or Erangel? I'm pretty sure I did Erangel. Oh, I did Vikendi. Yes. Okay. I love myself. I'm doing way too many things at once to even know what I'm doing. But hey, my brain still did it right. Anyway, I'm actually gonna open these up. We're gonna check these out. I was gonna save it for a video, but we might have to do this otherwise. Here, I think I pulled them apart at the bottom. Yes. This is nice though. It's almost like a resealable package. So if you wanted to put your thumb sleeves back in here, you're good to go. Ooh. Not bad. And as you guys know, if you've never used thumb sleeves before and you're wondering like why, they make it super smooth on glass. And they're braided with like a special like silver thread that, will interact with the screen. And there you go. You're good to go. Boom. On brand. MGC right there. They just sent these last night. I did not expect to get the package, but I got a thing that was like, you have a package. And I'm like, do I? I wonder what that could be. Yeah, not bad. So they specifically bought and tested a bunch of other thumb sleeves that would break down and be kind of crappy and stuff. So they wanted to try to take a stab at how they could engineer better thumb sleeves. And this is exactly what they did. So these should be in the shop very soon as well. Now, let's get back to the game now. Let's check out the flight path too. This one is a little bit more north. It's one of the first paths we've had all day that actually is favoring one side of the map versus the other. All the other paths went straight down the middle. Oh, Deb says I can't win 2 in a row now. Maybe she can. Who knows? If you can win 1 in a row, then you can just win another 1 in a row. And boom, call it 2 in a row. Maybe we'll take a quick look at Bob. Where is Bob going? We don't know where Bob's going, but we know Bob is going. I love myself. I know. I didn't even know that I had selected Vikendi. I was so nervous. I was like, oh God, did I just do Erangel? Nope, I did Vikendi. You know, it's like when you do favors for yourself and you forget. Like when you leave the house in the morning and you're like, oh, I got to take the meat out of the freezer so it can thaw, like while I'm gone. And then you come home and you're like, oh crap, I forgot to take the meat out. And then you look and you're like, oh wait, I did. And you're like, oh, I love myself. Like you got to think ahead and do yourself favors because you know you're going to forget. Johnny Tillery says, I love thumb sleeves. I will be sure to get them when they're for sale. Yeah, and the packaging looks nice. Like I said, you do get 6 of them, by the way. And these aren't just thumb sleeves. These are claw socks. Don't get it twisted, guys. That's the meta. Thumb sleeves are so 2019. Claw socks are the future. If you're a real mobile gamer, you don't just have sleeves. You got socks. What's more important to you guys? The sleeves on your shirt or the socks on your feet? Honestly, I'm going to have to go with socks. I'm a socks kind of guy. Here's Enigma in the Yeti outfit. Oh, and he's going to get some shots. Boom. Got him. Peng, Kinhai getting clapped there with the Uzi. You guys know it's going to be Uzi Mobile, not PUBG Mobile, but we're on Vikendi. It's going into Uzi Mobile. The U in PUBG stands for Uzi. Player Uzi Battlegrounds. That's what we are about to witness today. Hard shift to the northeast, by the way, but with a northern path, that's not going to be too bad for some of these players. But a lot of them did decide to fan out to the south. You can see Lucas Rocks driving way down by Winery. Not sure where Bob is. Oh, Koking getting hit up through the window by HH24. HH24 knows that he got lots of hits that are going to be coming in with a push. Is he going to hit that reload, or he's just going to go straight with 25 bullets? He's already got 4 first aids as well. I'm sure Koking could be using some of those meds. He doesn't have anything. He's got some boosts. That's it. HH24 on the push. He probably thinks that Koking medded up. But, you know, we can obviously see that that is not the case. HH already has a gun, kill, by the way. There it is, picking up his second kill, too. He's not messing around. He felt a little disappointed, I'm sure, after that last performance. I don't even think he was in the money. I think HH24 was the first to die that didn't get money. Or the last, you know, you guys know what I'm trying to say. He was 4th place. He didn't get cash. That's basically the moral of the story. Here's Bob. Going underwater. Man, that water's got to be cold. Let's give it up for Bob, who's just he's a super trooper right now. Whiskey Neat as well. Tazzarello getting taken out with an Uzi. I think he got killed by an Uzi last match too. That's it's not how you want to finish your matches. At the wrong end of an Uzi. Fog Genie here with the M4. Oh, man, HH, we really got to just, you know, stick it to him with the camera because he is on a tear right now. Already got 3 kills and 75 alive. So a quarter of the match is done. He's got 3 kills. If he keeps up this pace, he is going to be poised to get probably 11 or 12 at the end of the match. And that would be not the highest we've seen so far. We saw U7 tier get 14 on Miramar, but if he were to get 11 or 12 and win, that would be the highest kill count for any ultra bonus that we've seen so far. So if there's anybody that can do it, it's going to be him. He was our ultra bonus winner last week. Does he have the gumption? Does he have the kahunas to come back and get ultra bonus 2 weeks in a row? Only time will tell. Here's UO Red Rum. Jigsaw taking out Fog Genie, by the way. Smart play by Bob. I just want to talk about his rotation here. He came all the way around, and he's very close to another player across the street. But look at that rotation to come around the coast. And he's actually a lot closer to circle than many of these other players. So we're seeing Bob utilize the same strategy, but he's doing it way more effectively here as he's much closer to that zone. But it might actually prove fatal for him because he's got a lot more players that are going to maybe run up on him, kill him, shoot at him, see him. He's not as well hidden as he'd like to be, I'm sure. Reppin going down there in the kill feed as well. One of my chicken brothers getting taken out. Solo Dolo, actually. He's a guy that's been picking up plenty of kills every match, but hasn't gotten one yet here. He does see Punisher on the wall. No hits. Gonna retreat back. Maybe try to do a rotation. Get around on the other side. By the way, Jovi Slump is back in the match here. I remember Slump was going on a tear last week. He was about to snatch the Ultra bonus from HH24, and then he died in like 4th place or something. He had so many kills. He had 9, was about to pass HH, and was easily going to win, take that bonus. And I think he got killed by a snake, and that was like the snake's first kill of the match, man. You know Slump had to be raging. I don't even think he got 3rd place that game. But hey, we've got Slump coming in again, making an appearance on Vikendi. That might be one of his favorite maps. Got 2 fights here materializing. It's actually Slump versus Crazy Kev. Man, these guys. Here's that Crazy Kev Slump fight, by the way. See a smoke coming out there in the middle, blocking off visibility from each other. That might be Slump's opportunity. I don't know who threw the smoke. I want to say it might have actually been Kevin. Solo Dolo also dealing with a Molotov here. Player below him. I think that player is underneath the stairs. Oh, he's on the wall. I'm trying to figure out like which fight is going to happen first. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay, one's down, so we're going back to this other fight immediately. Slump on top. So that's Buckshot, by the way. And Crazy Kev is still right there. Crazy Kev is inside with the double barrel shotgun. He hasn't moved a muscle. I don't think Slump has any idea, bro. Slump doesn't know. I swear to God, if Slump opens that door and gets a shell to the face, oh man, it would not only be like maybe hilarious. Yep. Oh no, I was trying to get over there. Ow! What? Oh, Slump's gotta be dying right now, dude. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm like, okay, Slump just kind of went back into like, yeah, I'm gonna loot, like whatever, you know, I'm gonna check this shed. Oh my God. Oh, can we get some rip Slumps? That was an MGC moment right there. Hashtag MGC moment. The Snake versus Slump. That's why I said some of these pro players, they're good, but you got to be very careful sometimes. $56 alive here. We got RVL for life, by the way. Let's see if Kevin can do it again. I wonder if Kevin is like... Okay, Kevin knows there's somebody in there. He can hear the footsteps. Did he close the door, though? Okay, Kevin closed the door. Let's see if he's waiting again. All right, RVL coming over. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like Kevin is one of those like little like spiders or something, you know, that like digs a little hole, and then whenever a bug like walks over top, the spider just pounces or something like that. Like Kevin is just, he's in his nest right now. He's just waiting. It's like a Venus flytrap. As soon as you step in there, you're getting snatched. RVL now sneaking over. What's he gonna do? He knows though, like he heard Kevin's shotgun shot. By the way, Debs did go down, unfortunately. Shotty's so good, I know. GS Wolf said, I'm pretty sure if this wasn't a tournament, people wouldn't be camping. Well, I think you're right. I have personally a propensity to frag out when I'm playing for fun, but hey, you throw $25 on that chicken dinner, I might just have to take a little bit more seriously, and I know that's what a lot of these players are doing here too. Oh, here it comes. Kevin's like trying to move without making a sound. Oh, you got him, Kevin. Oh, go Kevin. Nice job. Blow out the door. Back to the double barrel. Oh my God, Kevin with the double barrel again. What a guy. Absolute legend here, taking out Slump. And look who is over yonder. You better be careful, Bob. I'm pretty sure you died in like almost... Oh, never mind. Okay, he actually is in the... I gotcha. I thought he was like on the actual coast. He's a little bit inland. He has a car. He's going to be camping it out. He's got disc in the distance. About to see a flare get called in here from Alfie Rain. Tempo HH24 was still one of our pro players in here. He's got 3 kills now. Looks like he did slow down a bit. He had those 3 kills back when it was 75 alive. It's now 47 alive. He still has 3 kills, so he's no longer on pace. But as you guys saw from last match, really, in the end, is when he's able to pick up a lot of kills. I am back 13-11, very, very close to number 20. Let's zoom out here and try to get perspective on this fight. Where's the other player? Oh my, it's... I couldn't find her, dude. I was like, where's number 20? I'm like, you can't possibly get up here, can you? Lady Sage. What are you doing, Lady Sage? Can she even get down? This right here. This is a strat. I think she can get down too. That's crazy. That's so funny. I think she can get down. As long as she just like hops from level to level, I think she's safe. She might, if like we get a north shift to the circle too, she doesn't even have to move. 15 minutes and Lady Sage has been laying there. Freaking Lady Sage, man. I can't believe it. She did this at boot camp last week. Just laid on top of one of the warehouses. Like, the only way you could get up there is if you landed there with your parachute. So she's just chilling. She doesn't even have so much as a bandage. Nervous getting taken out. Here's HH24 actually engaged in a fight right now. He has to be careful. He's got number 40 behind him. That's Punisher. Sees the smoke. He's got the G36. Just trying to see if Punish Hunter, actually. Is he going to move up on HH24? HHT4 moving along. Yeah, much smarter play by HH to actually get his vehicle in position behind a compound so it's protected and to have a little bit better hard cover. Because when we first found him, it was not good. MPNVS pushing up with the snowmobile. Gets around the corner. Tempo getting hit up quite a bit. MPNVS, nice job peek and lean there. Made light work of it. Let's see if Punish Hunter is going to get some shots on Tempo. Oh, you hate to see it, man. The third parties today are just gruesome. Again, one of our top players getting taken out there. They, you know, really with solo strategy, you have to not only get the kill, but the play is not over once the kill is secure. Now, I know in that situation, HH was getting distracted by, you know, not only was it Punish Hunter who killed him from behind, but he was looking over to the side at another player, which is 2P2 Partial, who ended up coming in as well. So he was really pinned no matter which way he looked, and it was Punisher that's going to take that kill. But yeah, a lot of these players, they have learned very quickly. They've learned the hard way that once you get a kill, you have to immediately get cover because you never know who's going to be lurking with a third party. Now, Kevin just picked up another kill, by the way. And we have Bob over here getting inside of a car, and he's got, it looks like Tony. Yeah, we've got NPO, Tony, and Disc nearby. So Bob's going to be rotating up the coastline. Is that a real Tempo Storm member? I do believe so. I believe it is, yes. We're going in. We're just gonna take a little bit longer look at Bob just to see what he's gonna do here. Gonna crash inside the compound and get secured there. Lemon Kink. Oh, that Molotov is all around him, but somehow not on him. Very lucky. I don't know how that worked, but okay. It was a great Molotov by Hazard. Just unfortunate right there on the RNG of the fire. Bullseye up the hill a bit too. All of these players are going to have to move very shortly once the circle closes in a few minutes. We're going to take a look here at the drop. It was a flare. Looks like Lemon Kink was taking a few shots here. Here's this fight that's by that flare, by the way. We've got Papa Perk 19 versus U2. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Hazard doing the rotation all the way around the fence. Trying to get eyes on Lemon Kink. Might even be able to get into a position to gatekeep a little bit here. We can't forget Bullseye coming into play. We're going to watch this unfold here. Ooh, Thumbs and Bob are in a fight. Not good for Bob. Thumbs trying to take out with the Bison a couple of Bob's tires here on his vehicle. That trusty Dacia, not so trusty anymore. Bob now with the push. Let's see some aggressive plays coming out from Bob. Thumbs getting cover in the back corner of the room. Bob with the Uzi. You love to see a little bit of aggression here from Bob because, you know, he's very passive, but he needs to be able to fight and strike when the moment is necessary, and I think right now it necessitates it here. Thumbs laying prone right there. Wow, Thumbs getting taken down. Bob getting hit up a little bit there too, but great play by Bob. Bob has no helmet either. Now he does, picking up that level 1. And, oh, I think Brandy was playing too. But Brandy just ran somebody over, and Hazard took out Lemon Kink at this fight over here, by the way. Let's see if Bullseye comes across. We know that Bullseye was lurking up the hill. Looks like he is now pushed back near Cement Factory. Here's Mob Rubicon. Oh, he might be camping this vehicle out. Ooh, interesting play here. Might be trying to get into the car. Once somebody else runs in and grabs that vehicle. 31 alive. Let's go back and check out our zone here. U2. Oh man, Partial. Whoa, U2 just blew himself. What? He just blew himself up. What? Well, that's okay. Smoke coming in. Pop-up perk. Rushing out. Back to the other side. I love how everybody's using, like, the furniture in these rooms for some cover. In the doorway now. Partial. Back outside. Back inside. He's got the couch. Back outside. Back inside. Oh, Partial's not done yet. Oh, Partial leaves him a little parting gift, and that's the frag grenade, taking him out. Dude ran right into it, had no idea. And that's 2p2 Partial getting his 4th kill of the match. Great plays there, but the fighting's not over yet because we got Quan Deadshot now moving in. And, of course, Evadu Nord, our resident camping master, just got taken out to the zone. I think that's the 3rd time in a row he's been killed by the zone. He's definitely got to learn to move a little bit more quickly here. Lady Sage. Oh, Brandy's taking out Lady Sage. We forgot to check Lady Sage coming down from her high rafter position back at Cosmodrome. We've got Quan now. Skywalker in the distance. Partial up in the 2nd floor window. I think he's peeking Quan. Yeah, he knows Quan's there. Gonna try to Molotov the window. It's not going to go inside. Going to land on the roof. Quan is on the 1st floor. Here we go. Here comes the zone, though. Quan is in trouble. 5 seconds. 0 seconds. Here comes the blue zone now moving very swiftly, and you know this zone is going to hurt. If not this one, as soon as it closes, that next one is going to hurt real bad. Partial is aware as well. He is going to be dipping back over the fence. Look at that. Man is like a parkour master. Into the Zima. Off he goes. Quan Deadshot is going to be left to the mercy of the circle. It's taken down his health bar quite a bit. Let's see if Quan can get some shots off on the Zima, but no, I think Partial's gotten away far enough that it's not going to be a problem now. Will NPO Tony see Quan as they all come running in? He is going to get on the snowmobile as well. Skywalker barreling through the center of the circle. Is he going to crash in this compound to the right? No, he's not. Yes, he is. Maybe. He's coming around. You see a drop there? Looks like this compound up here is not occupied. He's going to be circling around, trying to see if it's safe. Gets the car right inside the fence. Almost ran himself over, but he didn't. But he almost did. Partial actually taking out Tony now. Let's go check in with Bob. 2 kills, edge of zone, inside of his own little log cabin. Here's what we are dealing with. We've got Blitz Killers swimming across the frigid water. Dragunov, not Big Bird. And we've got some fighting going on up here. Between XP Snow and number 10. That's Goyo. That's our ultra bonus contender right now. Molotov. Can they get the left peek and lean? Yes, they can. A minute before the zone closes yet again. Circle shifting to the south. Ooh, we've got a vehicle driving in. Are they going to take shots at Partial? Maybe going prone, thinking about it. Not able to get a good angle there. Decides not to give their location away. Still, Goyo and Snow going at it here. 45 seconds. Hazard taking out Bullseye. This is Partial getting Skywalker down. Another player inside here. It's Dragunov by the barrels. Gotcha. It's funny, the 2 of them are probably fighting this whole time. Didn't even realize there was a 3rd player right inside the barn. Real crazy Kev running around the outside of the circle. You have to be careful. If you run around the outside of the zone, you might find Bob or you might find Kevin. Blitzkiller taking out Super Dead. We're getting down to the very end here. Bob pushing in the vehicle. In the Zima, getting some big Bob air. Parking the Zima on the roof. What a legend. Don't jump down. Oh, now you kind of are stuck without a vehicle. And he's not inside zone either. That's a rip for Bob. Come on, let's get some go Bobs in this chat, please. He's finally alive in the top 12. He's inside the circle almost. Can he get it done? He's got Rubicon snaking up on him. Crucify 801 in the distance. Real Crazy Kev inside here as well. Oh man, Goyo having some trouble outside of the zone. He just did a first aid. He's gonna have to try to. Oh no, he hit the stone wall. You can't afford any mistakes right now. Go Goyo, come on Goyo. No, Goyo. Oh, Goyo goofed. Back to the action. Bob taking out Rubicon. Crucify going down as well. Dragunov. Oh, not Big Bird. Looking to be getting very near Brando. We have another player. Ooh, Bob taking out Lunchy now. Bob is on a tear. Brando, Sabir, B. Oh, there it is. I thought there were two players here very close. Blitz Killer and not Big Bird on the edge of circle. Minute 20 left before they got to move. Blitz Killer not moving a muscle. I think not Big Bird is wanting to go. Yeah. Wait for it, Blitz Killer. Don't move too soon. Not Big Bird got hit up quite a bit, too. Can Big Bird even escape right now? Let's see what Big Bird's going to do here because he's going to run up dangerously close to Bob. But also, number 3. Who's number 3? That's Dragunov. Dragunov knows. Big Bird is safe for now, though. Hazard, I think, heard that vehicle, so he's going to be coming down and peeking down across this little ridge right here. And Bob lurking on the hilltop with 4 kills. Sees Hazard. This is going to be an easy kill for Bob. Oh, not that easy. Now, Bob is in a predicament because he's outside his zone, gave his position away, and he has to deal with not only Hazard, but whoever else might be out there. Here comes the Molotov. I swear if he lands this. So close. Yep, Hazard is going to retreat, which is good for Bob, but Bob doesn't know that, so let's see how he plays it here. Running around the backside of the ridge. Excellent positioning by Bob to have this type of cover here that he can try to work with. He knows nobody's over here because of the zone, so he's pretty much set up, and he can move on down to this next ridge as well. He seems to know these maps better than anybody in my estimation here. Again, close fight breaking out right now. All 3 of these guys jockeying for the exact same compound on the edge of circle. See if this zone becomes a factor. Here comes Hazard pushing inside. Sees not Big Bird. Not Big Bird. Shooting out with an ump. It's not going to get it done. And who's right there? But drag it off again with the third party. This man, he loves to just lurk right near your fight until you least expect it, and he's getting you down. Blitz Killer, Dragunov. Or Blitz Killer went down, so it's Dragunov. It's Sabir B. We have not heard of Sabir yet in this tournament, but he's here now with 5 kills. And we got Bob in the money yet again. They've all secured at least $5. Who's going to get 10 and who's going to get 25? Can Bob get a little bit of RNG with an east shift to the circle? Oh, there we go. Oh, what happened? No. Oh. There we go. We're back. We're back. Bob, Sabir, and Dragunov. Sabir. Oh, he's going for the gas can explosion. If that actually got some damage on a Dragunov, that would have been very impressive. Looks like they all had a pretty good favor with the circle. Bob the most of all. Getting the rock, getting the high ground. Yeah, he has to be very careful because Sabir could, if he sees an ankle or so much as a toe from Bob, he could get some really good damage off on him. So he has to make sure he stays hidden from all angles here. Bob, wow, Bob has meds. Who would have thought? Only 5 first aids and 3 painkillers and 9 bandages, and he's already fully boosted and full HP. That seems to be the way for Bob. Dragon off with the Uzi. 2 kills, and both of them were gruesome third parties that nobody expected. Circle closing in. Dragunov forced out of his doorway. Here he goes outside, making a run. Is Bob going to spring up and get the kill? It looks like he may. Let's see this from Bob's angle. Bob trying to third person. Sabir now pushing in, getting Dragunov down. Sabir on the edge of zone. He's going to get pushed out of his house potentially. And Bob is sitting pretty with the high ground. Sabir, yes, pushing all the way up. Oh, that little bit of stone wall not in place. Yeah, Sabir knows exactly where Bob is. Shots coming out again. Sabir. And I think Sabir won it. Wow, Bob going down in second, though. But Sabir getting first place with 7 kills. Obviously not enough for the ultra bonus, but still $25. Bob getting back in the cash column with 4 kills in second. And Dragunov getting third. Able to not make a ton of plays, but Dragunov, when the moment was right, was able to strike with the Uzi and get the kills where they were most needed. Blitzkiller in 4th place, our first person to not win tonight. And Exo Brando in 5th place with 0 kills. Hazard 2 with 5. Hazard was doing pretty well. 2P2 Partial had 6 kills in 15th place, by the way. That was a pretty good performance. Just not able to get the placement that I'm sure Partial wanted. And again, remember, I think Crazy Kev kind of stole the show there with that double barrel shotgun. Taking out guys like Slump early on. He was able to get to 12th place. And so on and so forth on down. Now, we just did all 4 maps and we're about to go back through and do them all over again. So I'm going to get Erangel up and running here in just a second. But shout out to all the winners. I'm sure you guys are going to be happy to see Bob at least picking up another $10. He started off swimming in the water, and he ended up in 2nd place. Snow7182 on Twitch says, "Win, I just made my first MGC purchase. I can't wait to become an elite member so I can join in all the fun times." That sounds pretty amazing, Snow. Congratulations. As soon as you get your ticket, get in that server. By the way, here's how you join. All right, let me get everything all up and rolling here. My one phone is dying just a little bit, so we're gonna put that OnePlus 7T or OnePlus 7 Pro. We're gonna put that on the warp charge right now. And I'm going to get this room made real quick. If you guys are looking to enter mgcgaming.com/discord, you don't need to be an elite. You can join no matter what status you are, and it's just a great place for mobile gaming in general. I know a lot of you guys are into COD Mobile and Fortnite Mobile. There are spaces there as well for you to find teammates and team up and clan mates and all that good stuff for, just growing the mobile community in general. It's one of the best mobile gaming servers, and it was personally hand-built by myself and Powerbang. And we put all of our many years of experience in mobile gaming to the test, and we tried to make the best server that we thought would be fun for everybody, and that's exactly where you can also redeem your codes once you get them. Bob is a Vikendi type of dude, says a seal. I agree. I've been saying that I think Miramar and Vikendi are 2 of his stronger maps. And I think he put that on display there, especially Vikendi. It's just so easy for him to maneuver around with all the buildings and houses and the water and the trees. It's very dense terrain. Alrighty, we are Almost set to get the information into the Discord server. I'm gonna pop that into the elite chat. Match 5. There we go. Elites. Code is out for you guys. Bob's in chat saying, I couldn't control my recoil. I'm mad. Like, I couldn't move. See how I couldn't keep strafing? I'm sorry, man. At least getting into the top 3, though. It was a very well-played match. Vikendi icky, but at least it's predictable, he says. We're getting live insights from the man himself over on Twitch. Bob is in the chat, providing us with the knowledge for the Bob ways. Erangel next. Yes, STX Supreme. We're going back all the way through Erangel, Miramar, Sandhawk, and Vikendi. Bob meds. No. Bob's bot sanity. Bob sanity? What's up, Fide? I love fried pie. Hashtag Team Bob. Hashtag Cult of Bob. Hashtag Bob Strats. Hashtag Bob Goat. Bob has some fans. I ordered a power cord, so I'll get a code with that, right? It should be here before the next tournament. I believe so, yeah. The match just started on its own? How many people were in? What? Oh. Is that a thing? Wow, that was very fast. I'm sorry. I was just typing a quick message. I was asking MGC a question, and the match just started itself. It's full, though. I mean, there's 100 people, so I'm not, like, upset. I didn't think that did that. Interesting. Well, okay, then. In Bob we trust, says T. Griggs. Next map? Yes, that's, Erangel. You accidentally started the room, said Brandy. I know. Thank you. I just realized. But, we had a full room anyway, so I guess we're getting lucky. I wasn't even... My phones were sitting on the desk in front of me. And you guys saw I was typing. I wasn't even... wasn't even doing anything. Thank you for the donation, Brady. I appreciate you. Appreciate you telling me. Oh, wait. We only have 52 alive. Oh. Oh, crap. I apologize, guys. Maybe we should restart the room. I think it was a mistake. Yes. RIP. Everybody's playing out this match. I thought we had 100 because I looked at the list and it said all the way down through 100, but I realized people moved down to the 100 spot. Okay, well in that case then I didn't press the button at all. I don't know why it started. Here, I'm going to back out and I'm going to start the match over again. I just need to be able to leave. Okay. So there's no, you can't leave a match when you're spectating. That's... All right, well, we're gonna, if you guys are in that match, I would strongly urge you guys to leave it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to start a new one. But there's no way for me to actually, oh, okay, I can exit the match on the bottom. If I press the bottom left, got you. That's very weird. They should definitely fix that. All right, we're leaving this room. We're gonna create a new room. I'm sorry about that. I didn't even touch my phone. My hands were on my keyboard. I'm gonna put the new ID and everything in. Yeah, so future reference, if we ever start a match with only like 50 people in it, you could rest assured that we most likely did it on accident. So yeah, I will do my best to tell you guys that that is what the case, but you know, if you do manage to get into one of these matches, just make sure that you kind of pay attention to make sure that it's a legitimate match as we get started here, because yeah, I have to recreate this. All right, we're back. I'm gonna put the new details into the room. Wow, how did Big Bird get into the room? Interesting. Huh. All right, new ID. I'm typing it right now. Yeah, everybody back out. Sorry, there's also a delay, so I'm doing my best to get you guys the information in real time when I can only talk to you like a few minutes into the past. All right, everybody is in now. Looks like some people found out. Looks like Debs, Bob, Skywalker, a lot of guys that were in that last one. Thumbs, they're back in. I'm not even gonna put my hands on my desk. I don't know how that happened. It's just room just up and started. All right, Maurice is in this time. We'll try to get this one up and running. Fortunately, though, with the stream, once we get into match 4, 5, 6, like everybody is locked in, ready to go. Call Me Data said, how do I join the tournament? Here's how you join. This is open to all MGC Elite members. How do you become MGC Elite? Purchase a product from mgcgaming.com, and once you get your product, you'll have a code inside that looks like those cool tickets on the screen right there with PB's face on them. You will get in to the Elite section of the Discord server with that code, and that's where we share the ID and password. All right, we're already halfway filled. Thank you guys for being diligent. And again, if you guys place top 3, please screenshot your results just to make administrative giving of prizes a little bit easier. Give me a piece. Break me off a piece of that. Kit Kat bar. Crazy Kev. All right, 75 now. By the way, if you guys are just chilling, waiting for the next match to start, go ahead and subscribe on YouTube. And if you like this live stream, or you think that I'm a remotely tolerable person to watch PUBG Mobile with, you may also consider subscribing to my live streaming channel. Just search Wynnsanity-live, and I have a whole nother channel for all of my live stream content. And as of recently, my Instagram handle is also just Wynnsanity, and my Twitter handle is also Wynnsanity. I meticulously tracked down the people that had those accounts and said, please, can I have the Wynnsanity handle? And one of them said yes, and the other said, yes, but I'll do it for a price. And lo and behold, I paid the price, and now I have Wynnsanity on every social media platform. Okay, now let's get ready to go here. Looks like 100 players, Erangel solo, and in both spectator slots. So now we are able to get ready. I apologize again for a little mishap there on the match, but honestly, we've made it to week 3 without any big mistakes, so hopefully we can keep them to a minimum and just keep it rolling. PB and I worked really hard to make sure this whole stream and everything would be super, super streamlined, and it's been a lot of fun. Hopefully for you guys, as much fun as it's been for us to cast it for you. I do feel bad for as much as we try to tell everybody to not battle it out. I just want to go on the record and say, unfortunately, if you placed in that last match, that was not a legitimate match. I think my fear is that we're going to have a couple players who said, hey, I won the Erangel game. And I'll be like, no, I'm sorry, you really didn't. But anyway, the true match number 5 is underway on Erangel. So do Wynnsanity, Hot Chicks, PB, and Metalcore all live in that 1+ mansion or something? Yes, we do. Let's take a look at the flight path. Right up the middle. In fact, I think this is the same path as last time, just the opposite direction. Last time it went from like, well, before it went from like Severny down to Milta, but this is going basically Milta up to kind of like Zarki. Similar paths though. All right, here we go. We got Skywalker coming down into the school, going towards the swimming building. Oh no, he's actually going to come into the main building here. Alright, and we're good to go, actually. Just was checking up on a few things, but we've got a few kills out here. Lucas Rocks. Oh, is he? They're in like a little car chase. You can hear them honking back and forth at each other. I don't think either of them have a gun, so it's just kind of all they can do is look and make funny faces at each other because they really can't fight. Unless Dragunov comes in late with the UAZ. I don't know. He's going to be chasing Lucas Rocks down. We might have to watch this for a minute. I don't know. I feel like this is an MGC moment that's brewing as we speak. Here he comes, crashing on the stone wall. Can Dragunov come? Oh, yeah. Lucas Rock's just like, I don't have time to stop. Dragunov is just chasing him down, man. Honking the horn. Oh, we got a third car coming in now. And I think we have a fourth car. And the flare is up. Okay, Dragunov. Oh, it is. What is going on? It's like the freaking Daytona 500 over here. And Bob's into the play. Bob going all the way up to Kameshki. He might be going out to Spawn Island because look at this zone. It's perfect for a spawn zone. But he has to contend with Lucas Rocks, who's over there on the motorcycle. What are these guys going to do? Bill auto kill, getting XP mob down. Honestly, wow, a lot of these players are spread out. Even looking at Pachinki, there's like only 1 or 2 players there. Looking over at Milta, not a lot of people. We've got some people at Shelter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lucas Rocks. Oh, my God. What? Lucas Rocks and Bob are in the same boat. They're both going Spawn Island. Now, this is not teaming, guys. This is not teaming. I know what you're thinking. But they just... they happen to be going the same way. And let's just face it, neither guy has a gun. I don't know. Can Bob get in the back seat and, like, punch Lucas? You might be able to. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to keep an eye on this because they're going out there, bro. They're full sending it right now. This whole thing is an MGC moment right now. It's just... I'm already deeming it an MGC moment. It's just a matter of how long is this moment going to go. Because Bob's like, what do I do, man? It's going to be a mad race. Like I said, this is not teaming. This is just what you get after a series of unfortunate events. You get Lucas Rocks and you get Bob in the same boat. It's going to be a mad dash. Who can get to the guns first? Now, they don't want to trash the boat because it's their only way off the island. So they're going to stop? Is Lucas going to ground the boat? I knew Bob. I'm like, Bob's going to just take the boat and leave. I knew that's what's going to happen. Bob is like, I'm out. This was fun while it lasted. But, you know, Bob's a conservative player. He's not looking to fight. But this thing's going to run out of gas, man. Lucas Rocks. Can Lucas blow the boat up? Is Bob going to be stuck in the water? Lucas getting a flare gun. Oh, man. He could call a BRDM. What if he calls a BRDM and he makes land like back across the water in a tank, dude? What is going on right now? This is just... oh, where's Bob going? Where is Bob even going? Wow. Just when I thought I've seen it all. Yeah, nothing foul about that. They weren't cheating or anything. They just were like, hey, I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun either. I can't punch you, so I guess I'm along for the ride. Hey, Bob did not run out of gas, by the way. I'm just so curious. Is Lucas Rocks going to, like, call the BRDM? Is the flare up? No, the flare is not up. Does he have a boat? Were there any boats? I don't think so. Most of the time, the boat you take off the island is the boat that you came with. And that looks to be the case here, man. I don't know. If I'm Lucas Rocks, the zone's close. Do you risk swimming it and call a flare to try to get like an AUM or an MK? Or maybe we'll see one of our first BRDMs. I remember in week 2, Bob called a BRDM only to have it get blown up before the wheels even hit the ground because he was getting gate kept real hard by a few other players, or by one player in particular who decided, I'm just going to shoot your BRDM before you can even get inside of it. But anyway, alas, we have to go back to the rest of the action. We got Snowback at Rozak with Hazard, Death Touch, and we got 73 alive here. Here is Enigma from Wildcard moving in with the buggy. Gonna be looting. Now, it looks like he likes to wear the Yeti no matter what map it is. I saw him wear the Yeti on Vikendi, and I thought, that's kind of smart, but nah, he just wears the Yeti on every match. Bob is a savage, though. He did leave him stranded out there. Forced him to use that flare. All right. It looks like Lucas Rocks did just fire the flare. I can confirm that we have a BRDM incoming, and hopefully it does not land on the roof because Lucas Rocks... Lucas Rocks will... basically, I think he's going to... Lucas Rocks would be dead. I don't know. Even as the first circle doesn't do that much damage, he has to swim so far that I don't think he could make it. Unless he started swimming now and was fully boosted. Uh-oh. Is that BRDM going to fall? Like, oh, Spawn Island is not the best place to call it BRDM. There's so many rocks and so many buildings. You know that thing could get stuck. Okay. Oh, he got lucky. It's coming over here. So, yes. We have our first flare of the match, and it's a tank at Spawn Island. Just going to go back here. We got a few shots popping off over here. Prism just missed that kill there. He got it on Death Touch with M16. Going to be hopping down trying to get that loot. But he also has to be careful because he's got Hazard on the other side of town. Oh! No way! No way! Oh my god. I can't believe what I just saw. Lucas Rocks. Oh, he... Oh, what? What? Okay, I'm gonna I got so excited I pressed the wrong button because I just did not expect that to happen. I don't think I can go back to it. Essentially, Lucas Rocks crushed himself with the BRDM and died. Oh, we almost had the sickest MGC moment right there, and I just didn't expect it, man. Why would I spectate a guy getting a BRDM? Because it's not really the most exciting thing. But of course. Of course. Oh, man. I pressed the wrong button, dude. My bad. Last thing I expected. I don't think I can get out there. I don't think I can even change people. Lucas Rocks, my guy. Can you even spectate a dead person? You cannot. You cannot, so we're just gonna have to move on. Oh my lord. I can't believe that it came down on the rock, crushed him. He died instantly. And then the BRDM, like you guys saw it out in the water there for a split second. It like glitched off the rock and then jumped into the water. Like the BRDM hit his body and then bounced off into the water. And Lucas Rocks just got crushed. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Lucas. I can see him in the chat right now. I know. You guys missed it. Rip. Ladies say, oh, on tempo HH24. And missed the roadkill, but got killed herself. H7 in the chat says spectate Bob. I am spectating Bob right now. I think Bob, wait, this story is not over just yet, ladies and gentlemen. Bob wants to get that BRDM. Bob's like, hey, you know what? Free BRDM. I'm gonna go get it, dude. Well, we know Bob's going out there, so we'll check in with him momentarily, but we're going to keep watching here as some other action unfolds. Fire breather grabbing a quick motorcycle here. Let's take a look at Debs, by the way. She is out of zone on a motorcycle, getting shot at from behind, too. She's going to be driving up and getting close to Volcom. Let's see if he can hear her. No, he does not hear her. He has no idea. Volcom does not realize Debs just drove past him. And now here's Bob, by the way, inside that BRDM. And here we go, Bob with full gas. And there's Lucas Rocks. So this is what happened. Now that I'm back here, thank you, Bob, for actually doing this. So Lucas Rocks was just standing there. BRDM comes down, splat, and then just like flips into the water. And I don't know, Lucas just got clapped, man. It's just over. So yeah, Bob still outside his zone. Gonna be getting all of Lucas Rocks' loot as well. And we're down to 55 alive. Is he doing the boat strat? No. Bob is doing more than just the boat strat. Bob is doing the BRDM tank strat. That's what he's doing. Here's Caesar Salad. We've heard of Salad a little bit. But unfortunately, it's usually him on the wrong end of a sniper or something. But yeah, and the funny part was I just caught it, Lucas, as... Oh, shoot, here we go. Is Caesar Salad gonna... What are you doing? That's a player right there. You're gonna kill him? What's going on? I don't know what Caesar Salad's doing, but yeah, Lucas Rocks literally slipped off the rock right as the BRDM was about to land. So he fit right in that little spot and got crushed instantly. It was hilarious, but unfortunately, I'm the only one that saw it. I wish all of you saw it. He's actually using this bush pretty well. Oh, he's going to shoot the motorcycle with an arm. All right. Squad Wiper has to know. What's he going to do? Come on. You heard him. You heard that. He doesn't want to peek because he heard it was an arm. Oh, he did. He's in the bush. He's in the bush. Hit him once. Hit him twice. Hit him thrice. But not going to get him down, though. That 2x arm. Oh, man. Working around the ridge. Backing up. Reloading. Not going to heal. Maybe he's going to heal now. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. 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 Bob had Ari literally went all the way out to take on Bob. Clearly, we've been watching Bob for like 15 minutes, so even with the stream delay, it's no secret that Bob is out and about. But he managed to get back in here. Oh, come on. If he gets retribution on Ari, this would be fantastic. It's not really cheating, but it's just kind of like, Ari. Oh, he did. He damaged Ari enough, or Ari took fall damage, so Ari died to play zone. There we go. You know what? That is a little bit of retribution on Ari for, like I said, not exactly stream sniping, but hey, even after that long of a delay, he knew what Bob was doing, went after him, and Bob said, hey, you're going to have to try a little bit harder than that. You're not taking me out outside in the blue zone. Here's tempo. I actually want to look at Debs. Debs has player driving by very close. At the bridge. Ooh, let's see if we have somebody. Somebody might be going under and doing another one of our little troll strats. Yup. Man, what is with... Oh, and he's even prone. Dude, you can't even see him. He's so hidden. If you were to run up like this, you'd have no idea. That's so broken. I bet some PUBG map developer was felt like being a troll one day when they were making that bridge and said, I'm gonna make the perfect hiding spot under here. Snowback. This is a favorite spot for Snowback. Last time we played Erangel, Snowback was right here. The same spot in Rozok. Squad Wiper now. Looks like Squad Wiper is looting. Was looting. Caesar Salad took him out and took his arm. Let's go check out Yasnaya, by the way. There seems to be a lot of players at Yasnaya. Partial, Ames, U2, Grandal, and Maurice Law, a.k.a. Lawmo33. Partial getting in the UAZ, trying to get out of there, and I was just about to switch to Ames. Ames does get him down with an M4, taking him out with that. Ooh, he's got the maxed out I'm a Fool M4. Interesting. Now, question is the third party coming from down the road? No, Dragunov, actually. Is Ames going to get a shot on that, too? Maybe. I don't know. I think Dragunov's going to be able to run away here. Ames probably should have got in his own UAZ and maybe pursued, gave chase there, but not going to happen. He's going to be running towards the zone. Doesn't have to go too far, but Grandal and Lawmo are here, too. Ooh, Ames actually does get shots off on Dragunov. Still manages to work his way and get the angle. Dragunov at half health. Ames is potentially going to get third party here really hard. He's going to be running over. Is Grandal going to make a move? No, Grandal is looking that way, though. Clearly heard Ames' shots, but does not want to give his own position away. The element of surprise has proven so deadly here in a solos tournament. 41 alive here. Taking a look around the map, trying to get eyes on any other big fights that are brewing. Fable just got a kill in the feed that you saw there. He is near a drop. Could be a flare too. I'm not quite sure. We have several drops on the map. HH24 firing off some shots on a Dacia flying by. Not able to connect. This is a great compound for him. This is just a great compound in general, especially with this circle. Good positioning here right in the middle. He's got a 2-story building, plenty of windows, a vehicle too. Oh, U2 just MT49 Bob, by the way. Unfortunate for Bob. All that action for Bob and coming up empty-handed here in match number 5. Oh! Whoa! He flew by. Did not expect that. Let's take a look here. Mob Nomad. We've got another player out here as well. DBZ Rommel. "20 minutes into this Erangel match, by the way. Still 36 alive. Interestingly, though, HH24 is not really doing a lot here. Let's go over and look at OPBEA 5, I guess. I'm just going to call him Bear. OP Bear. Running around near this barn, but as you can see, Debs upstairs, too. I think Debs can very clearly hear him, but he has no idea that Debs is there. I'm going to take a look at our kill leaders just to give you guys an idea of who's in contention to potentially get that altar bonus. I'm not seeing many players with more than 2 kills. See if we can find one. Yes, Enigma. Wildcard Enigma with 5 kills, actually. And he is very distant out in front of the rest of the field here. The next best players are all clustered around 2 kills, while he's out front with 5. Here is Enigma that we just mentioned. He's looking at Mob Nomad. Got that Car 98 and that 8X. Could put it to work here. He's inside of zone 2. Oh, there's the peek. There's the hit, not a headshot. That could have been a killing blow with that level 2 helmet that Nomad's rocking. Iron Man just fragged out Bullseye, by the way. Another shot coming from Enigma. Ooh, Enigma getting fired back upon. That might be a VSS. Oh, dirty on the headshot with Car 98. Nice job by Enigma now with his 6th kill. 32 alive. We could see very much an Enigma. Oh my god, another one. This man's insane. he is insane. Now, Eastwind actually was getting shot at, I think, and he's very low in HP as well. This could be another kill for Enigma really fast here, and that's going to put Enigma probably in the Ultra bonus. He, of course, has to finish the match. Getting a chicken dinner is hard enough on its own, but if he's got the amount of kills he needs for the Ultra bonus, then he can turn his sights from fragging back to just trying to win. Now, Debs did go down there by OP Bear. I think he caught her trying to run in some open field here, and she is down, unfortunately. You see ADP repping and Buckshot up in the distance. OP Bear is going to get fired at. I think that's ADP repping in the window. HHT4 just took out Meatball, and I'm going to look at Buckshot, who is creeping up on repping, and here's his shots, but hasn't revealed himself just yet. Looking around, using that third-person peek. Reppin is going to hop down. Oh, is that Bounty Hunter pushing up? Oh, yeah, I was about to say, it looks like Bounty Hunter was getting really close to Reppin, and Reppin did jump out, take him out, and get himself up to 5 kills. ADP Reppin in striking distance of the Ultra bonus. Oh, man, we got to be careful. All right, no, we don't. We're just spectating. But Buckshot's got to be careful. Volcom, ADP Reppin shooting at Volcom. Going back on Enigma, trying to get Eastwind down. Hit him up a bit, but he has to be careful himself. There's Fire Breather in the car, trying to peek for that. There it is. Fire Breather getting shot at. Can he get it? Oh, he can't get him down. That 8th kill that Enigma needs is eluding him. Oh, and Eastwind actually took him out with a VSS. So I think Enigma saw that. Keeping his eyes locked on... Oh my god! Was that a quick scope? No way! Here's another one! Oh man, Enigma is an Enigma. He's unreal today. 8 kills now. He needs 9 to get half of that Ultra bonus. And there's still 18 alive, man. You know, in that final circle, so many kills can be had. Taking a look at the map, we got a lot of players, including Maurice. Way out here. How's Maurice doing? Yeah, he's just meting his way as he just runs across open field. Not the best place to be, but hey, he's not dead yet. Brando versus Raharit. Nice job by Raharit picking up his 2nd kill. Fable and Buckshot. Bloody fight. Buckshot down to 2 HP. Here's HHT4 now looking at TK Reaper. They have to be very careful here because the zone is going to be a factor. We saw this actually last week. This exact same place with the circle pushing. Wow, we might get a very similar final circle to the one that we had last week. It was right around here in HHT4 going down to Reaper, by the way. I was trying to keep an eye on this circle because this bend in the road is the exact place that we had a fight last circle. Now, let me see if I can get on one of these guys. Pro Icy pushing into the same house as another player. You see that UAZ crashed inside. There's a dead body on the landing. And we got footsteps upstairs. Icy and Raharit. Here comes the push. He threw it. Does he get Raharit? No, he doesn't. Raharit went outside, I believe. Back inside the door. Back outside. And they're back upstairs right where they started. We're going to keep eyes on this fight, but we do have other fights that are going on right now. Oh, man. Wow, okay, so ADP repping, actually. Here's Buckshot. I think that is Enigma, yes. I knew Enigma was very close to Buckshot, so Enigma now. Getting, here. Oh, my God, ADP repping with 8 kills, and we have Enigma with 9 kills. So Enigma has crossed the Ultra bonus threshold. All he needs to do is win, and the chances of him winning are good, but also the chances of getting at least one more kill are also very good. It would be very unusual for him to win but somehow not get any more kills. He would have to have somebody die to zone or some unfortunate circumstances, but it's looking like if he gets at least one more kill, it's going to be WC Enigma, Wildcard Enigma, getting that Ultra bonus all to himself. But it ain't over till it's over, so let's see what happens in these remaining 8 players. Here is Enigma's cam, by the way. Is this going to be it? Yeah, there it is. That's the 10th kill. Goyo, remember, only had 9 kills on Miramar. But Enigma now needs to win. He's secured the kills. At this point, all he's doing is potentially increasing his lead, but he's got ADP repping over here with 8 kills also, knocking on the door for the ultra bonus. 6 alive. Mathematically, both of these guys could pick up 5 kills if they all just wiped the rest of the lobby. It's not entirely impossible. We've seen it before. Dragunov in the opposite house. Reharit repping. Reppin knows he needs another kill. He thinks Reharit... Oh, he's getting hit up a lot. Reharit was hit a bit too. He's going to hit him with the reload. Oh, and ADP Reppin getting his 9th kill. Nice crouch shot there. He heard him reloading and decided to hit him hard. Smart play there with the aggressive push in the room on the reload. Well done. And now Reppin and Enigma, both of them are poised to at least take part of the ultra bonus if they can win it. Goyo has to be sweating. We have not seen thus far in the entire tournament. We've seen one player who is in striking distance at the end of a match, but rarely, if not ever yet, have we seen 2 players. There's a 40% chance, Goyo, that you're not getting. Oh, no. Oh, Reppin is coming right up on Iron Man. Oh, no. He better not stop there. It's going to be game over. He sees another. Oh, no, Reppin. Reppin, what are you doing, man? Driving out and around. Risky plays here. Has to try to find positioning in this circle. He might actually do it. If he gets to this tree in the rock. Oh, I don't believe it. Super risky rotation because there could have been a snake up here, but luckily for him, there really isn't anybody. Oh, but he's not inside the circle. Oh, I thought that was a good spot. It was not a good spot. Tell me that rock is in. Oh, that rock is in. Reppin got so lucky with that rock. Dragunov is going to take somebody out. Play zone. It's basically a 50-50 chance now. Enigma going for his 11th kill on Reaper. Firing in the smoke. Oh, yeah, he just needed 1 bullet to land, and he's got 11 kills now. He's going to see Iron Man, too. Oh, no. Oh, no, Goyo. Your ultra bonus is in the hands of Iron Man right now. If Reppin wins, he's going to take it. If Enigma wins, he's going to take it. But Iron Man has the zone. You see Enigma fragging out over here looking for Reppin. All these guys are in the money, so they've secured just a little bit of money, but oh boy, they could secure a whole lot more money if they just play this out correctly. I met Reppin in person. He's a good dude. He was at the Seattle event. It would make me happy to see him $225 richer, but you know what? I'm also pulling for these other guys. This is just a phenomenal finish, and I really can't wait to see who's going to walk away here with that chicken dinner. Still a fairly large circle, and the smokes are out. 15 seconds. Reppin has to move the most. Enigma may know that if he can see where the circle's positioned. Oh, Enigma's going now, though. He's got the UAZ. He is pushing up. He can go prone here. Oh, Enigma, get down. Drop it like it's hot, man. There you go. Go prone. Blow this up the rest of the way. Perfect. Pop those tires, too. All right, what's Reppin going to do? Reppin also making another run here. Oh, Enigma's going to see Reppin. Yeah. Okay. This is it. Ultra bonus on the line. Iron Man has 5 kills. He will not get the bonus. Enigma is in strong position to get it. Iron Man just armed him. What? Oh my God. Goyle keeps the ultra bonus. Goyle keeps the ultra bonus secured. Enigma. It just slipped through his hands. Slipped through his hands. $225. And now all Enigma's going to get is $10. Man, he went from having a whole chicken dinner to about 1.5 drumsticks. But Iron Man, F29 Iron Man. Oh my God. I didn't know he had an arm. 6 kills. Goyo, your ultra bonus is safe, my friend. Enigma and Reppin were knocking at the door. Look at that. Reppin with 9 kills. Enigma with 12. Both of them had it in hand. At least they guaranteed a share of it. If somehow Reppin won and didn't get a 10th kill, at least Reppin would have got half of the money. But Goyo from Miramar, remember, you have to have the most kills, but you also have to win. So, Enigma, he's not in the conversation for the Ultra Bonus. At least not yet, because we got 3 more matches to play. That was probably one of the craziest finishes that we've had in the entire tournament. When you have all this money on the line, it makes those stakes so much higher. But we can't forget the rest of the players here that had pretty good performances. Fable with 3 kills in 14th. Not a lot of high kill guys, except for, as you saw, the 3 at the top of the leaderboard. They really fragged out, but everyone else just kind of following the line down here. Lots of 1s, 0s, and 2s. Insane finish. That was unbelievable. I think he just had Enigma's number. He just saw him stand up. Enigma went for the peek, and Iron Man said, "Sit down." That was an MGC moment right there, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I'm glad we got that, though. I apologize that we missed Chris Rocks getting crushed by that BRDM, man. It was hilarious. I'm sorry, Chris. Bob going after the tank at Spawn Island. Also, just crazy. Ari tried to push Bob and do a little bit of stream sniping, even with a delay. He hunted Bob down, but Karma had Ari taken out early there. But, man, that is an oof. Iron Man with the spoil. That's right. You know, Enigma, you could have turned on that voice chat and been like, "Hey, bro, just let me win. I'll just split it with you, dude. We could both be walking away. Like, you're not going to get the Ultra Bonus. You only got 5 kills. $200 is a lot of money, bro. I'll give you 100 if you just let me win." And he said no. He said, "I'm going to arm you in the face. I'm going to take my chicken dinner money with my 6 kills. I'm not getting the Ultra Bonus, but neither are you, Enigma." That was crazy. I was saying it too. I'm like, Goyo, you have to hope that he wins, because Enigma and ADP Reppin are both going to take your Ultra Bonus if they win. Like, the odds were not in Goyo's favor. He was losing that Ultra Bonus, but somehow, by the grace of God, that was, wow. I've never been more hyped for a finish before. But hey, we're gonna get into match number 6. We're going back to Miramar. That was crazy. That was a god level snipe right there. Iron Man, congratulations. All right, let me make this match here, and we'll be on our merry way. Miramar, MGC Solo 6. Sounds like the name of a game, like Rainbow Six Siege, or what is the, like Black Hawk Down 6 or something? I don't know. There's some old games, but for some reason, MGC Solo 6 sounds like the name of an old shooter game. Solo Miramar title, password, everything's all set. All right, rooms created. Let me hop in the spectate slots, and then I'll get you guys in there. Remember, elites, they get first preference, and if they fill it, then they fill it. But if we have any spots left over, I will open it up to the public. So make sure you're in that server, mgcgaming.com/discord. It's open to everybody. You don't have to be elite or anything. You can join and participate with other like-minded mobile gamers. So we've got chats for every game. And I mean every game. We have Cyber Hunter. We have COD Mobile. There we go. All right, I'm going to type it up here. Give me just one more moment, and we'll be on our way. Man, Enigma. It's funny. It's just some cruel irony that Enigma would go out to an headshot snipe, because it was Enigma that was lighting up the lobby with his own snipes. He was making that car 98 look easy. Yo, Gregory Carvajal, thank you. This be SM Goyo, and I was sweating buckets, man. I love it. Goyo with the donation saying, "Dude, I was sweating buckets." I'm sure he was so happy to see that Iron Man won it. Could you imagine? Like, there's the stress of not only trying to, you know, win the game and get the money, but once you've got the money, but you know you're like, I don't really have it yet. You know, you've got to hold on. Especially, we've been having a lot of our Ultra Bonus people get it in, like, match 2 or 3 or 4, and then they've got to watch and just hope that in the latter matches, 5, 6, 7, 8, nobody beats their kill count and wins. People can beat their kill count, sure, but if you don't win, then you're not getting the bonus. So, yeah, I love it. Fried Pie coming in with the hashtag Lucky Goyo. Goyo, indeed. Got a little lucky there. We all know how it is in Battle Royale, especially in solo. Sometimes just got to have luck on your side. Lucas Rock says, okay, I can't die to my BRDM this time. That's a good strat. When you call in your vehicle, now when you call in an airdrop, you can stand under it and it'll land on your head. You're fine. BRDMs, though, on the other hand, it's a little bit heavier, and it will crush you. So, you gotta step out of the way next time. Lucas Rocks. This is a good Wynnsanity hashtag MGC pro tip right there. We are more than halfway full, by the way. Just put that code out. So, like I said, week after week, it's going to be filling up a little bit more quickly as word of the tournament gets out, as more and more elites make purchases from the MGC Gaming shop. And we may reach a point where we don't have any more slots for the rest of the server. So I recommend you guys get your stuff ordered quickly. That way, next week rolls around, you know, if you order it but your package is still on the way, you got to have that code that's inside the package. So make sure you order it and give yourself enough time to receive it and get registered before the next tournament. But anyway, let's just cover those prizes one more time for anybody that's wondering what we're playing for. So first, second, and third place, total $40 per match. And like I said, when I cast once a month, we have it's kind of like the ultra stream. Everything that you see here is actually multiplied by 10. So the ultra bonus is not $200, but $2,000, so on and so forth. Chicken dinner is $250. And in total, in that one stream alone, when Powerbag and I cast, it's $5 grand that's going out to you guys. In fact, I think the math is a little bit more. It's about 5,200 total is what we give away, and here it's about 520, I believe. 8 matches times 40 is $320 plus 200 bonus. That's $520 we're giving away today, and we do that every week, and it's all courtesy of MGC. If you guys want to learn more about them, go into that Discord server, mgcgaming.com/discord, or you could just go to mgcgaming.com. They have a whole website too with the shop and all the information, and you can get to know their team and everything. A bunch of great guys on their team that are developing really the best stuff for mobile gamers first. It's not all gaming. They do some mobile. They do mobile first. So now let me get the rest of the tournament information out to the server. I'm going to paste that here. And now we're going to fill this room up real fast. Yo, Nutsy, thank you for the 2 bits, my man. I appreciate it. Enigma coming into Twitch chat saying, I got bopped. Pepe hands. He did get bopped. But you know what? Enigma's still coming away with $10. Congratulations, man. Like I said, it might not be a full chicken, but that might get you a couple drumsticks or something. You know, it's going to get you 2 famous bowls from KFC. That's what I got for dinner tonight. It cost me $10. Maybe I should try to hop into a match and win my money back for dinner. Just kidding. I'm having too much fun casting this. You guys are killing it. And we are at 96 out of 100. So we're about to start this in right now. Oh, Giggity has not downloaded the map. I'm sorry. We're back to 99. Now we're at 100. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Miramar, match 6. Can Goyo hold on? Or maybe Goyo can win again. He won the last Miramar game. Can he up the ante? Take it from 9 kills, maybe up to 10, maybe up to 11. Let's see. Gotta have all the maps downloaded, says Crazy Kev. That is a wise piece of wisdom there. What's up, Just Watching Mates? Says hello, Wynnsanity. This is dope content. You're doing a great job, bud. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you coming out to watch the tournaments. Like I said, we do this every week. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of streams. It's a lot of MGC moments, just like we saw there at the end of that last match. Here we go, though. ADP reppin' with the chicken outfit is back in. While we're actually booting this matchup, I'm gonna do something real quick. Tell me if you guys are into it or not. I'm gonna see if I can make a scene on the fly here where we can show both phone screens at once. And if you guys like it, feel free to let me know. If you don't like it, I don't have to use it at all. But I'm just gonna do it. We'll get that path on screen for you guys. Looks like we got... Ooh, it's going to start actually down, way down by Los Leones, up to El Pozo. We haven't had a lot of action at El Pozo, by the way. Could be interesting for sure. So we've got one phone, two phones. Well, it looks like we're spectating the same guy, so that looked like the same thing, but got this phone, and then look at that. I just made it on the fly. I don't know if you guys are gonna like it or not, but we could try to rock something like this. Seeing how it's been a little bit difficult for me to get every fight on screen, maybe we could do something like that. I don't know. I might use it, might not, but we'll see. Let me know. I'm gonna wait for the stream to catch up, and you guys can tell me if you're into it or not, and we'll go from there. Would be kind of cool though to try to get a little bit more action for you guys, because there have been some instances where I'm like, oh my god, there's two crazy fights going on right now. Like if we had that BRDM moment like just on one of the screens at all times, then you guys for sure would have seen him getting crushed by it, you know. That way I wouldn't have to bop between two different screens. And actually, you did see there, Iron Man, I think, got one of the first kills of the match there with an S12K and another one. Where is Iron Man? I need to find this man. He's already got 2 kills, and he's already got a Car 98. Wow. What's up, boy Liam? It's going really great, man. Anytime that I can watch PUBG Mobile, have people kill each other for my amusement, and give them a ton of money, compliments of MGC, it's going to be a good day. Deadshot, thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. We just had Dr. Stone getting killed by Scared there. Ooh, this guy does not have anything yet. Bob for the win. That's a good point. Let's see what Bob is up to. I dare say. I don't think Bob... Oh, Bob's dead. That's why. I was like, I don't see him in here. Bob died real early. That's unfortunate. Solo Dolo driving away in a Murado had number 1 shooting at him back. Oh, can he get the roadkill? Can he get the roadkill? Out he does. Meatball just got splattered. Meatball just turned into a meat patty. He went from a meatball to ground beef. Yeah, it's dope. You guys like it? Looks dope. Cool. Well, I'll try to incorporate it into the stream as we go. Let me add it to my deck, my little scene switcher, so I can be seamless. I like split screen. Try it. Cool. I remember when I casted previous tournaments, people did not like this angle. They were like, "Oh, it's so confusing. Like I don't know who to watch." But I don't know. I just feel like whenever there's crazy fights going on, that it's just it's hard to like watch all of it, you know. It can be difficult to keep it all on screen. Especially early on, though, when there's just so many things happening. I would like to get as many kills as possible, and it's difficult to manage 100 of you rascals all around the desert sniping each other. It's hard to keep up sometimes, but... Oh, whoa, Lemon King just... Whoa. Oh, dude, I feel so bad for Lemon King. I had that exact glitch happen to me before. I had that exact same thing happen. I was driving along in a buggy, and there's like a new glitch now that if you hit any small thing, it like magnifies the impact, and it damages not only the vehicle, but it damages you substantially. Like, watch, like he might hit, and then all of a sudden it's just like boom, you're done. So Lemon King, if I were you, I'd find a new vehicle. How many matches are left, says Caleb's? This is match 6 of 8. So after this, we'll have 2 more. We're gonna go to Erangel, and then we're gonna go to Sandhawk, then Vikendi, and then we're gonna call it a day until next week, of course. Here's Grandal with the Uzi. Can't believe somebody picked up an Uzi. That's just unheard of. All right, we do have a flare out, by the way. Here's Ildari with the M24 and a red dot. He's got eyes on Punisher. And I want to say we have a flare coming in as we speak. Okay, it is down, and we got multiple flares up in the distance as well. It's good to see players not afraid to give away their location by shooting that flare up. I'm not sure if this has been looted yet. Let's check it out. Yes, it has been looted. I'm going to guess that Punisher, yep, is rocking the AWM and the MC49. He's afraid to step out on Lil Dari because he knows he's got an MC4. But he doesn't know that Lil Dari has a red dot, so it's going to make it difficult. Look at that. He's zeroed in on that angle. And here's Solo Dolo also moving across the desert. Ooh, another MC4 shot out from Ildari. Oh, wow. He's rocking a pistol. Oh, that's right. Lil Dari's the guy. Oh! Oh, not able to connect. I'm not sure why he is actively choosing to, like, run FPP when it's, it's just clearly harder. There we go, getting the loot. We also have No Mercy Sean, who has a drop. You can't see it now, but just to the left of him, he's got a flare. That's just chilling. I think he's waiting for the smoke to go away. We'll see what's in there. An AWM AUG. Okay. He's getting ready to go for it, and here comes the smoke. We'll see if he can get to that. We also have a lot more fighting going on. Here's Bill Auto Kill. Not sure what's up with Bill's camera. Bill, we're getting a nice look at the back of his neck there. Okay. Skywalker, and is that Spring? Did my eyes deceive me? Do we have... Yes, we have a wild card Spring appearing. He was our very first Ultra bonus winner, and that was the big Ultra bonus. Skywalker going down, Spring taking him out with the Uzi there. Nice job. No Mercy Sean, you can see him actually able to get onto that flare. And he's got that AUG to his name. I think a few shots were ringing in, by the way, towards him. Take a look at the map here. Go back down. We've got a few shots. Kingslayer low on HP. He's going to use a first aid here. Okay, I was going to say, he's got to be behind a rock. Waiting for that rock to load in there. Everything loaded but that rock. Looks like, though, he's got number 20 rotating around up on him. Oh, boy. Yeah, here it comes. MJW sneaking up on Kingslayer. Is he going to slay the Kingslayer, or will the Kingslayer slay back? Is MJW the king? Will Kingslayer slay the king? He's right there. How did you not see him? What? Bro, his legs. He had legs. Ugh. It hurts. MJW getting taken out. Here's Red Rum. Red Rum rotating royally. Got the M4. He's got number 15. Who is that? That's Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter down. He's taking a quick peek. Does he see anything? Oh, he might see. Oh, did he just see some legs of Bounty Hunter? I think he did. Yeah, he did. He did. Oh. Oh, wow. Look at this. We've got another one of our resident snakes here. Real Crazy Kev on the rock face. Taking a look at the zone again. Ooh, we got some clustering here. Oh, that's Picado. That's why. Of course, Picado is hot. When is Picado ever not hot? Oh, no, actually, that's San Martin. Sorry. Picado actually is not hot. Wow, I just ate my own words there. Picado has like one person in it. Meanwhile, though, it's actually San Martin that has a lot going on. And we just had a flare come down with an M249 MK. Spring is getting looted up. He's got 3 kills as well. Another guy that has not only proven he can get the ultra bonus, but it's time to see if he can do it again. Enigma is back in this match as well. He's only got 1 kill so far. Here's B&E, that girl pushing up. She's got... Oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, don't tell me... Oh, say it ain't so, B&E. Oh, B&E, what are you guys doing? That's some teaming action right there. They just ran past each other. Oh. You hate to see it. I'm glad I caught it, though. BNE disqualified. All right, now we have to root, though, for Scared. 2P2 Scared, please. Take out BNE so they don't continue to ruin the rest of this match. Let's see it again. Oh, yeah, it's just... It's so obvious. Hashtag boo BNE in the chat. Well, hey, you guys, I'm showing you right here. If you guys happen to be watching the stream as you're playing, if you want 2 free kills, BNE is right here at this factory, running right past each other. But let's go look at some real players who are actually playing with some integrity. That's Enigma getting the SKS kill on U7 tier. Some more shots, actually. Oh, yes! Oh, no. BNE just took out Rip. I was hoping he'd get him. Silent H, actually. Now let's see if that girl comes over. All right, we're watching BNE, that girl. Good job, guys. Look at this. BNE. Hashtag BNE pros right here. Just kill each other now. You might as well. BNE losers. Oh, DJ Chaz just blew himself up. We'll take a quick screenshot of that. And we're going to move on now to the rest of the people who are playing fairly. We've got Cyberclip up in San Martin, I believe. Near Spring. We've got McPower, Whiskey Neat, Blue Sky, Bill Autokill fragging. None other than Bill Autokill in the kill feed. It would totally work on the last circle. 2 players left. Exactly, just watching me. I think that's really fun to get those final MGC moments in the last, 1v1s when it's 2 alive in the circle. You get both perspectives. That's where I think that that's really going to come into play. Oh, hey, and look at this. BNE decided to split up and go in like 2 different, very, very different directions. It's not going to work, guys. It's not going to work. Oh, my bad. We were just looking at the map that time. We've got Nick Nutty here. He's going to be driving past Buckshot. Buckshot waiting for the most opportune time to get the kill. Here he goes. Out the door. Hollow sight. Oh, but it's... Oh, he has just an ump, though. He has just an ump, and unfortunately, that is not going to be the best weapon of choice. If he hits this, I swear to God. Oh, no, he went right over, dude. Oh, he had like maybe a 0.5 second window of opportunity to hit that snipe, and a little bit too late on the punch. Oh, Pro Play says he was 2P2 scared on God. He heard their all chats. Hey, what's up, Rolex? Thanks for stopping by, man. Ooh, shots over here. That was Mystic. Just missed it. Taking him out. Trying to see if there's any other big fights that are about to break out. See if we can get it on the dual cam here. Real Crazy Kev also still just rocking it on that mountain. In that, like, crack in the mountain. Pretty good spot to hide. Spring also in San Martin. San Martin, though, so many buildings. It's kind of impossible for players to, like, I don't know, kill each other quickly. That's why you get so many players that are rocking in different buildings. You can get half a dozen players in San Martin and they won't even know each other are there. Here's Super Dead. He is near number 10. Let's take a look at who that is. EDC the Falcon has not picked up a kill yet, which reminds me, we need to take a look at who is currently leading in the kill count. I think Spring is doing well with 3. Let's see if anybody can top that. Yes, Spring is currently at 3. Kingslayer. Okay, Kingslayer has 5. And Enigma has 2. Everyone else actually is rocking either 0 or 1, so not many players are getting on the board here. But Kingslayer is, that's for sure. So let's go try to find him and see what he is up to. He's going to be near Graveyard. We just got our next circle, so let's take a look at where that is. Oh, hard shift. Wow, this is a very small circle compared to what it was just a few moments ago. We're back on BNE. We don't need to watch them. HH24, we'll take a look here. We are getting a few kills now. ADP reppin'. Let's go watch him, actually. He's just got a kill, and he's got somebody else nearby. He may not know. Yeah, it's going to be SKS Halo. Oh, but we have Eastwind driving up on SKS Halo. We know that Eastwind has done some work before with the VSS. Let's see if that's the same case here. Ah, yes. And BNE, that girl is out. Mick Power doing us all a great service. And taking out one of the teamers. That way they don't continue to just kind of spoil the fun for everyone else. So nice job, Mick Power. Unfortunately, there's no cash attached to killing teamers, but we will give you some brownie points. So congrats. Eastwind now driving west. Not living up to his name. Going the complete opposite direction. But we'll see if he gets positioned well in the zone. Here's Gunfu Toon. Just took out Dracon. Just missed that there, but he's picked up his second kill. Pretty far outside of zone. Still has a minute left to move, though. Look at all these vehicles traveling in. See if we can get eyes on this, like, caravan. Oh, man. Yeah, they just stopped out to the right. We could have a fight going on. XP Mob going to be driving off. And we've got Jet Ski driving as well in a BRDM, nonetheless. I guess that's the safest vehicle that you're going to want to be in. Lucas Rocks driving also through the field. Look at all these vehicles now. I think Jet Ski might be trying to get out. Here comes yet again another player driving by. You know that BRDM can blow up. It does have definitely way more HP than normal. Look at this, blasting by in the buggy is Red Rum. Says, yeah, I see your slow BRDM. Before he turns on the NOS there. Here's Brando. Jet Ski does have the armored vehicle, but if enough people shoot at him, man, it's not going to survive. Lucas Rocks, by the way, getting a nice snipe there just outside the zone behind the hay bale. Lots of players still in San Martin. They have not really been forced to move that much at all. Oh, wow. I'm watching RPG Mouse. Look at him. He's going to crash up here onto this this rock face. He might see Mystic, actually. Mystic is on this rooftop, but he has no idea that right behind him, too. He drove past Blue Sky, which was just like crouched inside of an old burnt-out Jeep or something. Drove right past him, had no idea. Oh, you see Ari getting taken out there by Spring. Really nice shots by Spring. He's got really good awareness around the map. There's Mouse. Oh, just missing Red Rum. Or, not Red Rum. But that's Buckshot. Buckshot has to be careful. Ooh, might have hit himself there with the vehicle. It's very low on HP. He's got to get in. Is RPG Mouse going to see him? No, he's not. Let's actually take a look at Blue Sky. Yeah, exactly. Just in like this burnt out bus here. We still have 34 alive. This is a lot of players. This is very, very crazy, and they're all just dying right now. I'm trying to get eyes on these guys. Eastwind now with the SLR. It's not a VSS this time, but SLR equally as deadly at range. ADP. Oh, this is ADP broken. We actually have a couple ADP members in here. Eric Havens taking shots. We've got number 1. That's DTK Chris. Circle shifting very hard to the northwest. Finally, in San Martin, it looks like some fighting is breaking out as the players have to jostle around to try to get into circle as they're finally getting squeezed out. Here's Slump, actually. Jovi Slump. We have not heard much from him at all this match. 0 kills still, but he's still alive. So let's see if he makes a breakout finish in match number 6. Trying to rotate around through San Martin near Hacienda, coming down with the Murado into the zone. He's got to cross this road. Keep it on all fours. Does not want to flip the vehicle. Just inside the northern part of the circle. By the way, over on here, that's Eric Havens looking at DTK Chris at Hacienda. But look who else is coming into play. SS Shiloh. Coming across with a motorcycle, seeing if he can penetrate from the eastern side of the circle. Try to get his way in. Looks like shots are back here at ADP broken. Oh, still, he cannot get away. Very low HP. A couple more shots and he would have been done. He's going to be very careful about how he plans his entrance into the circle, his next few steps. Here's that zone, by the way. Look at the bunching we've got in San Martin right now. Let's watch Mystic as he tries to come down. 15 seconds before he has to move here. King jumping down the roof. Is he going to see King? These guys are just blissfully unaware of each other right now. King jumping behind the yellow container. There we go. Mystic shooting as he vaults to the window. He had no idea. Now let's we have to wonder if Cyberclip or Buckshot, any of these guys close by, heard those silent shots. They may have been close enough to hear that. I want to say Jovi for sure was close enough. Yeah, you can see him looking over in that direction. He is now aware of all the players that are around him. One of my favorite spots on all of Miramar as well. We got Death Touch and a few other players taking this ridgeline. It's really great for a circle, particularly like this, where you can just look down over all of San Martin. All these players have to come up and over, and you can pick them off one by one. And Spring actually picking up his 7th kill. He's done nothing but camp San Martin, but he's also done nothing but clap everybody with 7 kills. He could take Goyo's ultra bonus. I'm feeling like Goyo's beginning to sweat yet again. Here comes ADP repping in the motorcycle over. Slump. Oh, that, unfortunately for Slump, that building he's in just has no windows on this side. There's no way for him to peek out and look at ADP repping. Blue Sky finally took out Buckshot, by the way. Blue Sky was the one camping in the bus that whole time, playing super passively. Good to see them finally getting a kill. Now we're going to watch Jovi here, see if he can push around and get reppin'. Ooh, he's going to go outside of the zone. Watching another fight here with Whiskey Neats. Oh, Jovi's. Oh my god. Equally bloody on both sides. It was just reppin' that went down a hair too early. Let's go watch Death Touch. Looks like Death Touch actually just died, so it switched me on to Sabir, who's got 4 kills. Quietly picking up a lot of kills here. Let's look at Enigma, who has 3 kills as well. He's got the high ground for sure. Looking down on all these players, Real Crazy Kev, Sabir, X Brando, Tempo, HH24. That might have been Kevin firing the Uzi. Yeah, I think that's Kevin firing the Uzi. Sabir taking out Bounty Hunter. All these guys are just jumbled in these rocks. It's going to be difficult for them to get the zone. They're going to have to try to go around. They can't go. It's not a straight shot for them because of this cliff's edge. Oh, and of course, you know, HH24. Oh, he's going to take out Enigma. These are 2 of the heaviest hitters in the lobby. Let's see if he decides to do it. Oh, he went for the shots. Okay, he commit to it, but not able to connect. Oh, Mick Power. Oh, my God. What a snipe. He was so far away and slumped, slotted it right between that crevice and the rock and got him. He's going to push up now, trying to get in his zone, but he's going to go right past. No, he's going to actually go over to the left. Smart play. He knows how hot it is up on that ledge where all those players are going. 15 alive. Real Crazy Kev getting another kill with the Uzi. Jet Ski and Punisher engaged in a scrappy fight here. Let's see how this plays out for these guys as the zone begins to pass them. We've got more action to watch. Is Slump now pushing up, getting shot from the side. Oh, he's so low. Gung Fu Tune getting him down to 5 HP. Look at this. Jet Ski and Punisher now fighting outside, wrapping around. And they're gonna, yeah, they're basically gonna kill each other. And actually, Sabir grabbing one of those kills before the play zone does. Smart play there. We're going to watch Slump, actually. He's coming in. He's going to try to smoke out the motorcycle. It's his only way. Oh, but he's got Gun Fu Tune. Oh, no. Slump, heal. Slump, heal. Oh, and the first aid kit, not going to work. I don't even think a bandage would have worked in that situation. That's the problem. Gunfights out of zone are just going to get you killed because there's no way you can med quickly enough to get back into the game. And we have so many players over here. 44 and, yeah, Crazy Kev getting out to the play zone. I think Sabir took him way down with a frag. And now we've got Enigma. Plenty of meds, but, man, when this zone closes, which it just did. Oh, he is in zone, actually. Okay, I was going to say, I thought these guys were taking zone damage, but he wasn't. Sabir and Enigma. This could be a good run for Sabir if he gets this kill. No, and he's not going to do it with an ump. Sabir had plenty of kills. That could have been, I think, his 6th. But instead, Enigma's going to pick it up, and that's going to be his 4th. We're down to 6 players alive, by the way. Let's look at Spring. He's our current kill leader. He is the one that is most likely going to take Goyo's bonus if he wins it here. 1 more kill to tie Goyo and take half of it. 2 more kills to get 10, which will set a new standard and will put him fully in control with 2 matches left to go. And this could be a kill up here, or it could be an untimely death for Spring. As he pushes up, it's HH24 snaking over on the side. Maybe he saw HH24. I'm not sure. HH is running. He sees Enigma. For sure, this is a star-studded finish. We do have plenty of pros here that did make it to the end. Ooh, HH getting hit pretty hard there. This is good for Spring because Spring now knows that they're uphill. Otherwise, he might have just unknowingly walked into a hornet's nest. Oh, and HH gets Enigma down, 5 left. I'm sure that's a breath of relief for a lot of these players seeing Enigma out, knowing how heavy of a hitter he is. Now, Spring, yeah, Spring just saw him move up. Hit him up a little bit there. All right, there we go. That's the 9th kill for Spring. Spring has to get in. I'm going to start trying to watch multiple angles here. Here's HH. I don't think he can. Yeah, if he kills all 3 remaining people, there's no way he can get the bonus. He can kind of gatekeep Spring, but he's out of zone himself too, so he can't do it for long. You hate to see it, but Spring or HH might even go down to zone. Yeah, I think the play here is HH needs to just break off, get to zone, regroup, recollect himself, and potentially take the fight at a later time. But he just knows he's in position to gatekeep Spring here, and he wants to take Spring out. Whiskey Nest is trying to move around here. He's got a smoke up and out. Spring's actually going to move around, maybe. Try to take out Whiskey Neat. All 3 of these guys just playing a mental game of chess around this large rock. All right, Whiskey Neat now pushing up. They know that if they die now, they don't get any money, and that may be Whiskey Neat dying to HH24. Get behind that ridge. There you go. Now Whiskey Neat can gatekeep HH24. Yeah, HH is like, bro, I don't want to do this right now. I've got 2 guys that are potentially going to mess this game up for me. Tell you what, though, Thompson is not the way. Bring out the... Oh, he's got to take out... There it is. There it is. Spring, now with 10 kills. He has surpassed Goyo. He has full control of the Ultra Bonus if he can just win. He's the Ultra Bonus winner from Week 1. Can he come back and do it again here in Week 3? Very difficult thing to do in solos. And it may not happen as Eric Haven almost had him dead to rights there. But Spring saw him and was able to fire back first. Tempo, HH24 also over here with 5 kills. Can he spoil it? Can he spoil it for Spring? Oh, this is it. Goyo, again, sweating buckets. Who's going to win? We've got Wildcard versus Tempo Storm, 2 of the best organizations in all of PUBG Mobile for North America. Heavy hitters. Spring looking good here. Getting Tempo down real weak. The smokes are out. The car is blown up. He's got it for cover. And we're going to the dual cam. We've got HH24. We've got Wildcard Spring M249 versus... oh, getting him down really, really low there. Can he slip a bullet underneath? Here we go. Using that med kit. Surprisingly, he won't use the first aid kit. Smoking his way to victory is HH24 right now. AKM reloading again with that M249. Goyo, what's it going to be? Spring or HH? More hit markers, but he gets behind the red barrier. Spring at full HP, and now Spring's going to push back over to the side, fragging him out. Oh, he can hear him moving over to the left. He cooked it to perfection. Can he get him? Is it going to land? No, it's not. He's going to try to frag that left side. It looks like he decided to cancel the frag grenade. Spring behind some hard rock cover, HH24. Oh, Spring's going to have to move. He's outside of zone, taking big shots, big damage from that zone. He's actually going to med it out now. HH24 with the ghillie suit just outside. Please tell me Spring's not going to die to zone. That's not how this is going to end. Goyo hoping, praying. Spring is literally having to med against the circle right now. Got it out. He has to run to cover. Oh my god. HH almost fragged exactly where Spring was going to go. Spring almost ran right into HH's frag. That was a very smart play right there. Trying to jump to see over the smoke. Oh, he can see him now. Oh, they saw each other. HH4. Who's getting the ultra bonus? It's not over yet. Spring sprang. Can he hit HH? He's going for the med kit. He's still going for the med kit. Did not cancel it. He's now going to go into this remainder of the fight with an HP advantage. He can see Spring. Who's going to get the ultra bonus? And it was Who was it? HH24. My man Goyo says, I'm getting that ultra bonus. Nobody can take it from me. You can get 10 kills. You can get 11, 12 kills, 14 kills. It doesn't matter. You gotta win the game. Spring, 10 kills. Almost had it. HH24 getting the chicken dinner, but 7 with a dinner is not enough. So Goyo's 9 from our last Miramar match is gonna stand. Again, knocking on the door, and by the grace of God, did not happen. Goyo still in the driver's seat with 2 matches left, but HH24 walking away with the chicken dinner and $25. Spring, I'm sure he's disappointed, but still getting another 10 bucks. And that's Eric Havens. Only had 1 kill, but he's in the money tonight with 3rd place. That bronze medal finish is going to get him some cash. Whiskey Neat, our first loser of the night, not picking up any kills in 4th place, did not win any money there. Enigma trying to come back with another strong performance. Remember, he was knocking on the door last match with plenty of kills, more than enough to get the ultra bonus, but could not get it done last match, and unfortunately falling 6th place here. Kingslayer was also, and Sabir too, 7th and 8th. They had 6 kills. Plenty of high-powered players here, but it was HH24 coming out on top, and it's Goyo who's keeping the ultra bonus safe yet again. He's probably sweating right now. That fight was insane. Both of their health bars were in the red. I couldn't even see who got it at the end there. I didn't know I needed that. I needed to wait for the scoreboard to come up in order to fully see what we had there at the end of the match. These MGC finishes. I can't take it, man. I need another drink. I'm sweating here. It's crazy. Incredible finish, though. Congrats to all the players in that match. You guys, more than the money, more than the, more than the clout, whatever, the fame, at least you guys are putting on a show, and we're entertaining over 500 people right now, which is pretty dang awesome. So thank you guys for coming out. I know you're trying to win some money, but at least for taking your time to give us a show, and give us a show you did in that last one. So I'm going to ready up match number 7. We're going to Sandhawk. Remember, we do every map. We're not trying to find out who's the best at Erangel, who's the best at Miramar. We want to find out who the best PUBG Mobile solo players are in general. And that's why we play all the maps. So I see Wi-Fi coming in over on the Twitch chat saying, what number is this? That was game number 6. And we're going to be doing game number 7 right now. So if you're trying to get in, now is your chance, my friend. Sandhawk solo. I'm going to put the password and title in. And then after this, you're going back to Vikendi for the last match of the night. And while you guys are just chilling out for a quick second, make sure you've smashed that subscribe button, not only on this channel, but also on Powerbang, who is my co-caster. Once a month when I join him in the big booth, that is when we give away 10 times the amount of money you're seeing me give away here tonight. It's over $5,000 for the Powerbang MGC stream. And if you guys like the live stream, I live stream on a regular basis on my own separate streaming channel. Not this channel, but Wynnsanity-Live. It's a whole second channel dedicated to all of my live content, so check that out. I stream on a much more regular basis. And for those of you guys asking why I haven't been streaming in a while, well, I have been. It's just not on this channel. It's on that channel. So I'm going to put that room ID inside of the MGC Elite section of the server right now. MGC Elites get first dibs on all tournament information, and then if we have any open spots left over, we will give them out to the public section of the server. But week after week, more and more elites are filling in, so before you know it, it's going to be an only elite tournament, which is what we have kind of set out to accomplish here. But we do have a few early spots left for everybody, so if you want to try to get in, be my guest. But the only true way to secure yourself into all the tournaments for the future is to become an MGC Elite. So I would recommend that you watch Powerbang and I, because we have a few codes left to give out. But hey, once we have finished giving away codes, then the only way will be to pick up one of MGC's amazing products, which, why would you not want to? They're so good. They have, like, literally the highest quality mobile gaming products. And I have all of them conveniently here to show you. They make the best phone cases that have built-in triggers. I can show you guys this. It's pretty sexy, not gonna lie. And this is one of their updated, improved editions of the Powerbang Gaming Valor trigger case with the iPhone 10 and 10s. That's what I got right here in front of me. Here's the technology, by the way, behind their products. They've got a really tough metal case that goes around the outside to protect your phone, as well as a glass screen protector. But that screen protector, it's like magic, baby. Not only does it protect the glass screen, it has some invisible electric like channels in it that basically let you tap these triggers on the top of the phone. If you tap these triggers right here, it works to tap the glass as if your finger's like touching it. So you don't need any of those ugly triggers that slide on your phone and like block the like front of the screen. It doesn't do that. It's all clear. It goes on easy, and it's pretty solid. And the metal material that they make the cases out of actually keeps your phone basically just as cool as if you didn't have a case on it at all. Whereas other phone cases make your phone overheat. This bad boy, it's going to keep everything nice and under control. So that's their main product, and that will get you guys into the elite section. But they also have the Claw Socks thumb sleeves. We popped one of these open earlier in stream and checked it out. Super nice. They bought all the other crappy thumb sleeves on the market, tested them out, they learned what was wrong with them, and then they made their own thumb sleeves that are even better and engineered just for mobile gaming. So don't get thumb sleeves, get Claw Socks. Claw Socks are sick. Can't wait to try those out. But I also have, actually, I'll just show you guys on my iPad. So I installed the super slick glass screen protector called Glacia, and it's a specially manufactured glass so that it's so smooth. Like, I really wish you guys could be here to feel this, how smooth it is. This has the same feeling as wearing thumb sleeves on glass. So it's like having the thumb sleeves without the sleeves. So could you imagine, though? We would break the laws of science. If we did thumb sleeves on Glacia, we would achieve levels of smoothness that have never been seen before. Possibly a world record, if I do say so myself. And last but not least, definitely not least, literally my favorite thing, the new braided comfort cables, the right angle grip, the 90-degree plugs in, charges your phone without that obtrusive thing sticking out, cutting your hand. This goes straight down with the right angle. And actually, last, if you guys are streamers, you want to get into mobile content, the right angle adapter, super nice. It's the only adapter that has a cord that's actually like 3 feet long, because all the other adapters, why would you ever manufacture an adapter that's like 6 inches long? This is so stupid. Why would they do this? So MGC was like, hey, let's make a long adapter. That way you don't have to play PUBG Mobile with like 8 pounds of cords literally hanging out of your phone. They have a nice, oh, and it's also right angle. It's the only, not only is it the longest adapter, it's also right angle. So I can play PUBG Mobile like this just as if I was playing normally without streaming, because streaming does make playing a little bit more difficult. But with MGC's products, it gets a lot easier. So I'm about to open up the tournament information to the public section of our server. Remember, that's mgcgaming.com/discord if you want to jump in. You don't need to be an elite to join the server, at least. And there's a ton of, there's like almost 7,000 people in the server. So, and they're all mobile gamers, right? So if you're looking for people to play with, like-minded people to maybe form a clan with, play other games besides PUBG Mobile, it's all in there. It's probably the best server that you could be in if you're a mobile gamer. And of course, we also have the elite section where we do all the tournament information. So about to paste. There we go. The information is out publicly, and we are just about full. So I'm going to start that in a few short seconds here. Remember, this is Sandhawk. So if you're just getting used to that slower paced Miramar gameplay, get that out of your brain, because you need to transition to that faster paced jungle snake meta that we are about to see here. This ain't no 30-minute match. This is going to be done in about 22 minutes. It's going to go fast. That's right. I forgot that we had some teamers in that last match. Well, you know what? I don't think they really got any kills anyway. It's probably the only way that they figured they could even get any money was if they teamed up. Brandy said, it has to be embarrassing to team and still not even place top 3 fat rip. Honestly, though, if you're going to team, I really want to know, what do you expect? So let's say you do team and it does go successful. You're in the last circle, right? Where there's like, the circle's like 20 feet wide, and you're both just laying there. Like, what do you expect is going to happen? It's going to be so obvious. If there's like 5 people left and there's like 2 guys that see each other and just won't kill each other. What, like, are we just going to think that that's actually legit? Definitely not. All right, we're at 100 right now, and we're starting up this 7th Sandhawk game. Tazarella says, I'm just going to go for top 10. Well, you know what? If you get to top 10, all you got to do is just not die 7 more places and you're getting some money. if you guys are asking about cases for specific phone models or Android versus iOS, just keep checking the shop regularly, as they are currently developing a lot of different products for a multitude of devices. And I don't mean that in just a generic like answer. I mean, they really are working on a lot of awesome things, so I would urge you to just check back frequently, and if there's something that you see, definitely order it, and you will be getting one of the best mobile gaming products that you can get. Case closed. Caleb says, I got a squad wipe with an MP5K in Crown 1 against 3 Grozes yesterday. That MP5K, it's got a bit of a bite to it. Anyway, here we go. We're going XP Broski. You guys want to see something cool? I don't have one plane. I got 2 planes. Just kidding. All right, we got XP Broski flying in with AKA Skywalker. Northern flight path here. Cutting over Hotson, going through Paradise, down to Camp Bravo. Ruins, actually, for once, might not be a viable landing spot. A little bit too far away from the path. Boot camp, always viable. I don't think I've ever seen a plane path where boot camp is not a possibility. All right, here we go. Into boot camp. I love this music, by the way. It's the most hype. Like, the background music for MGC is so good. Alas, though, I do have to turn it off, but I will admit, watching a hot drop while you got some banger music blasting is pretty sick. But anyway, here we go. Into the game. We've got plenty of action early on, especially at boot camp. Can't say it was unexpected, though. Here we go. Raharit coming in with a QBZ, low on health. Ooh. You can hear Iron Man in the bottom, putting new shells into that shotgun. That is never a friendly sound when you hear that double barrel getting reloaded. Whoa. Wow, I clicked on Sahir and it took me way out of boot camp. Okay, ST Demon is going to be pulling a Lady Sage strat. Let's see if Lady Sage is going to pull a Lady Sage strat. C9 6less. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. I was just waiting to see when he was going to show up, and my man 6less is in the tournament. The Snake God himself. Let's see if he can get it done here on Sandhawk. Professional player for Cloud9. In my estimation, one of the best players in the region, and definitely contends for the conversation of being, you know, part of that best in the world group as well. Very good player here. Let's see. Let's see if 6less can slay out, get the Ultra bonus, get the chicken dinner, or is he going to get knocked down a peg by some of our MGC pros here? I don't know. 6less seeing Iron Man, and look at the patience. Just exercising so much caution, only pulling the trigger until the moment absolutely necessitates it, and when he does shoot, he's deadly accurate, and that's going to be 6less's first kill. We'll let him continue doing his thing, though. And we're going to go watch Pro H Icy over here right now. Heard the shots from 6less, by the way. Let's see if he can make something happen. Let's see if Icy lives up to his name. He's got ice in the veins. Is he a cold-blooded killer? No pun intended. Haha. 6less along the wall. Again, 6less using that elf costume might act as an unintentional ghillie suit, or maybe it was intentional. Putting on a green outfit for Sandhawk is always a smart play. Cream Cake getting taken out. We actually have not heard of Cream Cake at all, but looks like he was in today's match, and then he's no longer in the match. Just got taken out. Couple things going on here. AKA Goat by the quarry with the pump shotgun. Plenty of players around him, though, but they all seem to be a little bit far away to the point where that shotgun might not have the range needed to get the kill. But he does have a Thompson, so that does give him the much-needed range. But, of course, he can't use a scope. So that's going to be an interesting play here for Goat. If he's just going to go deep into the core and see if he can loot or try to get out of this situation right now. Just keeping an eye on boot camp as well on the right side of your screen. ST Demon still rocking that Lady Sage strat. Oh. Sounds like somebody was taking shots at him. Oh, that was AKA Goat, actually, on the left side, getting hit up there quite a bit. Here's Gummy. What is Gummy doing? What is Gummy wearing? Look at the concentration. That's a cool hat. There it is. Death Touch. Oh. Death Touch. We had the Tommy versus Vector fight right there. And we saw who just won that. Bill Auto Kill now with the ump. SMGs. Very common here. It's interesting. Oh, Sixels picked up a second kill there, actually. It looks like... nope, it wasn't Icy. So Icy's still in play here. XP Mob. Oh, we're actually going to watch both these fights here. We got Hazard getting shot up by Bill Auto Kill. Bill Auto Kill holding the angle. He is going to need to heal up. Yep, and that's exactly what he does. Going to watch this for just a quick second, and I'm going to make... Ooh, just saw Hazard go prone there. I know you're probably thinking, oh my god, what is this white box? I'm making like a little divider just so we can more easily tell between the two screens. Oh no, and he goes down to Hazard. Unfortunate with the it's like a bling corn suit. I don't even know what to call it. Back to Death Touch. Oh, we just saw Brando get a kill there too with the SKS. Taking a look back on the circle, just trying to find out if anybody is getting into a fight here in the near future. I'm trying to look at where Bob is. You guys know I'm looking around the outskirts. There he is at Hot 10 yet again. Bob playing it safe. He's in the middle of the circle too. It's always nice for Bob when he does miraculously get the zone. Looks like Sixless just got a third kill, man. He's crawled about 15 feet this game and somehow picked up 3 kills. 60 alive. Sixless coming in here. He just wants to come in, first match for the whole tournament that he's participated in, and just drop the mic. We want Bob. Oh my gosh, the chat is now chanting for Bob. So we will check out Bob, by the way. He's got the M4. He's got more meds than any one man should ever have. But I think you guys already knew that was going to be the case. Squad Wiper actually has a Groza here. He might have picked up the first loot crate of the match. ST Demon now on the move. Our naked warrior on the rooftop. XP Mob and XP Broski. Now these are guys that you know, from the same clan though, but they have proven before that they are not teaming, which we just saw right there. It's okay if you know, are playing with people from your own clan or team. We just obviously ask that you just play with a little bit of integrity, and clearly XP, you know, I think it's even more good looking for them, right? That they can be from the same team and they still play as if they aren't. And it's great because they actually end up killing each other, which is just kind of even funnier. Here's U7 tier, by the way. Going to be crossing the water as the circle does shift up into the... I want to say this is the Camp Alpha Island. Bob has the circle. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day that more players are outside of the circle and Bob is inside of the circle. He might be switching up the strat here, though, for Sandhawk. Playing outside of zone is just not going to get it done, unfortunately. He's been dying way too early most times, so he can camp all he wants, but as long as he's inside the circle, he's going to just have much better positioning. I don't think... I'm pretty sure Bob is yet to win any money from a Sandhawk match. Obviously, he wins pretty frequently, or he at least gets in the money frequently, but I'm not sure if it's been so on Sandhawk. Oh, by the way, we've got Wi-Fi coming in as well from Omen Elite. He was the guy that I was saying in the Twitch chat, was asking, hey, how many matches are left? I might try to hop in here and win some money, and that is exactly what he intends to do. Hiding behind the wall, he's going to see Blitz Killer. Blitz Killer jumping, trying to get to tree cover. Not going to work. See, that was really good play by Omen, or by Wi-Fi. Obviously, he could have shot at him right as he stepped out, but he waited for him to get way out in the middle of the field. He waited for him to get out there before he started shooting, and basically he was a sitting duck. Now, U2 heard the shots, crashed up on the wall. This is a... Oh, and he's going to get hit up actually from Lil Dari, and then Wi-Fi hitting him up with a frag inside, going to be pushing around. Oh my god, the drop shot almost worked, but Wi-Fi able to take him down handedly. That's an interesting play right there by U2. Saw the shots, saw the kill feed, undoubtedly. Knew that he was pushing Wi-Fi, and still did it anyway. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you guys. If I see Wi-Fi is near me, I'm running in the other direction. Slump also making an appearance in here too from Jovi. He was the guy last week that was for sure set to take the ultra bonus, but couldn't get it done, just like we've seen so many times here today. And that's exactly why Goyo, still in command of that ultra bonus, sweating not just buckets, he's sweating like bathtubs full right now after all of these matches. King actually also rocking that elf outfit too that Sixless is wearing. Let's go check in on our resident global snake here. Mr. C9 Sixless still has not moved. He hasn't moved from this spot, man. He's like, how many kills can I get if I don't move more than 10 feet? ST Demon up here. This is unfortunate for boot camp. Normally by the second circle, like, you know, plenty circles in, boot camp is still in, but he actually has to move. Demon does not have anything. By the way, Sixless just grabbing that 4th kill there. He knows with the positioning of this circle and with all the players that have to come across from boot camp or push up in, he's just picking them off. It's basically a gatekeep session right now for Sixless. Bob hasn't won a dime. No, Bob has won plenty. I just don't know if in the past couple of weeks, and this week included, I don't know if Bob has won from a Sandhawk game. Clearly, he's defined a pretty conservative type of strategy, and in the fast-paced jungle matches with Sandhawk, it's a little bit harder to execute, especially when you have to be moving near constantly. Lemon Kink, Kaysen, 2p2 sniper getting hit up. Oh, and that's gonna be Slump actually picking up his first kill. Did he just get that with an Uzi? That was crazy. Spring is in here too, man. A lot. Oh, Quan Deadshot going down to Sixless. Man, Sixless is putting in work right now. We've said before, you know, we do have a good mixture of pro players all the way on down through amateurs. And, you know, some matches the amateurs really do shine through, not going to lie. And then sometimes the pros are doing well, but it looks like this match in particular, the pros are really having a good game. We've got Jovi, Cloud9, Wild Card, Omen Elite. We've got all kinds of guys out here that they can smell some cash. Omen Elite, Telly as well. Got a couple other clan tags in here like TTK, AKA. I'm not familiar with their teams, but again, we've got some pretty good players out in here. But guess who's on top? Goyo's still on top of that ultra bonus. We'll see if it happens here. Sometimes having too many pros can be a bad thing. They might kill each other. Take each other out a little too early than they would have liked. Enigma taking out Lil Dari. Wow, look at this zone, by the way. Talk about luck of Bob right there. He is he landed hot tin. Oh, Grandall can probably see U7 tier actually. Let's see. Is he gonna take some shots? Oh, now he sees him. Spring actually getting a kill there. Let me see if I can get some good double angles here because we've got a lot of action still going on. Debs is still in it as well. Remember, she was the chicken dinner winner of our last Sandhawk match. Let's see if she can double back and cement herself as maybe the best Sandhawk player that we've got in the MGC tournament so far. I would say 2 back-to-back wins would do it for me. Here's HH24, by the way, on your left side. He is going to be way up high on the rock, looking down at Skywalker. And funny enough, right below him, I want to say is another player. I wish I could look down. I just can't look down a little more. Chris, wow. Chris is across an open field. Oh, there we go. Look at this. HH24 sees Skywalker. Oh, he's not going to pull the trigger, though. Ooh, what? Where was that coming from? Interesting. He's going to be getting shot at from the back. But this is a good spot for him because, look, he's got a little bit of low ground. where he can turn around and use this rock ledge as some cover here. And then we've actually got Grandal, who's like in an almost identical spot. With U7 Tier, wow, I didn't realize how close these guys are. Grandal and Tier very, very close together. Frags are coming out, and Tier is very, very low. Gonna get a first aid off. Grandal pushing up. Oh, Tier's gonna wreck him. Oh, here we go. This is it. No, Grandal just got behind the hillside in the nick of time. Let's go take a look at Enigma. Oh, we got a guy in here named Heart Attack, too. That's weird. Did not even see that. Oh, and Slump takes out Debs. Slump was camping in the blue zone, and is going to be coming out of Camp Alpha just now, getting in the circle, taking out Debs. I'm sure that bites after she was trying to double back as our Sandhawk winner here. Let's also watch as Enigma comes down, and Bob getting a kill. Remember, we gotta check in with Bob occasionally because, oh my God, Bob. Grandal, our Tier just takes out Grandal. Those two guys were fighting on the top of the mountain. Look at this. For the man who likes to spend most of his life outside of the zone. There's HH24. Man, I would love to see Bob have a great game in a lobby filled with all kinds of pros. Let me show you guys the circle here. He didn't have to move. He landed hot tin, and he's gotten 4 circles in a row. And then Telly in the back. Oh, man. Bob's in position, but he is surrounded on all sides right now. It's a good spot for Telly, though. With the fact that all these circles are still, like, so much in the water, he can chill on the outskirts of the zone, and he doesn't have to do anything. Spring taking out Kaysen. Heart Attack taking out Kermit. Heart Attack way over here. Here's Spring, by the way. Just crashing this tree with very little HP. First aid kit coming out. See, Goyo's still in it. Maybe Goyo can just win the game. He doesn't need to get 9 kills again, but if he just wins it, he can prevent anybody else. Oh, and Sixless getting wrecked apart by Spring. That is unfortunate there. Looks like we just gave the Snake God a proper introduction. Welcome to the solo showdown. This is not like any other solo competition that we've got that I've ever seen personally. So you know, Sixless, he's a good player. You know that this one match is not going to be indicative of how good he is, but man, even the Snake himself got caught. Lots of shots landing on Spring, by the way. HH24. U7 Tier going to be running with the zone. Oh, yeah, he's done. Bobbing and weaving. Oh, nice plays, nice plays. Can he avoid one more bullet? Yes, he can. See how he was trying to use this shed up here as like a little bit of cover here? Man, starting to apply those bandages. I'm not sure. He's not inside the zone just yet. Look at this zone coming from behind. He's got to get any little bit of HP that he can get before it starts to just melt away at his health bar. Continuing to run. I think that's going to be it for him. That's right. HH24 patiently waiting there to collect his kill. 11 left alive. Spring under the bridge with a car 98. Being forced out of cover. Looks like it just stops momentarily for him to go prone on this hillside. Mystic over on the side. Oh, looks like he does see Mystic. Or at least looked in that general direction. Julius Batali, too. With the VSS. He's going to have to cross the river, too. We've got TK Reaper up ahead of Julius. Bob still in the same corner. Heart Attack is now rotated around back. OM Telly, though, is still alive. And we've got Exo Brando with the 4X SKS. And he has no idea that Telly is right there. Look at this. This is crazy. This is almost a recreation of the way that Bob died on one of those Vikendi matches. Down on the cliffside in the water. Circle is going to most likely push him away. Telly knows he's there, maybe, but it's going to be hard for him to get to him. Goyo goes down. So Goyo was hoping to get a chicken dinner just for the sake of stopping others from getting a chicken dinner. And the question becomes, do we have anybody that is in contention? Oh my God, Mystic versus Spring. And I want to say, I want to say Spring is actually leading the way with kills right now. He's gotten quite a few. Yeah, he's got 8 kills. So Goyo, get ready to keep sweating those buckets, my friend, because he needs one more kill. And it could be coming up here on HH24. HH24 is not going to stand in his way this time. Here comes a frag out. Did he cook it to perfection? No. Don't do it, Spring. Don't go out in that water, man. Those piranhas are waiting to bite, my friend. Telly, Brando, TK Reaper. Here's one of those piranhas I was talking about. Look at that. I think he's dying right now. He does not. Oh, because he literally sees Brando right there. Look at this. He is choking himself out right now. He's literally, his lungs are filling with water. He can't breathe. Brando has no idea. Brando has no idea. He's going to get the spot. Oh my God, TK Reaper. Absolute savage. He swam across the river and choked his own lungs just to kill Brando, bro. That was a top 5 MGC moment right there. Of all of our moments, that was savage. The trickery, the sneakiness of that. Brando, he hopped off his little perch, and I think the last thing he expected was a dude to dive out of the water, jump on there, and clap him. I don't even know how to describe that. I've never seen that happen ever in PUBG Mobile. That was crazy. Most of the time, if you got to swim across, like, you're going to be done. Look at this. Now Julius is about to attempt the same thing. In that exact same spot. Julius continuing to inch his way forward. You got to go over to the side, man. He's got to go over more to the side. He doesn't want to give his position away. That's the problem. How is he going to get in here? We've also got to keep paying attention to everybody else that's in this circle right now. We've got 5 alive. ISF Sniper, Julius, Tempo. Oh, fortunately. Ooh, Telly gets taken out. Big time right there. Yeah, oh my gosh, Goyo. Goyo, you have gotten so lucky, man. So, Spring is out. Spring had the most kills here. Nobody else can touch Goyo's bonus now. My God, Goyo. The luck. Like, are you Irish, Goyo? Because I keep wanting to say the luck of the Irish. I don't know why. It's just his ability to hang on for dear life is uncanny. Well, my friends, Bob heard me talking. Oh, we got double Bobs. There you guys go. I'm sure that's what you want to see right there. 2 Bobs is better than 1 Bob. I've been talking smack. I've been saying Bob's not the best on Sandhawk. I'm sure he's trying to prove me wrong right now. Although I won't lie, it does help when you get 7 circles in a row. This is the first time Bob's had to move. All right, guys. Whoever doesn't die here gets at least $5. Here comes the zone. Smokes are out. Sniper. Oh, this is not looking good for Bob. Sniper knows that Bob's right there. We're going to watch Sniper's perspective. We're going to watch Bob's perspective. Here they come. ISF Sniper. He's going to be spraying into that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, he saw that scarecrow and he thought it was him. Wow. Talk about unfair advantage. Oh, and okay, Sniper's going to take it out by HH24. Bob has no idea that he's dead. Bob has no idea that he actually just got taken out. So Bob's in the money against Tempo, HH24, and we've got, I want to say, OM Telly left. Yes, Telly, HH24. We've got 2 professional players for Omen Elite and Tempo Storm. And we've got Bob. And now it's a Bob versus HH24 final circle, ladies and gentlemen. Frag coming out. Bob through the wall. Bob is panning around. Bob's trying to get HH24 into a pan fight. All right. HH24 is going to push back, get the house. Here comes the frag cooking for Bob. Can he get it through the window? No, he's going to go back out to the outside. Good push. Now he's going to get to the stone wall. Oh, be careful. He could shoot you through that little grate there. Another frag. He wants to pan. Bob wants to pan. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Are we going to see it? He's reloading an M249. This is the difference between $10 and $25. Bob is essentially saying, I want to pan fight you for the extra $15. What's HH24 going to do? He's going to take it? Bob wants to please his fans. Oh, and HH24 says, all right, I see your pan fight, and I raise you a pan of my own. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The pan fight is on. Oh, and Bob got hit. Oh, and it's going to be HH24 taking home the chicken dinner. Bob's a savage. He said, you know what? I don't need that extra $15. I want to please the masses. Bob has a cult now, apparently, if I am correct reading into chat. Yes, it looks like Bob's cult is going off the chain right now in chat. But unfortunately, Bob, to no avail, could not get the first place finish. And he's going to fall second. By far, though, his best Sandhawk match, if I could recall correctly. And he's in the money, so, hey, he proved me wrong. I stand corrected, Bob. You're a pretty dang good Sandhawk player. Omen Elite Telly getting third place with 4 kills as well. But HH24 getting it done with 6 kills in the chicken dinner. Now look at Spring. 7th place with 8 kills. He could have wrenched that ultra bonus away from Goyo, but Goyo hanging on for dear life with that 9-kill ultra bonus. We got 1 match left for anybody. Can somebody get a chicken dinner with at least 9 kills and take some of Goyo's money already? Goyo's been sitting pretty with the ultra bonus since the 2nd match of the night. I think that's the earliest we've had anybody secure the ultra bonus and hold on for this long. It's crazy. I'm loving it. I'm reading the chat right now. Right now, you guys are starting to see that pan fight. People are saying, he's not going to do it. HH24. He's not going to do it. He's going to do it. It's just crazy stuff right there. That pan fight, man, I can't believe my eyes. You know what? We're going to do something that's never been done before. We're going to do an instant replay right now. Here we go. We're going to watch this pan fight unfold for your very eyes. Bob drinking up a painkiller. He was getting to that wall. He kept swinging that pan. He's like, yo, HH, you hear my pan, bro? Maybe HH was listening to the stream and he could hear me say a couple minutes ago, I'm like, ooh, Bob's looking for a pan fight. It's like, come on, man. Face me like a man. Face me like a true man. Frag. Almost got him, by the way. HH almost goofed up that frag. And then I think he realized. It's like, all right. This is what we got to do. Bob swinging the pan. You can hear that pan, so you can hear that like little sound effect it's got. And I think he realized, oh, yeah. He saw that M249 in his hand. He looked at it. He said, no, I don't need this. I know what I need. I need that cast iron, beautiful 15-pound skillet that I wear around in my butt. There it is. The match, the duel has been accepted. The pans are out. That first hit, they both got a good first hit. Oh, that second hit was cheeky by HH. And it was over. All over, and that's probably the best finish to a match I've seen. MGC moments, guys. Hashtag MGC moments. All hail Bob. All right, guys. Julius is saying 9 kills to beat. Wish me luck. That's right. We're going to the 8th and final match. We're going to Vikendi, the wintry tundra of Vikendi for the final game. We've got one more match. Goyo. 9 kills from Miramar in match 2. He is holding on for dear life. One more round, Goyo. He's been sweating buckets, as he said, watching these players get 10 kills, 12 kills, 14 kills, but coming up just short of taking away his $200 ultra bonus. Goyo, he wants that money, baby. But is he going to get it? This is going to decide it once and for all, the 8th and final match. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you subscribe. I am streaming this tournament once a week, every week, for a whole lot more weeks. This is only week 3, guys. And if you really like it, and if you really like money, and you really like watching us give away a lot of money, compliments of MGC, well then you should also subscribe to Powerbank, because once a month I join the big man himself, and we stream a not $500 tournament, but I think it's a $5,200 tournament, $5,000, compliments of Mobile Gaming Core, going right back into the mobile community. All of the people that purchase products from their website are eligible to play, and you join the MGC Elite if you buy one of the Valor Gaming cases, which also have triggers built in. And of course, if you like Powerbank, you can get an MGC Edition Powerbank case, or I guess I should say a Powerbank Edition MGC case. It's basically, you know what I mean. So there we go. Spectator slots are all set. I'm putting in the room information. I am honestly just still in shock. The last couple of finishes this game, this whole stream has just been unbelievable. Craziest finishes ever. We even have Sixless, a couple other guys, Cloud9, Omen Elite, Wildcard, Tempo Storm. Everybody's dipping their toes in here. All right, room information is now out for our elites. You guys know the drill. What a finish, all hail Bob. Shout out from Atlanta, Georgia. What's up, Mario El Texano Muniz? Thank you, man. It's going pretty well. How about you? Will Debs win or will Bob win? I don't know. I mean, Bob got it done there. Other than, you know, him goofing with a pan fight, he could, if he like tried, he probably could have won that against HH24. I would have loved to, just as much as I would have loved to see a pan fight. You guys know that I would have loved to just see two powerhouses like HH24 and Bob duke it out old-fashioned style with frags, M249s, all that good stuff. But hey, I'm always down to see a pan fight as well. And if Bob's playing that well on Sandhawk, you guys know Vikendi is pretty much his home turf. So he's going to come out, and hopefully, the thing with Bob is that if he dies in the first like 5 minutes, obviously like he's done. But if he can survive that first like crazy drop and all that shuffling, he is pretty much set to make a good run towards the end of the match. Same with all of these other players. There's really that crazy shakeup. You guys can see it. I'm chasing down all these fights, trying to see people killing each other left and right. It can be kind of difficult, but once things settle in, people get in their groove. They're rotating the circles. They're looted up. Then it becomes a nitty-gritty fight, and that's, I think, where Bob excels. But HH24, he can come in and say, whatever. You want to pan fight me? I'm gonna beat you in that pan fight. You want a gunfight? I'm gonna beat you in that gunfight. HH24. He's been playing really strong. If he had just picked up a few more kills, I don't know, maybe Sixless came in, stole some of HH24's kills. You don't know. There's all these factors you got to consider. We're halfway full on our room, by the way, so we're going to get started here real fast. By the way, I have Erangel selected, and we need to select Vikendi. Thank you, Brandy. I know. I just noticed that. I just changed it. How is a potato like me supposed to win against these pros? Said Debs. Well, you know what, Debs? You already won tonight against these pros. So that right there goes to show. Not saying anybody can win. Not saying Debs is just anybody. I mean, Debs is Debs. She's pretty good. But, hey, you don't have to be a pro. You don't have to be... Anybody has a shot at winning in the solo showdown. Let's just leave it at that. All right, room information coming out shortly to the remainder of our server. And this is it, guys. Let me know what you think in chat. Will Goyo's luck hold true? Will he somehow make it all the way from match 2 with 9 kills and get the ultra bonus? Or is somebody going to come from behind here in the last match and sweep it right out from underneath him? All they need is to get 9 kills and win to at least take half his money. Or get 10 kills and outright take the ultra bonus from my man Goyo. 9 kills was the mark in week 1. We had Spring taking away that big ultra bonus with Power Bank Stream. Last week, the mark was 10. And it looks like this week so far, the mark is 9. Okay, Mix Supreme says he's betting his house, his iPhone XR, and his PS4 Pro on Bob. Brandy says, you better watch me. I've got this. All right, Brandy, let's see if those words ring true. Is Bob sixless on an alt account? No. Bob is H7. If you guys know H7 in the community, that is who Bob is. All right, just 10 more spots to fill up here, so a few more seconds, and we're going to get underway with Vikendi. If you guys have been here all night enjoying all 8 matches, I want to say thank you for supporting not only me, but the stream and MGC as well. It's been a wild ride, and we're only in week 3. This has been a pretty crazy tournament, and lots of fun, not only to watch, but to cast. We had a lot of fun making this over, several months of planning and getting everybody all together for this awesome event. This is by far one of the, and I'm not just saying this because I helped set it up, but I'm just saying this has been one of the smoothest, most fun, I think, mobile productions that I've been a part of. Obviously not including some of the official things that Tencent does themselves, but when it comes to community-run things, I think this has been a ton of fun. And again, props and shout out to MGC for literally making it all possible. At the very least, guys, hop into the Discord server. mgcgaming.com/discord will take you to where you need to go. And we've got almost 7,000 strong in the server, and it's growing every day. It's the place to be. If you're a mobile gamer, you got to be in the server. If you're not in there, what are you doing? What's up, Extractable Gaming? Do I ever read chat? Yes, I read chat, but I think based on what your message just said, this is a great chance for me to remind you guys that there is a stream delay. So I am reading your messages, but I will not be able to respond for several minutes because we have a delay to protect the competitive integrity of the event. We don't want to have stream snipers. Blah blah blah. You guys know that whole spiel. All competitive events, for the most part, are streamed not in exactly real time, just because we don't want players to be able to watch. H7, I'm pretty sure you exposed yourself, bro. Brandy told me that you fessed up in the server. Uh-oh, Patrick said it's past midnight in Kansas City. It's past like 1 a.m. in Kansas City, man. We got 3 spots left, by the way. We need 3 more people to play Vikendi. Almost there, man. Why it's taking forever to get this last 3 people in here. 3 more people is all we need. I know there's like 400 of you watching. You guys want to win some money? Join the server. Have I mentioned that already? Have I mentioned the server and the tournament and how it works? I think I have. Maybe once or twice. Yo, Chuck Hess, there's still 3 spots, man. He's saying, wish I could have made the game. Wasn't fast enough. There's 3 more places left. Be my guest. You're all welcome. Who doesn't like free money? Who doesn't like fame and fortune and chicken dinners? Two left. I'm going to wait until the $5,000 game, says Mike Nancy. Well, hey, you know what? That's a good strategy, but you could win all the big money, but you could also win the money today and the money next week. You could always just go for it. Go big or go home, right? Everybody's going to show up on that $2,000 match. That's for sure. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and get this started. One person to not download the map. I need one person to get in there. Also, all right, we are starting. Want to remind you guys, so many reminders. Hopefully, you guys, maybe you should get like a pen and paper, write all this stuff down. It's very important information. If you guys play and you win, we ask that you, well, not win. You guys know, first, second, third. If you get into a place that wins money, we ask that you screenshot your finish. That will help us tremendously when verifying that you are in fact you. There's a lot of money on the line, so let's say Metalcore hops into a match and wins 25 bucks. That means I'm probably going to have 4 people all DMing me with the username Metalcore saying, hey, can I have my money from winning? And I'm going to say, sure, send me a screenshot so I know that you are, in fact, the real Metalcore. So if you guys win money, you do not want any imposters trying to take your chicken dinner winnings. So make sure you screenshot that result. And in order to claim your prize, DM the account on Discord in the server, MGC Prizes, MGC space prizes. That is where we're handling all of the prize payouts. It's very streamlined. And again, we will endeavor to pay you as quickly as we possibly can, but please be patient. Just know that it will not happen instantly. Most things in life, especially when it includes money and earnings and winnings and prize money and all that good stuff, is unfortunately is not an instant process, but we are already working incredibly faster than most of the bigger tournaments, such as Club Open and ESL, which they did not pay. They did not pay their players for a good like 7 or 8 months. And I could personally attest to that. I participated in the Star Challenge in October, and I didn't get paid until April. So you guys can do the math. That's about 6 months. Not going to lie, the music is lit. I know, right? I was thinking about like adding another song just so that it's not the same one over and over again, but it's a really good song. If you guys are digging it, it is called Explode by Killrude. K-I-L-L-R-U-D-E. That is the name. You guys got me all distracted here. We got to look at the plane path. We're coming up through Wynnsanity all the way to Krychos. Or Krychus. Or Krykis. Or Crikey. Crikey. That's the name of this. We're just going to call it. I'm going to rename it. It's called Crikey. Dobro Mestro is a point of interest. Of course, Villa, just like Boot Camp, Villa is almost always a good spot to go. This map a little bit smaller than Miramar and Erangel, only 6 by 6 kilometers, but sometimes it feels bigger, honestly. So many buildings, such densely packed stuff. And there's DTK Chris. Oh my god, had HH24. Oh, Chris, that is not the way. I gotta run for it. Oh, that door does not open the right way. Oh, just let the poor man escape. Oh, Chris. You hate to see it. HH24 getting out to an early start. I can feel Goyo starting to sweat now. If anybody can take that bonus, it's going to be HH. He just won a match last time. So is he going to double back and have a back-to-back chicken dinner this time? Maybe with enough kills to take at least some of Goyo's money. He's got the first kill of the match, so he's poised to do that. Actually, you know what? Goyo may not be sweating. Goyo might not have any sweat left after the last 5 games of watching. It was a nail-biter for sure on all of them. Let's take a look at that first circle, by the way. Ooh, hard shift to the northeast. Look at all these players over here. That plane path was exclusively out of the circle, so unfortunately a lot of players have a long way to go to get inside. I can almost, it's like I can read your guys' mind. You're like, where's Bob? Show us Bob. Well, you know what? I'm going to bring Bob up on screen here. Bob is, wow, surprisingly, Bob actually went straight down. The path went right over Krychos, and that's exactly where Bob went. Kind of a smart play, a little bit of mind games here. Usually you'd expect players to travel far away from the path, which is what we've seen. But I wondered, I'm like, yo, you know, usually that means all the towns that were under the path were completely empty because everybody decided to fan out and go as far away from the path as they could. I think Bob noticed that. He studied the film. Bob learning all the strats. I think Bob's got like 900 IQ. But Bob decided, hey, I'm just going to go straight down. And look, he's like all alone, looting up. It doesn't have to go very far for the circle either. Let's go check out Goroka, another tightly packed town here. Lots of shots coming out. You can hear the MP5Ks in the distance. Fable down to 75 HP. More shots over here, too. Here's Go Pompeii. It's a name we haven't seen yet, but look at the acrobatics here. Jumping onto the landing, getting onto the second floor here. He's got Fable outside. Oh, look at... Oh, it's what a cheeky little spot right there. But he can't like peek and lean it though, because look, the little thing doesn't go over far enough. Oh, he went for the jump shot and the Molotov. Fable, I think, burned himself. I think Fable just set himself on fire. But you know what? He said, it's Vikendi. I'm going to keep it cool. And Molotov didn't bother him too much there. ST Demon now. McPower going down to an Uzi. No surprise there, Uzis. You can hear him in the distance as well. Oh no, and Cream Cake getting taken out again. Cream Cake, one of our top players from the last 2 weeks. Looks like he snuck into a few games here at the end of the stream, but getting taken out rather early. I think he's just not as warmed up as some of our other players here who've been playing all night with us. Here's Enigma also getting a kill. He's got the Yeti outfit. I'm just going to take a gander and say because he's got the Yeti, maybe Vikendi's his best map. Already has an MT4 as well. Wow, I wish I could get bolt actions this early in every game. Bob, still alive, still chilling. Here's U2 tossing out a Molotov, getting around the corner just in time. Drop shotting, wow. That was Panan KK getting taken out pretty handily there. Tazzarello getting wiped clean by the by a Spring Uzi. Mark Savs. There's RPG Mouse. Ooh, a couple players over here. Oh man, oh, come on guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on here? It's a little bit of some shenanigans. By the way, you guys can't see what I'm seeing here. This is what I'm seeing. I just screenshot it.
I'm tired of carrying you. Break time.
You're gonna die.
Alrighty then. Back to the action. Man, that's unfortunate. We got 2 #boos in the chat for teamers. But fortunately, as we've seen, if you have to team, it means you're probably not that good. Well, we're going to follow them for just a second. If you guys are watching the stream, even on a delay, just letting you know, there's a couple free kills here. Number 88 and number 86. We've got OP BEA5. We've got Og Panda. If you guys are looking for a little bit of action, they're in the secret cave. Oh no, you two getting hit up real hard here. That's gonna be ST Cobra taking him out. ST Cobra now camping the mountaintop, picking up his first kill of the match with the M4. Seeing a lot of players breaking out the white outfits. No surprise, Vikendi trying to blend in as well as they possibly can. Enigma taking out RPG Mouse. Let's go take a look at that if we could find it. ADP reppin' in the chat as well. He was another guy that was in striking distance of the ultra bonus, but wasn't able to clutch it up. There's Disc with the Nemo outfit. Crucify in the distance. Zone is starting to close now. Let's see what some of these players are going to do. Uh-oh, Bob looks like he might be in trouble. Like Krychos got a player very close to him, number 2. That's going to be Quan Deadshot. We got Sin Speedy also moving up into frame as well. Maybe Bob might be able to just dip out. Sin Speedy going to be moving around the outside. Bob going prone. Is that a good spot to prone, though, Bob? Look at this fence. Pretty sure it's see-through. Uh-oh, Quan Deadshot. Oh, no, Bob. Okay, yeah, Bob saw that. Jumping back to cover. Bob instantly knows he's back into a fight here. This could be it. Is Bob getting taken out? Is Quan Deadshot going to prevail? Here comes the frag. If he hits this. Oh, almost a pro molly there. These guys have been on point right now with their throwables. Fable just took somebody out, by the way. Quick kill here by Mount Kresnich outside of the circle. He's going to get looted up. And he has 4 kills, so he's going to be somebody to watch as we start to figure out who is going to be jostling around trying to get that ultra bonus from Goyo. But back to the Bob fight. Not much happened while we were away here. Still fighting against Quan Deadshot, now both on opposite sides of this warehouse. That circle will become a factor here shortly enough. A lot of players bunching up as well. Let's take a look at ST Batman here while we keep eyes on Bob and Quan. You can see him peeking over the ridge. Got a player inside this house. That's a squad wiper that he's looking at right now. He's got an Oh, he's got somebody. Oh, that was actually Quan Deadshot taking out Bob. GG's to Quan, getting him down there and going to get some free loot and be on his way. And there goes that zone just passing Quan like we predicted. Anyway, back to ST Batman now on the full screen here. Going to be smoking this out, trying to get over to number 68 to take him out. Oh, hey, looks like these guys are, well, I don't know. At least they're not really harming anybody. So, but you know, it is sad because they are taking 2 spots away from 2 players that could have actually come in and tried to make some money for themselves. So, if you decide to team, even if you don't go around killing each other as like, you know, a fake duo, you still kind of spoil the fun because you're taking away the spots from people who actually could have, you know, played legitimately. Here's Bad Habits, actually. This is, you guys might know him as Lowboat. Wearing that fat mouse outfit, too. Rocky Erickson just outside. You know, I just thought of it. I'm kind of curious to see if Lady Sage is in at all. Because you guys know she loves to jump and land in the most precarious of spots. Yes, she is. Where is she? I knew it. Oh, she's back. She's back up here. Is she, okay. Not perfectly in circle, but yeah, she could totally get down if she'd like. Wow. Talk about some high ground. I mean, that's the way to go. Yeah, she's got the next circle too. Like, she can almost guarantee complete safety for the first, like, 20 minutes of the match. Let's go back to Yapis on deck. ST Cobra just outside, and we got a few more players over here. Oh, that's Zima on fire as well, just adding a little bit more flavor to the scene. Cobra getting on the snowmobile. Let's see what he does here. He's just going to ride it backwards. Okay. He's got to get into zone. We got ADP repping up here as well. Looking down on Cobra. Cobra's having a hard time getting uphill in that thing. Unfortunately, does not have a lot of horsepower. Reppin's now going to move on. Let's see how many kills Reppin has. I think he's got at least 1. Yep, he does have 1 kill here. Lots of meds as well. Barreling down the hill. Let's see if he goes pretty close to disc. If he decided to stop here, he would be safe. But you never know. When you're playing solos, like you guys saw in the last weekend match with Kevin, anybody could be hiding anywhere. Taking a look real quick for early kill leaders, by the way. Nervous with 2 kills. Spring with 2 kills. Hazard with 2 kills. Does anybody have more than 2? Yes, Fable with 4, as we mentioned before. And he may very well be in the top. Yeah, it looks like Fable is out in a pretty comfortable lead right now. The only people behind him all have 2 kills, while he's up with... Ooh, this is a good fight here between Quan Deadshot. He's going to be running out. Oh, and this is one of those cool buildings that he's able to actually get up on the roof versus TE push right now. Did see a frag come out, bumped. Oh, no. Oh, no. Crucify. You done did it now. Those third parties are brutal. A lot of times you just have to make a play and assume that you're safe from behind or a certain angle, and you can never make assumptions when it comes to the solo showdown. TE Push, though, making good use of this roadside ridge right now. He probably heard the shots from Crucify and is going to be able to gatekeep him just a little bit here. But TE Push is outside of the circle himself. Doesn't have to go too far. And if we look up a little bit to the north, we've got Goose Leader. Elijah Young, a.k.a. Skywalker, coming in with a $5 donation, says, I will give $20 to the winner of this match if they get the last kill with a pan. Well, you guys heard it here first. Elijah Young, a.k.a. Skywalker, putting $20 on the line if you get the last kill with a pan. I mean, if you're already in the top 2, you're guaranteed $10. So I'm saying, another $20 from Skywalker, that'd give you 30 instead of 25 for the chicken dinner. I'm just saying. Who's going to take that risk? Is anybody going to actually go for it? We're going to have to remember that, Skywalker. TE Push showing himself now. Crucify moved up to the exact same spot. Wow. Oh, and he gets him down heavy. Lots of hit markers. Yeah, now might be the time to push. He's going to try to get in the Zima. Good. He's going to rotate around, go around back. Good moves for sure. Let's see if he just dips or if he's going to try to rotate back around, actually pick up that kill. Ooh, lots of shots coming in from TE Push. It's going to hit Crucify just a little bit. Lady Sage, still at the Cosmodrome. No surprise there. And it looks like one of our teamers just got taken out. Oh, yeah. Hey, this is great. We got somebody coming into the secret cave and taking out our teamers right now. That's Hillo. Just killed one of them. Og Panda is still up behind the red crates. Fried Pie says, I'm out. I can't watch another Bobless game. I'm sorry. Bob maybe no more, but we have plenty of competitors. You never know when somebody is going to have a shining moment and become the next Bob. Hilo, you got to look up. You got to look up. He's up there. Oh, wow. That's savage. That's just unfair because, Og Panda's already out. He is already discredited, and that sucks because he might have come in there and said, hey, I got a kill, not expecting him to be teaming and have a partner, and he got clapped. So I apologize to whoever was on the butt end of that. We tried to call it out and make people aware, but unfortunately, not everybody watches the stream while they play. Some people actually have morals, those things. But here we go. Lucas Rocks hasn't picked up a kill yet. Running across the outside. Going to be pushing up in a circle by Peshkova. Let's go look at Eric Havens, by the way. Crawling around outside of zone. He's got to move in 24 seconds. Here is Crucify, by the way. Did have a drop just come down. TE Push. Moving in. Oh, you hear Fable getting an MP5K on Yapis on deck. That's going to be Fable's 5th kill at the very least. That's Fable's 5th kill. Haven't been watching him too closely. He might have picked up even more. There we go. Fable versus Yoda. Oh, another one. That MP5 is so brutal. Yeah, and Fable's going to get him down. Nice job. Didn't take much damage himself, actually. Very quick with his feet there to avoid those shots. That was his 6th kill. We've got Enigma in the distance, still rocking the MT4. He's got 2 kills as well. Good frag on Eastwind. Mark Savs to the south. See, this is a good spot. This is where, when you're playing solos, you really have to find those locations that you're going to be safe from almost every angle. And he can work this corner of the fence to not only protect himself from Eastwind, but to also be covered from his right as well. It was a good Molotov, too. He bombed that thing and got pretty dang close to his mark. Shots up the hill as well. He's going to be moving up because he wants to use that 6X on the M24. to be able to look up uphill and try to pick up a few kills there. Only 31 alive, so 2 kills is going to be pretty low going into the final circle, so Enigma knows he needs to pick it up if he wants to go for that kill bonus. And you see Fable there picking up a 7th kill. My friend Goyo, it looks like it's happening yet again. We've got somebody coming on the heels of Goyo's bonus there. Goyo himself just got a kill with the M4 in. Oh, if you hit this, I swear to God. Oh, okay. I swear. That would have been pretty insane, but he did not hit it. But yeah, Goyo is in this match as well. Remember, even if Goyo gets 1 kill, as long as he wins, he's preventing others from winning and dethroning him from that ultra bonus. So the best way to retain your bonus is to just keep winning. Don't give anybody else a shot at first place. Dis going down to Punisher in the feed there, down to 27 alive. Ooh, can he land this snipe? Oh, he sees him. Not going to land it. Here's the zone, by the way. Shifting up to the north. Death touch going down. Just watching, mate, says, thanks, guys, for a great event. GG's, thank you, man. But, hey, it's not over yet. We're just about to get to the juicy part of this match. Fable still in, down the hill there. Go take a quick peek at him. It's going to be posted up on the rock. Oh, and he's got eyes on another player, potentially. Sees the smoke come out. ST Demon making a run for it. Oh, there it is. He saw it. He saw it. Oh, okay, I was going to say, does he see him? Some players get 2 tunnel vision down their scope that they don't actually notice what's outside of their scope, and that's exactly where you're going to see ST Demon here. He's going to start moving himself. Does not want to get caught out in the blue area, but he's going to keep his eyes locked on this side. Try to get some good hits on Batman. Here comes the spray, and Fable getting an 8th kill. Still has not gotten to Goyo's 9, but it's looking very, very possible. Going to get eyes on ST Batman as he rotates into the zone. Keep eyes on Fable, who's currently our leader. I know it says, there we go, just updated to say 8 kills on his name tag. Batman continuing to look around. It gets very difficult in these final circles. You want to crash a compound, and that's where it's a little bit of RNG. You never know if you're going to crash a place that's got 3 people in it already. Just like this. Oh, God, he's jumping out. Oh, man, getting around the corner. Getting around the corner again. Batman's on a tear, getting it back. This is a really smart play here. See how he backed outside of the wall, trying to create a little bit of distance, get back some of that space that he desperately needs to avoid this fight. Might jump outside of the wall again. He does. See, push is continuing to push because he knows he got a few hits, but, you know, Batman still has a decent amount of HP. Here we go. They're going to fight at the corner now. Push now behind the box. What are they going to do? Oh, no way. Speedy. Bro, Batman softened him, but Speedy yoinked that kill with the M24 from down the hill. But you know what? Batman says, well, thanks, bro. I'm going to get the loot anyway. That was savage. TE push literally didn't know what hit him. Talk about a third party. Here comes some shots now in ADP repping from Fable. Can Fable get the fabled 9th kill? By the way, look who is look who's just chilling. Still in circle somehow. 5 circles deep. Lady Sage hasn't even gotten so much as a bandage. ADP repping now in trouble. Getting partially gate kept. Getting hit up there. Lowering his HP. If his HP gets low enough, it's going to be a factor with the zone. He's now ticking down outside the blue. But Fable has to be careful. He doesn't want to hit him up so much that the circle steals this kill. Fable wants to make sure he gets repping down. Here we go. There it is. Good scope. Good scope switch, but Reppin now has to run, and Fable is out. It looks like Goyo is going to be our supreme ultra bonus winner. I don't think anybody else is close. Everybody else had like 2 or 3 kills. Reppin's got 3, but he's going to need to kill 6 people here in the final circle. Never say never. But man, oh man, that was the best chance we had of getting Goyo out of here. Crazy Kevin's still in it. Let's see if he can get a chicken dinner here. For some of these guys, you know, it's not about the ultra bonus. It's just about winning and getting $25. Or, more importantly, getting that chicken dinner. Oh, no, Crazy Kev. Oh, nice job. Able to go prone here. Let's get both angles here. We've got Speedy pushing away. Kevin. Oh, man. Kevin only has 1 first aid. Kevin trying to rock the Bob strat, but unfortunately the Bob strat also involves finding every possible med that you can get, and Kevin has not done that. Let's see if he can get to this compound and pick up maybe a painkiller or 2. That would really help him get back. But never mind. Batman says, hey, you're mine. And now he's got 3 kills. But the number of players now dwindling down substantially. Who's going to be, Speedy or Batman? We're rocking 12 alive right now. Here goes Batman back to the Zima. He's got to rotate around. Holy crap, what's going on over here? We've got, these guys are really close together. Look at that. Dragon off inside the house right there. Nervous inside this house. Goyo taking out Enigma. Let's see if Goyo can just win the game and solidify his ultra bonus. Don't even have to worry about anybody else. Speedy's gonna be running into the zone. We don't need to watch that. We're gonna watch some of these other guys. Let's watch Lady Sage too. She's rocking an Uzi. Telly is in as well. He has yet to pick up a kill, but he's got the AUG. He's got the ghillie. Looks like he may have picked up a flare gun. Whoa. Okay, well, hey, Telly just got a kill. That's for sure. 10 left. Lil Bo over on the rock, a.k.a. Bad Habits. Should probably call him Bad Habits. Should probably change his name for a reason. So we'll have to respect that. Bad Habits over here. Goyo, Lady Sage, Hazard, Reppin. It's funny, we got all these pros in here that have been clapping, and then we got all these other players like Lady Sage who've been camping. You're either clapping or camping. That's basically the name of the game for PUBG Mobile. Oof, getting hit out hard. You can't go prone, dude. You gotta move. You gotta move, man. Yeah, not gonna happen. Zone moving just too quickly for him to get any meds off. 8 alive. Nervous taking out Telly. 4 kills now. I'm trying to find out if just anybody possible can take Goyo's bonus. I'm thinking Batman, maybe. No, he's only got 3. I think the only one left. And that may have done it. Actually, no. Hazard has to kill everyone left in order to take half of Goyo's money. So congratulations, Goyo. I think you've at least secured 100 of your 200. Oh, man, here comes Speedy firing on Hazard. Hazard, for $100, you got to kill everyone remaining to get that ultra bonus. Ooh, I bet that car explosion did not feel nice. Oh, there we go. Goyo taking out Speedy. Very fitting. Goyo has now secured the ultra bonus. Nobody can possibly take it from him. Right now, the most kills Hazard could get is 8, and that simply will not do it. So, shout out to Goyo, sealing the deal, sealing his own fate, taking out one of the players to prevent Hazard from taking everybody out. But hey, you know what? Goyo's not done. He's still in it. He's got 5 kills. He could pick up at least another $5 if he gets third. 10 for second, or 25 for another chicken dinner. He's already got $225 on the day. Why not make it 250? That's a lot of money for Goyo. He's been sweating buckets. He's been cool, calm, and collected. Let's see if his nerves can hold up here for just a little while longer. Batman smoking it out in the street. Nervous on the hilltop. Goyo taking some shots, getting Hazard down. It's going to be another kill to his name. He's officially in the money with Batman and Nervous. Nervous getting the AUG. Nervous has 4 kills. Pretty well-rounded final circle. I think Goyo's got 6. Nervous has 4. And Batman has 3. Uh-oh. This may be it for... Yeah, that looks like it's going to be it for Goyo. So Goyo will go out with $5, but more importantly, he secured the Ultra bonus. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final fight of the night. Who is it going to be? We've got Nervous versus Batman. The shots are coming down on Batman. It's going to be game, set, match. Nervous taking home the chicken dinner. 5 kills. He's going to secure $25. Batman, second place with $10. Goyo, he got $5, but like I said, he's just happy that he doesn't have to sweat anymore, baby. Out of match number 2, Goyo getting the Ultra bonus with 9 kills on Miramar. Had some close calls there in some of those middle games. That last Miramar match, some of those insane, that last Arangel game. Man, HH24 almost had it, but he got sniped in the face, which was good news to Goyo. So Goyo getting the Ultra bonus. Congratulations to him. Hazard picking up 5 kills. Good performance there, but as you know, we do not award placement money to 4th place, so he's going to just have to walk away with a little bit of pride. Sin Speedy with 4 kills in 5th. Lady Sage camping her way to 6th. Didn't even get a kill. I don't know, did she even get a pistol? I don't know, but ADP repping with 3 kills in 7th place. Omen Elite Telly in 8th place. And Bad Habits, a.k.a. Lobo, in 9th place with 2 kills. GG's to everybody. Lunchy, actually. Didn't hear much from him. And Enigma, 5 kills. 4 kills and 5 kills, respectively. But unfortunately, their placement not good enough here today. GG's to everybody. And thank you guys for supporting the stream, watching the action, and staying here with me. And if you guys hung through all 8 matches, you guys are OGs. And if you haven't joined the Discord server yet, make sure you do that, because that's where all of the action, all the news, the events, all the information you need is going to be housed there. And I mean, there's also like 7,000 other mobile gamers in the server too that you can hang out with, meet, make friends, join teams, form clans, play other mobile games besides PUBG Mobile. All of it is in there. Powerbank and I built this server specifically for you guys to have an awesome place to hang out. And oh yeah, we also give away a ton of money in these tournaments in there as well. So thank you guys. Oh, I can see you guys are now talking about Pan for that last $20. It looked like Nervous, he didn't want the $20. He just wanted to grab that 25 for the chicken dinner and be on his merry way. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll leave you with some parting information one last time. If you were fortunate enough to win some prize money, make sure that you have the screenshot ready of that, first, second, or third place, as well as also DMing MGC prizes in Discord, and that's how we will coordinate you receiving your prize money. So again, huge shout out to MGC. Go check out mgcgaming.com for all the information about who they are as a company, all of their great products, and join the Discord server to find out more information about this awesome tournament that for sure could not be done without their support. Make sure you also subscribe to my friend Powerbang Gaming and follow him on all of his socials. Once a month, Powerbang and I cast an ultra solo showdown where the prizes are not just what you see here, but increased by a factor of 10. So the ultra bonus when I cast with PB is going to be $2,000, $250 for first, $100 for second, and $50 for third place. We still give away a ton of money in the off weeks when I cast weekly, but we do that big ultra stream once a month with the ultra man himself, Power Bang. So if you guys like playing tonight, well, you're going to definitely love playing that, because we're giving away a lot more money, and it's all thanks to MGC. So if you want to support them and you want to give back, and of course you want to get an awesome mobile gaming product in the process, they've got new stuff added to the store on a pretty frequent basis. They just sent me a prototype for their new claw socks, aka thumb sleeves. Pretty stoked about those. They have the new comfort cords, those 90-degree right angle USB-C, 8-foot long braided cords. Pretty amazing there. And again, they have a 90-degree angle, so super comfortable to charge and play at the same time. If you guys want to pick up one of those too, not only will you be getting an amazing cord at a pretty reasonable price. When I saw it was $14.99, I was like, dang, that's actually really nice. I might pick up a few of those myself. But you're also going to be supporting MGC, which is in turn supporting the PUBG Mobile community and the mobile community at large. So they're really great guys. We've been doing this for 3 weeks. We got a whole lot more weeks to go. And I'm going to just leave you guys with that. So I will see you next week. Be on the lookout on Twitter and in the server for the exact time. I'm not sure yet when we're going to do it for next week. But usually we've been pretty good about sticking to Friday or Saturday. And let me know if you guys like this later time. We definitely wanted to accommodate a lot of the people on the East Coast. We did realize last week, by the time we were at like 11 o'clock, I mean, it's already almost 11 p.m., which is about 2 a.m. on the East Coast, but we went even later last week, and we know that you guys on the East Coast, it does get a little late, so we want to be cognizant of that. But let me know what you guys thought of the tournament. Hit us up on socials, hashtag MGC Moments, all those clips, and by God, we had a lot of clips today. Make sure you guys share those on socials, and not only tag us, tag MGC. It's at MGC Gaming on or MGC Mobile on Twitter, and their MGC Gaming everywhere else. So that's it, guys. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Bob, HH24. Shout out to Nervous. And shout out to Goyo for taking home that Ultra bonus. Can't wait to give you guys your prize money and be back at it next week. But that's all I have for you guys. Make sure you subscribe and follow. I'm Wynnsanity, and I will see you guys later.